Okay, I think when I left off here, I was redoing the solar. Crap, what did I do? So it doesn't have my changes. The solar, let me see. Loaded the wrong save. Nope, wrong one. Yeah, I've jumped back on after streaming last night. It took like 5 minutes just to update my solar configuration and add a lot more accumulators. Like, way more accumulators, because I had the math way wrong on that. Fortunately, it looks like maybe I didn't save the game after I did it, so I'm going to have to redo it. Oh, or it was because I actually loaded the game on my other Windows account when I was doing that. That's unfortunate. Either it didn't auto-save because of just the way that account is configured. I don't know. It's weird at that point. Okay, so I'll have to redo the configuring the solar here, which is fine. Actually, I don't need to do that yet though, because my for one thing, my power production's already way over what it needs to be, even with the not having enough accumulators. That's not actually a big issue. Yet, and about to unlock construction bots, which means I can do this much easier using bots. That said, I do need to start, at the very least, making accumulators. Need a lot of them. Iron plates and batteries. It's on us here. We have stacks and stacks of them up here. Bring them off of the train. No use for them yet. And the belt over here, but this is gonna... Don't want this to be making accumulators forever. Let's see, where's iron? Do we have an iron buffer? No iron buffer chest. I think I had that as part of my redesign last night. high these stack. Say one stack. Oh, stack size 50. Let's run some math here. 4, 8, 12 here. And add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. More. Let's say 20 arrays. And within each array, I need 5 accumulators. I currently have 1, so I need 4 more per each, so 80 more. So let's go ahead and bump this up to 2 stacks. Great. And I probably need more, a few more solar panels as well, but just let's see how much this takes. Iron plates, 5 batteries, so if we're making 80, we need 160 iron plates and 400 batteries. So we have plenty. Alright, materials. Stop once it makes 100. Here is where I've got solar panels being made. For this is green circuits. It's got steel and copper plates being automated here. Green circuits are right here, but I just stole all of its iron. Oh no, it just needs to be. What's this? Oh, it just needs to be faster. Iron and green circuits. Here. This big thing needs faster and smoother. Yeah. And probably the module, speed module. How about that? I need a stack inserter. That's not the problem. These can be upgraded. Rather MK starved. Now its output is being okay. Cool. And I could. Who made this? I want to bother. don't think I need that many solar panels. In fact, that's probably already way too many. It's a lot. It's... Let's just go with that. Feeling better about the green production here. It's looking good. To this thing. Making enough green now, I can probably add another silver for red. Copper cables are going to fit again. No, let's just go with that for now. I think it's making enough. Picking up on the science bit. Ready. Have uranium mining. Need to do some uranium processing. I'm a bit worried that because I fixed some stuff with the solar and then apparently the save didn't stick, that there might have been something else that I did that I'm not remembering. And then I'll go forward, like, assuming that something's, like, working that just isn't, doesn't exist or isn't working yet. It's out. Power back up to the oil fields. Looks like I already had automation set up for taking coal out of the main engine. Since I only have a very small amount of plastic that I actually have to maintain or keep up. Just take the coal needed for it right out of the engine's fuel. So here's our batteries. We've got so many batteries. But I'm afraid to shut this off because then I think the sulfuric acid would build up. Yeah, it looks like it's already 24 out of 25. So soon that's going to start backing up. What do we have use for sulfuric acid other than this, though? Let's make a chemical plant. Let's make... more oil. We do need more oil. Everything that thing's producing, those two are producing, is even used. So, could make another refinery. Of course, going to mean even more sulfuric acid. Crude oil is good. Need more. Need more jacks. This is not even using this anymore, I don't think. Oh wait, it is still going. Oh, a little bit. The only use for solid fuel right now is it's using it to burn the, to generate power for this little self-contained section here. Production section. So we could actually unlock this to be able to use even more, but yeah, right now it's looking like all the petroleum's being used, even though there's not really much solid fuel being made, consumed. Oh. Starved. This is where most of it's actually getting used right now, isn't this plastic? We're starved. There's sulfur. Starve, sulfuric acid. So the refinery is the biggest problem, because if we did that, we'd have more sulfur going into this. Let's just find a use for sulfuric acid first. So far, the only thing that sulfuric acid actually goes into is batteries. So we could just make more batteries. We're already making too many. So the goal at that point would be, obviously, find a better use, more uses for batteries. selected what to actually do. Oh, advanced oil. What does this do? Basic. Aluminum. It's water. And crude to make heavy oil, light oil, and petroleum. So I'll come play with the advanced, the light oil, all that once I've got a couple of more things in there. But it doesn't look like there's actually a terribly whole lot. I mean, you can make it much more efficient, but largely just produces a ton of fuel, which I don't need or have a particular use for right now. Could load up an entire like train car full of solid fuel and use it in place of like coal in places, but you know, what's the point of that? Coal's plentiful enough as it is. Turn it into a lot more petroleum though. Definitely be a lot more efficient. That might be the thing. Have to use the heavy oil. Oh, okay, I can use the heavy oil to make lubricant. And actually, yeah, let's do that. Let's consider lubricant the progress here. You need lubricant. Is that what I need? Back in the main base. Need it for making flying robot parts or something. Robot frames, I think. So need lubricant in a fluid wagon car. We'll probably need to update the train stop here, extend it a bit so I can get another or add another train stop just for fluids on the side, maybe. It's this curving part. Add it. That. that should work. Even make this go straight across. Maybe. Oh, did I run out of rails? Oh, it works. That's cool. They should be able to really dance around each other. Or maybe that'll just really confuse them. Okay, let's see. At a train stop. For liquids. Gonna make it flip around the other way. R's not working. Oh, R does work, you just have to kind of click off of it. Okay. Oh, it's depending on which side of the track you put it on. Interesting. Do it like here. Space for like 3 fluid cars. Could do 4, but that last one would be depending on which angle it came in on, whether or not it would be loadable. How do I get rid of the... We've got stations, don't need tags so much. Well, you can edit it long distance. Okay, we'll need more engine units to actually make the locomotive part, the engine car part. All right, let's go. here. Some freaking manufacturing. This is producing more petroleum now, which is producing more sulfur and more plastic. We don't necessarily need a ton more of that at the moment. Place. Oh, that's not going to work. Oh, that's interesting. Because of the way that the outputs are working on the front of these oil refineries, I think they need to be one space apart. Otherwise, it's going to be almost impossible to keep the oil petroleum gas output, or petroleum, gas output separated from the heavy oil. Let's see if I can make it work. Set it. So, can't do it without the space limit, apparently. Wow. Okay. One moment. Well, I killed my chat window. Interesting. Okay, we've got already 1.1k of light oil and 650 of heavy oil. So heavy oil is very slow. It's fine. Petroleum gas is still running out as fast as we can make it. Let's go ahead and try to convert this as much as possible, whatever we're making down here, into more petroleum gas. Oh, actually, we don't have two of these even set up yet in the back. Water. Are you not working? Oh, it's just sitting down. So I've got that working, but not this one. Oh. Now they're all three going. We could put modules in this. I don't have enough red circuits being made where I can just like go around filling everything with modules quite yet. Soon. Very, very soon. Let's see. Oh, that's cool. They have delete buttons on them now. branch instead of having to actually like dismantle and put it back again. Very cool. That's connected, all of that's connected. Connected. Looks good. Looks good. Now, how do we turn some of this into more petroleum? Actually getting enough petroleum now? Oh, it's actually gaining. A little bit. Tiny bit. But it's already gaining. Okay, so as soon as we're actually making more batteries, or if we were making full like solid fuel right now, it would probably still not be keeping up, because this is still output blocked, so it's just not making as much as it can. Once we have a use for solid fuel, if any, a bit more, but more importantly, we'll need to get rid of this some of this light and heavy oil before it backs up. What's the chemical plant useful here? The plant's what we want. Lubricants are our ultimate goal. All heavy oil. So, have a use for our heavy oil. Solid fuel. Back into petroleum. Back. Water and light oil. Okay, so that's what we want, ideally.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. What's up, bro?
There's a condition for empty cargo.
Yeah, I was, couldn't see it because it was separate from, like, the rest of them, because it starts with E. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it took some testing, but it turns out that actually applies to fluids as well.
Cool. So, yeah. Wait at the liquid station until full, wait at the main station until empty. Sounds good. And then it should just wait indefinitely if it, like, never empties out because it's full at the station, right?
Yep. Yeah, until it's empty, it'll sit here, and until it's full, it'll sit over there. If you don't want it to sit until it's full because, you know, you want to bring back what you got, you can add a second wait condition on the oil fields. Set it to or, and do either idle or a total wait time. So you can say like full cargo or I've waited for 5 minutes, let's head back.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I don't usually do that, but there is one other stop that I usually put in here, and that's refueling. I usually just put a refueling stop in for all of the trains.
My only concern now is if, like, this being stopped indefinitely will not stop the other train, so that's fine. That's 100 in both locations.
You'll need some train signals, but yes.
But if the while this one is reloading or whatever, the other train, the liquid train, cannot go.
Where is that? Oh, here you mean?
Yeah, while
yes.
the train on the right is refilling, the train on the left cannot go. So I think I might add another track just here to crisscross over so that it can.
Yeah. And say since you're only doing single lane, you got to do things a little bit more complicated. But yeah.
I could have that. And make it look pretty.
That'll be too far. You won't be able to get her back at that angle. Bring it straight up, yeah, and there you go. A little further, but yeah. But you will need some train signals or they won't go. Because it'll look like the whole track is used up.
Yeah.
Or they'll crash into each other. The two.
Okay, so this one...
The simplest is just basic rail signals, which is enough.
So if I just let it go, they'll crash into each other?
Yeah, they will. Eventually. It will eventually happen.
Just the regular rail signal or rail chain signal?
Yeah, so basic rail signals basically just look to the next signal and put a red if the next signal in the track is unavailable. See, so you'll need at least multiple for it to start working, but...
So put at every stop, that every point that you would want the train to stop and wait, basically.
Basically, yes. That's the easiest way to use these. I don't use the other signals until you start doing like the really complicated ones, because what they do is they basically look ahead multiple. But you'll see now they're red because everything past this track is considered in use. Further out you put this, the further it'll take them to start running too. So I suggest putting one back near the start there too. But one every so often, really. Otherwise, they'll wait. Yeah, this four-way crisscross is a time when you'd start using the other signals so that they look ahead a couple. But for now, one signal will be enough in most places. See how they're already... notice how they're already saying that they can't detect. That's because you're going to need more. Put one behind the end of each train there. Notice how because it's kind of... It won't go until you get enough signals in now to allow it to actually find a path. right now and thinks that the path is used up by each other. So what's it actually saying there? Yeah, can't find path to destination. That's because you're missing signals. You need more signals, that's all. Just your rail is too complicated for the signals you have up. So far you're okay. Just keep putting signals in up here until they stop blinking, basically. So let's just see. In order for that train that you have right there to find a path out, if we follow the path out, okay, put one signal on the path leading out. Oh, you know what? When you start using signals, you can't do it on single path, I think. On single trains. Or single rail lines, I think. Because you can only put them on one side, right? Or can you put it on both sides? Will it let you put a signal on the other side?
Yeah, it'll let me put a signal on the other side.
Okay, so if it... Yeah, I wasn't sure if they allowed that or not. Oh, stuff's dying.
Ooh, why?
Something got destroyed.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, it's connected.
Okay, so it's these that I don't need.
No, you don't need those.
Okay, so that's as simple
But you'll
as I
see
can
how
make
you
it.
see how they're. Yeah, that's fine. So it needs a signal coming back out, right, on the bottom. So where they all three of those lines come together at the bottom, it needs a signal.
Which direction? Going out?
Right there. Yeah, going out.
In or out?
There. Well, it's already started to go green now, but yeah, there you go. So now you've actually got a signal. But can you put one on the other side as well? Because you might need to. Not really sure when it comes to single rails. Okay, so that lets it come in, that lets it go out.
And that?
Yeah, basically this is what you need to do in order to let it know in either direction if the rail is in use, that direction. I don't think you'll ever come in that way with that rail.
It doesn't, but I'm like, it's still not going, so...
Yeah, go down a little further. So let me see. It's got green.
That's
That
the
one's...
side.
That's green. That's green. Okay, so they're both coming out. They're both green. One's red as expected because you can't get in. Go further down the track and put a couple more signals.
No trains on the way to this stop. Why weren't you going then?
It's the signals. There
Very
may be.
Well, I mean, it's just saying, you know, no path to destination, but clearly there's a
Yeah.
path to destination.
But is there? It is green there now, so yeah, there should be. No. Is it because? Oh wait. So bring it out here, set it to automatic, and then see what happens. See what happens when you set it to automatic now.
Red. Oh, going the wrong way.
Yeah, you're definitely going the wrong way.
Okay, if it works.
Is the other one running now? I think it could be because it doesn't have a path to here that is accessible on both sides. See, that one technically shows red. Is that coming in or going out?
Yeah, but isn't because there's a train coming.
No, it's because there's a train on its path ahead of it. That one is red because if you follow that path through, that other train is technically on it. When that one leaves, now it's green. So you need more signals again, right? To split up the segments of the train. Signals took me a while to figure out, and it only gets more complicated with the chain signals because it looks ahead multiple. Good rule of thumb is anywhere there's a split, and every so often otherwise.
Well, every
Just to
time
make
there's
sure.
like a decision that needs to be made or something.
That's right.
Basically.
Yeah. If it's a split, put 1 going out. If it's a split coming in, put 2 coming in.
I don't really want things coming in, which is why I don't really want to put a thing here.
You really need to go to 2 lanes, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. The fact that signals work on single lane, I think, is a new thing, so I'm not too familiar with. Yeah, except that if the train is still on the other part of the track before that signal, it'll trigger both, just so you know. So the one before that will also be triggered. That's why I think it's complaining at the moment.
Getting to this, it's waiting because there's one ahead of it because it's looking to the right instead of looking to the left. But the left is where it needs to go, so what do I do to fix this?
Is that signal too far ahead?
Maybe I just remove it. Oh, I can remove it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know. That's not really gonna
let's see
work.
if this works.
The fact that you got some signals flashing is usually a bad sign, so I'm just trying to figure out what that's gonna do. Might be flashing because there's 2 trains in the same segment. You might need to put signals to separate the fact that trains are in the same segment right now. That might be saying a warning for collisions.
Yeah, you're right. While I've got this thing, how do I unmark it?
You have to be near it and actually destroy it.
I mean, how do I just unmark it?
Mark it with the destroy again. Alt-D. God, I had to do this on the space station. I can't remember now. Oh, rebuild over it.
I'm not near it. I don't think I could do that.
I don't think it matters. Do a ghost build over it or whatever. Oh, yeah, you gotta take a copy of it first, and then ghost build over it. No?
Let you put a ghost on top of the deconstruct. That's interesting.
Yeah. I can't remember. Maybe it doesn't do that in space because of the way it works there, but...
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, but at the tail end of the trains right now, they're saying that they think there's going to be a collision because they don't know that they're actually on different tracks. You could probably move the track across the top there that goes between them. That might also help. There's no need for that track.
I don't know what the chain signal does. Maybe that's what's needed.
Chain signal looks ahead multiple instead of just one. That's basically what it does. Reads multiple signals. It's basically for when you have like a lot of crossovers at like those junctions, like a 3-way junction, and you don't want trains to get caught on each other trying to go through the junctions together, because they could get halfway through and then get stuck and wait, and then get stuck and wait, and so on. So the rail signals help you look multiple forward so that you can make sure there's a clear path through before you start. I hardly ever use them, but when I use the blueprints, they're in there. So I think if you remove the track across the top, that's a good start. So I don't think you need the track across the top if you're only going one direction each way out. that should help. Is it understanding the track? I'm gonna have to wait for it to leave to get rid of the rest. Okay. Now put one just inside the split. Actually, put one
Maybe that
right
needs
after
to be
each
earlier. That's
train.
the problem.
That is part of it, but put one at each of the train stops. That's really what the issue is, right after each train stop. It needs to know that that's the end of the segment where the train is sitting.
Oh, I see.
Right. So then it says, oh, this is the end of this segment, and there you go. And there, and one on the other side. That'll help it to understand that it's in this segment. And then, if you can, one right behind each of the trains, approximately based on their length. But yeah. Back to what I was trying to say before. But you've pretty much got enough signals now that they can find their way out. So they're no longer saying that there's going to be a collision. The main thing was because they would get stuck here at that spot where you're standing, because of the red signal, they needed enough segments in here to be able to actually squeeze out.
Yeah, it's still not seeing the next.
Okay, put another segment just before that one. Another signal before that one. 2 signals there. One there, and then one back a little bit before it. No, still on that line. After the split. Yeah, right in there somewhere.
It's the other direction though.
No, put it down just before it. Right there. Put one right there. Doesn't matter where.
You can, but that's.
Yeah. What that's doing is it's telling it that it's safe to come into there, but it's not safe to go past. So I just needed to confirm something. So like I was saying before, put one just behind each train where they are right now.
I'm checking to see if.
No, where you had them was fine. They're on the other tracks.
Just making sure it's.
Yeah, I know what you're trying to do.
Weird issue.
Put one just behind each train on where they come in, on the back of the train, behind the train. Yeah. One there. And one there. There. See, now that signal went green because what it's saying is those segments are full, the next segments are full, but this current segment can be entered. That now stopped it from complaining about the bottom segments. But I still don't understand why it can't find a path to its destination. That feels like it must be down at the other side. This is all fine now. No, this is all fine. You can even drive the train and confirm it. But I bet you, if you drive it down, manually drive it just out of here, and then stop and set it to automatic, and I bet you it does the same thing.
Let's see where it stops.
It's gonna have
Okay,
a
that
problem
doesn't
here.
work. No path.
Yeah. Keep going. I bet you once you get down into here, it does the same thing.
Let's try here.
Yeah.
Path.
So the issue is at the other end somewhere. Now I would add a couple of signals on this in both directions just to add some segments to it. Again, as you see, segments make all the difference. Back up.
So right here.
I can already see that it's saying that those are all red because there's not enough segments down here for it to be able to enter into while there's a train on that same line. You see that? So even if you back up further, back, further. Stop right there. See how those two signals are red? Because they're red because you're in the path. So you need more signals so it stops thinking that those segments aren't unreachable. But one on either side of that, going out, for sure.
I would expect this to be important, but it's not letting me put one over here. This is the closest.
See, this is what I was saying about signals usually only can go on one side. So I'm kind of curious why
What's the difficulty? Oh, is it because of these?
No, it's not those. It's not those. Normally you can only put signals on one side of a rail, so I'm kind of confused why you're able to in some cases and not others.
Because it's different
Maybe
directions.
yeah,
So
I know. And
you
now
click on the right and it's the direction going that way,
right.
and then you click on the left and it's the
Put one on
direction
that
going the
side.
other way.
Put one on that side.
Yeah, it's the other direction.
Okay. Just put one on one side and see if it'll let you put one on the other. Because right now that has no signals on it. As soon as you put one on there, it's going to cancel out the ability to put them on the other side, I think.
Let's put one down where the thing is, like you said. Which direction is it going?
Just
so
after
it'd be right
the
here.
Yeah, right there. Now, will it let you put one on the other side of that same segment? Bet you it won't. Oh, it will. So strange. Okay. So weird. You don't need to, but yeah. No, the fact is there's a lot more segments needed to get in there.
Yeah.
Not enough materials.
This is not needed.
No. Neither is that one. You need it after. Yeah. It breaks my brain doing this with one lane.
Go down.
Every time there's a
I can't
decision.
designate one of these as like one way, but or anything is like one way.
No, because you're coming back that way, yeah. Wait, still not going to be able to enter in. See?
Yeah.
Going to go all the way around. It's still going to get stuck behind the liquid filler.
Yep.
But there is a way you can buy. Just basically what I would normally do is a bypass. Go far enough back, put a signal so that the train can come in, and then put a bypass around where the train is loaded. And in the same direction. So kind of like what you had, just not quite. Go from the entry to after the first train station there.
Yep. And I could move this entire station back to make it easier.
You could, yeah.
Um,
Make things easier. Just gotta always remember that whatever segment the train is in is going to be red, and that's going to stop the segment before it from being entered. So add extra signals. Create. Yeah, like I don't know if you're based on the length of your train. How what I would do is put a signal just after 3 segments or whatever your train length is first, so that you know where the distance is. Because yeah, it's like 3 segments. Other side, I think. There you go. There. That ensures that your train will fit. Now your track has to be before that. That's not going to work. A little further, yeah. There you go. That would be enough, I think. I don't think you'll sneak past that, but go in like you were. Might be too far. Go back a bit before you
I can unload. Yeah, I can unload on the other side, so that's not a huge deal, but
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you want to do that too, that's another option. I was going to suggest that you actually come back a little further, just to begin with. Just start your track back one more segment. One more. There you go. There you go. Makes it that much easier for you. Now just start bringing it. No, bring it into the left after the train station, and then it rejoins the normal track.
Yeah, it doesn't want to.
Yeah, you'll have to, you might want to remove the other one a little bit first and give yourself a little. What I usually do is bring it in a bit and halfway, and then do it again. A little further back.
What's wrong? Oh, wait,
Right
did
from
that
there.
connect?
That actually might be sufficient. Yeah. So now that'll re-enter. You'll need a bunch of signals in here, but that'll allow it to bypass.
There.
Put one on the
main
bypass too, coming in.
There
There you
oh,
go. You can
yeah,
put
I
it
don't
back.
think that one matters.
Put it back a little on that bypass. Other side. No,
Oh.
sorry.
You mean down here?
I was gonna say there. Yeah. That
I
allows
think
it
it
to come
matters,
in.
but yeah, that should be fine.
Well, it'll stop in case the other one is spinning around or doing its spin around thing, right?
Do that. It goes around there, that one goes around there. So these are never going that direction.
Right, that's why you only need the signals on the left side. That's why it's so much easier with these double tracks, but the only time you'll need double is on the single track heading out.
Now it's complaining again.
It's complaining because you got no signals here to enter this track. That might be enough. Was that input on it? Yeah, that was it. I swear it's the double tracks causing that. Or the single track causing it.
Put it back one. There. Like that. That should be good. That looks good. So why is it complaining?
Is there anything in here that's flashing or red? Yeah, there's one that's flashing there. That means there's a collision potential. So, there you go. Did that fix it all? Looks like it. Oh, you might need it on the bypass there. The entry to the bypass.
Like here?
Yes. One there. Yeah, that should do.
It looks good to me.
Yellow. I still can't really explain why it doesn't want to go now. Everything here looks good. But it's obviously on this side somewhere that the problem is, so you might have to bring the train back and figure out where it's having the issue with finding the path.
And I left my car over there.
You might also want to put a couple of signals just on either side along the way here to help create a couple of segments on this. It could be the problem that it's all one segment. Even just a couple of segments out here might make all the difference.
Oh, I think these, if they're in the middle here, though, wouldn't they need to be chain signals, though?
No. Chain signals, like I
Because they
said,
have to look ahead, right?
The regular signals look ahead one. If the next signal, like if the segment you're in is red, then the next signal behind it is going to be red. I actually would have just used regular signals here, but Go ahead and play it.
Why, you don't want them getting up to like the signal point and saying and making a decision at that point, like if it's in the middle of a long track like this, because then it might get stuck like at that point.
Right. That's true. So for single lane, it might make sense too. Yeah, I'm not actually sure. I don't know how far it looks ahead. If it looks ahead all the way, you may still get stuck with it. But I feel like it has something to do with that train on the right sitting there on the track. But oh, it is. See, because that one is showing up as red because both signals are red. That one will turn yellow when... No, you had those right for sure. Those basically say this next segment is unenterable. The question is, change that one that you put into a regular signal right there, or back a little bit even. I'm not sure if that's at the right spot. Okay, see, that shows green. That means you can enter into the current segment. Oh, one at the entrance there too. No, on the right. On the right. Right. Up. Left.
Oh, you mean here?
Yeah.
I've got one.
No, just on the entrance, down closer to the entrance. Sure, right there. Okay. That still didn't do it. All right. I'm really curious why I can't find a path. Put another signal halfway between the signal that's there and the signal ahead. I just want to see if it'll move at all. But I'm almost certain that it has to do with the way single lanes work. Because there's nothing. Tail. See, there's no reason that it shouldn't be able to move forward. Everything is green. When you enter into here, it's going to make
it turns red. This turns red. That one turns red. That one turns red, which means wait here.
Which is right.
Which is exactly what you would expect.
Yeah. Now it's green
while I'm in here,
you left the area.
Shouldn't this one still be red?
No, because there's a signal ahead of it that says green. So technically it would be able to come up to that point. The next signal after it is red, so it'll stop. The one you're in is red, so it'll stop. If you were to go to the next signal in the line, you would see that it's red because you're in it. Go forward just a little bit to the next.
Oh, now it sees it.
See there, it's red. Now it's yellow, red, green. Yeah, I feel like it's something at the other side at the beginning. This side looks like it's okay now. Follow through for a minute again and see. But I'm pretty sure it's on the turnaround coming back somewhere in the entrance.
When you get back
when you try to get back to the other side, disconnect the second train's track there, and if this gets stuck again, disconnect the track on the other side. Oh no, see this one?
Now it's saying it can't find the next one.
Yeah. It's this single lane thing. I'm almost certain of it. I don't know, because everything should show. Well, unless go manual again and take it to the other side, and disconnect that track and see if that's what it is. Because I have a feeling that other train being on there right now and not moving, and a lack of signals is causing it to.
Oh, I already found it.
What? You don't want it there. It's showing green. Need it ahead of it. Wait, why is it showing? That's part of the problem. Why is it showing green? Or no.
It's red while you're in it.
That's right. Yeah, when you're in it, right. That's right. Sorry. Go automatic from there, does it go?
Yeah, it does from here. It just doesn't do it from here.
But it's not going to the next stop.
Hold on a second. If I go here, I go here, it's stuck. If I go here, it's not stuck.
Okay. Yeah.
Getting stuck on those corners, but it's not getting stuck in
It's
a way I
getting
would
stuck
expect.
entering the single lane that is being treated as a two-way. That's what it's getting stuck on, coming back into this.
Yeah, so every time it tries to enter one of these single
Is there a lack of
lanes,
signals
it's
on
getting
this on these
stuck.
entrants coming in on both sides? Maybe you need more signals down at the entrance there on both sides, like that. Yeah, that might be part of it. Now you have to have two signals in tandem there, like that, next to each other. Because I noticed it did
Jumped on
something
without
special.
taking damage.
But it started moving on its own, so I think that's it. You just have to have two signals in tandem when you're entering into a single lane. It might stop here again, and if it does, put another signal right up there next to.
You might be right.
Yeah, because it goes into like a white-blue thingy, different type of signal.
Might be right. Yeah, it's kind of weird because you wouldn't expect me to need to put one on the other side there. But that if that fixes it, let's see.
It's the entrance exits of the where you're going from a 2-lane to a 1-lane, so it's
Yeah, it's basically the point at which it goes from a 2-way to a 1-way on some of the rails.
Yeah.
Oh no. Yeah, it's working.
Yep, that's what it was. I knew it was something simple because they never used to support rail signals 2-way, so that's how they solved it.
I just have to finish. Well, this should actually work as long if I just attach a pump to it. I should have did that a long time ago.
Make sure your signals are all correct here, but I think you did them. Yeah, it looks like it.
We just have to do this. Do there, there, there. She's a large one.
I also don't know if you need to spin around in full now either, since all you have the bypass to get in and get oriented in the right direction. But you might as well follow it to see.
This is that not quite connected?
Nope, you're one off, I think.
Yeah, there we go.
Harder to tell from the top side.
As soon as this fills up,
This is why I do everything with single cargoes.
yeah, I
It'll
mean
fill
for
pretty
sure
fast.
because yeah, it'll fill really fast. I'm gonna have to change the conditions here.
Full
Because
cargo might not work
because it's the actual the maximum amount you can put into this is 50K. So it just capped out just now. Or it just
Didn't quite have
stopped.
tank.
Yeah, it didn't quite have enough.
Put another tank back there, and you'll also have to remove, I think, the 2 tanks off of this. Otherwise, it only shows a third, right? So the back 2 tanks are making it not be full.
No, they're not connected.
Yeah, they're
Oh, wait. You're right, because it's full cargo on
full
every
cargo.
single car.
Right. Yeah. So
Right.
I would just get rid of the 2 cargos that you're not using right now until you start using them, and then just add them. But either that or
Let's do 10.
well, full cargo and doesn't really make sense. Neither does ore. So get rid of the full cargo. Just get rid of the cargo, full cargo. It'll never be full cargo and 10K.
Oh, that's true.
One or the other. And there's no reason for it to leave here until it's empty. So
Not necessarily, but once we have more, I was thinking about once we have more types in the other ones, then it would be, some of them might be empty and some are not.
or do
If it's
separate
full
trains
up.
for them. That's what I do. Is I give each one cargo and 1 train, right, and then just let them run separately. Up to you.
So now we've got loot. Oh shit!
It works.
Now that's gonna be a thing.
Yep. But that extra not the bypass, but the loop back you can get rid of now. It's not necessary. But that one's gonna still get stuck coming out. So that can go away. But now you need another one of those bypasses in the other direction. Exactly the same thing, just the other direction.
Yeah.
For now, it'll just wait. And make sure to put some signals on there in the right direction. Other way. One there, and at least 2 in the bypass. 1 at the beginning of the bypass, 1 at the end.
I think the bypass, since it's the same starting point, I think these 2 should probably be fine for this end here. But you're saying put one on the other side down here.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'd put it on the in. Yeah, I don't think you need it on that side. That side's coming the other direction. I think you need it on the inside of the bypass. And the new bypass at the start of it.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah. I don't know. Those are all one way, right? These 3 lines are only one way, so they're only gonna have signals on one side. But your new bypass that you created right at the entrance, a little bit further in. You don't need it on that side. That's the wrong direction.
You think this way?
No. Up, 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 left. Right in there.
Here.
Yep. Now, what this does is it tells it it's okay to enter this, but when one gets in there, basically this would allow you to buffer 2 trains in here. But you would need to add another signal.
Yeah, it's not relying on the one ahead to determine whether or not I can
Right.
go. I understand. It's just it seems a little unnecessary, but it's fine.
Only because your 1 up ahead is calling for collision on entry and exit, right?
Yeah.
So it doesn't really know what to do with that signal. If you move it back a little bit on that, then it would probably be okay.
Go to that. Oh, you can put straight on it. Maximum distance. So it's waiting on the 10K, and then once it gets up to the 10K, it'll just come back down here. Dump it all?
Will you go up to the north a little bit? That signal that's flashing up. No. Sorry, just where you are. That signal that's flashing up there, move it back on the new line just a little bit. I think it's complaining about it because it doesn't have a bidirectional signal. Yeah. I'm not sure why that one's flashing. It's calling for collision on it.
Oh, maybe it's overlapping the, There. Maybe it's because if the train was actually sitting here, it'd be overlapping another rail.
That's what I was thinking. I had to go back a little bit because of that. It would smash into each other. That's why I always put them coming in and out of the signals, but just a little bit further in. That one maybe could go in a little bit too, but
like this one might be go back like what a bit further just to be safe.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Yeah. Now you're getting the hang of it.
And
that one back
potentially this one.
Too. Yeah, exactly. Now you're getting it, and that one you could put back in the middle to give yourself an extra buffer of trains that could sit there if they had to bypass. And I do the same thing on the other bypass, giving an extra signal for buffer for a train to bypass. Now this is more for like future proofing, so that if you decide to, this is no longer going to be just a stop but continues on, then you're ready to go, right? They can move through here freely, even if this continues on and it's not just a roundabout.
Yeah, I like the way this turned out. It's pretty nice.
Yeah, this is one of my patterns, actually. Other than the fact that it usually goes out on a different line. But...
yeah, I mean, this is the smallest possible like turnaround that you can do.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
I imagine this pattern probably comes up naturally a lot.
Yes, it does. This is actually in the blueprint, this roundabout, and then it usually connects back to the double lane, right? It connects back at the tightest possible double lane, which is pretty much what you've done here. It's a double lane roundabout.
That's not what I wanted to control click. I wanted to control click for liquid.
Not sure if you lost something earlier there too, if you wanted to check on that. There was a turret that died and something else. Whoa.
Yeah, I had like 4 of them down there. I wasn't super concerned about it because I was stacking them, but
just in case that's where they're starting to attack. Yeah, I was going to say cut off your ammo supply too there. Not that it's going to impact it for a while.
But... start doubling up these power poles because they're destroying them.
Go to the power poles behind you. Use the medium ones.
Yeah, I'm going to have to use medium. That's the big thing, is I just haven't been...
or get power substations.
Grab a bunch of steel.
Further back.
Power
substations. Those are the nicest because you can put them on the other side of tracks and they reach across the tracks to power things on the other side.
Let's see.
Fantastic.
First one report. Ooh.
I don't even know what my gamer's doing right now. I guess I should probably put some race switch on this. Let's get some of the
advanced circuits.
Blue science was running. Oh, I should check on that. That's back up.
Wheels. Oh, that's science. That's not good.
Let's do it. Laser weapon level 8. It's only 2,000 science. That's a bunch. Make sure my Defiant spaceship is ready to attack. Do you not have logistic bots out supplying you yet?
I don't even have logistics bots yet.
You totally need to get those. Oh, you got them.
I haven't made them yet. I need to make frames.
Oh. Gotcha.
frames, that's why I needed the lubricant, I think. It's working my way there.
Motors. For the electric motors, yeah.
I need to put that on my car.
Left side,
There.
middle.
It's so hard to find. And destroyed one of those. I don't have a replacement. Do you know how to, is there a way from the quick bar here to craft more of them without going into your crafting station? Is there like a keyboard shortcut to just click it and have it try to craft it?
I remember, I want to say yes.
Yeah, I thought so too. I tried like literally everything I could think of and I could not figure it out. I was like, damn it.
Huh. Nope.
Maybe it was a mod. Yeah.
Mod or another game, but Alt left click brings it to Factoriopedia, so that's the only thing that seems to pop anything up.
Middle click clears it. That's really the only thing that seems to have an effect. So you can click and drag, but only if you have any of the items, which is also inconsistent and weird. And I would have fixed that a long time ago. To where if you don't have any of the item, you can't click and drag and change the slot that it's
grab
in.
the cursor.
Yeah.
You can't put it on the cursor either. But you
Very
can click an
annoying.
empty slot and set it again. So. But yeah, I don't think there's a way to craft from there. But I don't really use it because I use logistic. Not quite the list of things. Now you need to make sure you got 10 construction bots in your inventory. Which means you need frames.
I keep running by the iron, or I keep grabbing it, and then I just need to go to the... Let's grab a bunch of it. What do you plan about?
Yeah, because you don't have construction bots now. You got a report.
Oh, nice. It's giving me alerts. Oh, it automatically makes ghosts out of the things that get destroyed. I forgot that they made that into a mechanic.
Yeah, because if you had construction bots in your base covering the area, and you had turrets in a supply crate or a provider crate, it would automatically replace it for you. Recraft. It fixes walls and replaces walls, does everything. So it's good to automate some of that, make sure that your construction zone covers everything. Which is a real pain in the ass. Which is why I get to roboports as soon as possible and then start spreading out a grid of roboports that have perfect access. I've got like a 3x3 grid of roboports now for my base, and then I build around it.
That's a medium. These have a lot more health too, although that's not really a thing that's used a lot, is it? Oh no, wait, they don't have a lot of health. Well, they're metal poles. They should have more durability.
I believe the big ones do, but it's really just about the reach and being able to put them behind the turrets and still reach the inserters.
Okay,
You got a
so
couple
now
of
we
damaged
need-
walls. You got a couple damaged walls down there if you want the alerts to go away. Another one somewhere. It'll eventually go away. What's it complaining about now?
Oh, here.
Oh, an entity is missing. It'll eventually go away. It takes a minute to phase away.
And vehicle.
I get this like nostalgic feeling of Gigafactory. that this is like Elon Musk's gigafactory to produce batteries. All
I need to
solar.
stop playing Shapes, man. That thing fucks with my brain. It's like, after playing Shapes for a while, I start to, like, going back to a game like Satisfactory or Factorio, and, like, it makes you lose all sense of context. Like, everything's just materials and you know, products. Like, that's literally it. And it's like, it takes half the fun out of it, honestly.
It's got the same effect as game dev does when you know exactly what it is you're doing, when really it's just Model A versus Model B on the build.
Yeah, they didn't bother to put in the layer where it hides the fact that it's just, you know, match the shapes or whatever.
Yeah. I actually have to say that Shapes adds a dynamic to the game that, you know, you don't get in these other factory games, which is that you actually have to, like, I guess you do in a sense, you get intermediate products, right? Which is what you do. But the fact that you have to recolor it, reshape it, stamp it, cut it, there's different ways to do those cuts.
Yeah, it gets complicated, but I feel like it spends too long in any given, like, stage.
It does.
It should get to the more, like, complex stuff much more quickly, I feel like.
Yeah, I don't need to do 800 circles. I mean, really.
It is a great game.
Honestly, they probably would have been sufficient with just doing like 100 of each to prove the point. And if you really wanted to, you'd say, you know, if now it's time to ramp up, then just make them do 200.
Yeah.
Or
That's what I liked about a lot of the games in the UFO 50, although you'll never play that, but in UFO 50, like, a lot of those games, like, they've been kind of simplified. They're they're pretty short, largely. There is a 50-hour RPG in there as well. But largely they're very short, and they're kind of like the game developers saying this is the minimum. This is like the least common denominator to make a great game, like this, without all the excess and all of that. And so it feels a lot like that. But they make a really big point to advance to, like, the next step of any given, you know, mechanics very quickly. So you're not spending too long just, like, doing 10 or 15 of exactly the same thing over and over again. They specifically avoid most of that.
I have to say too that Factorio is, like, I can't call it necessarily the grandfather of factory games, but you know, there was games before it. But it definitely set the bar for the genre in terms of, like, it making you think and giving people who play these games what they want, which is to think about the numbers and the throughputs and how to min-max things and how to create these designs that maximize the space, you know. Now I know Factorissimo kind of takes some of that out, but there's plenty of times where I'm doing exactly what you're doing right now, trying to figure out the way that I want to, you know. What you've done here, you actually need to separate them one in between.
Yeah, I think very annoying.
I was gonna say, I've been through this exact problem, but you don't have the space now, so you're gonna have to put it on the other side. I was already looking.
Yeah, I thought it was these that I had to put one space beside because of it, but then I managed to do it, and I'm like, oh, okay, never mind.
As long as you use the undergrounds, you can get around the connectivity. Yep. So, but this one you can't if you need to, because you need to pass it through. So. Two different fluids.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, there's not enough space going sideways. You need an underground there or something. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, that's like, okay.
It'll still work, but now you gotta go underground to there, yeah. However, are you cracking? Yeah, you're cracking. This is where you wish you had the overflow valve. But, do you have circuit networks yet?
I have them. I haven't used any of them.
Okay, this is a perfect opportunity for them. If you get too much heavy, which does happen after you stop using the all that lubricant, you'll get to a point where you're just going to have too much of it. You can set up a circuit network to crack the heavy to
Into
enable
more light.
into more
And
light.
then light into more petroleum. Yeah. Or
Right.
you can turn any of it into solid, but I still can't find a use for solid fuel.
You'll need it for rocket fuel. You'll need
Oh, really?
solid fuel. Yeah, you'll actually need light oil and solid fuel. So what you'll end up doing is just using light oil to create solid fuel. So you'll still use the
Or the heavy
cracking
oil to Oh, okay.
You can, but you just crack it into light and then use the light oil to make the solid fuel and
Does light have a better coefficient for making or whatever for making solid fuel than heavy? Directly?
Back. I don't think you can make. Or sorry, yes, you can. Let's see. It's
1T
10.
heavy
Yeah,
oil and 10
Yeah,
light
that's
oil,
what it
and but you can make heavy oil into more light oil. So yeah, that's a big difference.
that's what it was. Yeah. Yeah, you want to use the light oil for it.
You can turn
I
40
knew.
heavy
I was trying to
into
think it was
30
one way or
light.
the other. Yeah.
So it's 1.5
Either way,
times
it's more
better
efficient.
to make it into light first. Interesting.
Yep. So that's where the circuit network comes in to say that if you're either do it when your lubricant tanks are full, or do it when your heavy lubricant is over 10K in your tank. Leave 10K in there to make lubricant.
Yeah, I think I need to stop batteries.
Stop battery.
You're
gonna need a lot of
batteries are the only thing that is actually still being made in full because it's okay. I need more coal. Okay, I've started running. I've started hitting the limit of taking coal out of the engine of my locomotive.
The train. Yeah.
Um,
Not only that, but at some point you're probably going to switch your trains to using solid fuel. So you don't want to be pulling solid fuel out of them and trying to make plastic out of solid fuel.
Yep, that's just what I need. Have the one train going around with solid fuel and screwing up my entire system that I forgot about.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay, so we're maxed out on petroleum, sulfuric acid. We've made maximum sulfur. We're still pumping out batteries.
You're going to need sulfur for a science too, so...
We've got tons of sulfur. Sulfur is what's backing up my train right now.
It's going to
batteries,
eat up a lot of sulfur.
Yeah, I'm still making, I've made thousands of batteries at this point. It's all at the other station.
But,
What you might want to do then is, oh wait, you don't have. Oh, you're not buffering into a chest before you move it out. Okay, so you don't actually have lots of sulfur.
I can buff. I can increase the buffer.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say you might want to. But
That's a
other
good
than
point.
that, it is also part of your plastic production. So, get rid of the solid fuel being produced from that stuff. You don't want
petroleum?
solid stuff. Yeah, that's a waste of that stuff. It should all be basically going to plastic and a little bit of sulfur. But you feel free to turn that to light. Yeah, I was gonna say, or just go make it from light because you're gonna need it anyway for rocket fuels.
Well, right now it's using the solid fuel for just fueling boilers, so I'm not sure how long that takes. Probably a long time.
Oh yeah, yeah. It eats them pretty quick.
It actually is eating them pretty quick.
I mean, they're not great. They're just better than coal. But I still would suggest making it from light oil because it's a much better coefficient.
Yep, that's fine. Got that option.
And you
now.
got way more light. Yeah. And like I said, you might want to pre-plan an assembler there too to make the rocket fuel because it takes quite a while to make rocket fuel. So I don't know if you can make it yet. You might be able to. Probably not. Just
no,
space.
I cannot. I've got like 3 steps before I can make rocket fuel.
Okay. That's fine. Just plan a little space wherever you're going to do this solid fuel to also have rockets being making rocket fuel. Sorry. Get that out of there now. It's going to be a jigsaw puzzle. Not gonna be able to. Yeah.
I can.
Yeah, you can. Spaghetti Factory, ho! I love this game.
Jesus.
I need an inserter there to keep that in mind.
I need to just go have medium poles being automated.
Yep. Yeah, at a certain point you stop using the basic poles entirely because medium poles have bigger reach, bigger range, and still only.
Yeah, they're just like direct upgrades, and and because they don't have more health or anything, they're not so big of upgrades or whatever that it's like. I don't know.
The only reason I continue to use the little poles is because look, a tree. I can make poles. Because I always got copper plates spare on me, but it takes a little bit more to.
Off by 1.
Yep. But yeah, good to build up a supply of that, and then by the time you actually need to start making rocket fuel, it'll be there.
And yeah. Really don't need this coming out. No, I kind of do.
And say, where's it going otherwise? Isn't that sending it back?
Just got so much of it. Yeah.
Well, you just got to get. This is where things get back to the point of it's so much easier to just send the crude oil home. Send the crude oil to a spot that's near home where you can just pipe all of the output that you have directly to your base. It's all for plastic lubricant.
Then you don't need to bring cargo wagon ever, man.
That would also solve your problem with coal here, not actually producing the plastic here. But is there not a coal nearby? Oh, I do see a coal not too far from here on your map. If you felt like just...
Oh yeah, this is all eventually just going to be part of my main base anyways.
Yeah, I was going to say you could just belt over some coal at that
We got him coming in. No! I've got to block this off.
Yeah. You know, looks like you got a very similar map to mine. Fairly protected, at least on
it's
one
larger
side.
larger scope. Yeah, it's not quite as good as yours, but
it depends on what the south looks like. But yeah, it's definitely bigger.
Also got plutonium or uranium over here, so
that's a nice chunk. Do you not have a smaller one near your base, Stark?
That it is pretty close to the base. I haven't.
No, you should have another. You should. No, the entry area should have some uranium in it.
No.
Where you started. Not right there, but usually right close by. Huh, that's interesting. I had like 3 near mine.
Copper.
Yeah, that's quite a distance for your first uranium. But yeah, you're gonna have to.
But it's pretty well closed off. I'll be able to protect it, I think.
Yeah, that's not too bad. There's a nice oil patch down there for you.
I didn't realize you had to have a radar in order to get actively see enemies and stuff in an area.
For it to refresh, yeah. And the more radars, the better, because radars are very slow. However, they're also pretty power intensive.
So
also, when you put a radar
right in the middle here, just to see enemies along the line.
yeah, that guarantees it there, but it also starts adding a third square being exposed frequently. Like each radar you put out is one more that's periodically scanning the area, which can show up the enemies off on the side there a little quicker.
Oh yeah, they on top of the active, whatever this
Yeah.
small square, it's actually uncovering the outer areas one square at a time. Yeah.
And then once it uncovers as much as it can reach, it continues rescanning areas it already has, as you've seen down there.
Yeah.
It's rescanning.
That's what it's doing right here.
Yeah, but the more radars you have, the more scannings it does. That's why you saw 3.
It's pretty cute that it's pretty cute that they made it visual now. You can actually see the squares lighting up one by one as it's like scanning through them.
Yeah, as it finishes each one, it shows you the new update for the area. But yeah, that's why it's actually really good to have, like, wherever your main base is, at the 4 corners of your main base, I suggest having 2 radars at the kind of extent of it. So maybe even design your base around the idea of how far those radars give, and then put like a couple radars in the 4 corners of where your base is going to be. Then that gives you like
it's pretty well lined up.
Yeah, it's not bad. But you know what I'm saying? Like if you made 4 radars that exposed 4 squares, that'd be a nice chunk for a base. Guaranteed exposure on all of it, plus 4 of them really close together gives you nice rescanning right in that area. It's enough for like your depots and stuff to just have 1 radar at them, but definitely at least 1. However, also be aware that radars act like pollution. They
yeah, for sure. They're like extra. Like they really piss things off.
Yeah, they do, and they become main targets when things attack. So
I like the idea of noise pollution. I wish
to.
they would have leaned into it more and made it an actual stat-like thing that you can track.
It is top right, second button. Hit pollution at the top tab there, and then change it to like 10 minutes. Oh, noise. Noise and pollution.
I was talking specifically like the different types of pollution.
Yeah, sorry. That noise is just given out as pollution. It's
yeah. But it's given out as pollution, but it's given out as bursts of pollution that degrade.
Yeah.
So so my understanding is the radars actually kind of pulse when they annoy things.
That's right. Each time it finishes one, it sends out a pulse of go back to that pollution thing. At the top right. If I'm not mistaken, pollution. Does it show the radars on there? Okay. See, you might.
It does, but only when they actually pop up.
Go the last 10 minutes. Go the last 10 minutes at the top.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, they don't show up in here as this, but they do affect the pollution. That's what they do.
Yeah, I know.
It's just
I definitely see the effect. But yeah, it's not normal pollution. So yeah, I wish it was a separate like stat in here or something.
Yeah, it would be nice if they had it as its own stat. But I do believe it also gets eaten up, as you were saying there, like decaying. It's decayed by tiles and trees. Tiles and trees eat it, and if you get to a certain point, then it starts killing the trees off. There's 4 stages. If you get to a point, so trees and tiles actually eat pollution for you. That's how it gets rid of it. But if it gets to be high enough that it reaches biters, then you'll start to see biters eating pollution, and that actually evolves them faster and gives them those attack armies that spread.
Yeah, I knew trees reduced pollution, obviously, but I didn't realize that if your pollution got high enough, it would kill the trees. That'd be hilarious.
Yeah, there's actually 4 stages. They'll go from the green stage or whatever, and then they'll go all the way to the dead stage there. And at each point, it eats a different amount of pollution until it gets down to the dead trees, which eat no more pollution. So, ideally, if you could actually plant more trees, you could eat pollution, right? I'm not sure if it's in the vanilla game, but actually, it is in the vanilla game. You can plant tree seeds later. You can get tree seeds. So there is potentially a way to actually increase your pollution and absorption around your base.
No.
Get it over. Pick it up. It's not. I suggest personal laser defenses if you don't have them yet. They chew through nests so well. And the little guys. Shotguns really good at taking out nests. At least. Yeah, well, the enemies, and then it like sprays through them and hits the nest, so you get extra damage. But the personal laser defense is really nice because it'll constantly be attacking while you're killing the little guys. And if they get in too close, then the laser will switch to them. Definitely worth having at least one personal laser defense on your grid. Which I know you've only got power armor right now, so.
Oh yeah, I literally just unlocked the laser turret right before I got on here. So.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that's car's dead, right?
Yeah, car's dead.
Cool.
And whatever was in it, gone.
Didn't have anything in it.
Cars suck anyway.
Yeah. It
Cars
ran out
suck
of ammo,
anyway.
that's why I was like, fuck.
Exoskeleton.
Actually, I did just dump the rest of my ammo into it, so I did lose something, but that's fine.
Exoskeleton is what you want on your legs anyway to run faster.
Yep. When can I get that?
I think it's right there. Next one. First red one.
Red one? Oh, this. Yeah. Okay.
It does take a lot of space. It's 2x4, but yeah. It is probably the single most important thing that you use all the time.
Substations.
Other thing is once you get through to uranium, you can make the portable fission reactors, which give you 750 power in a 4x4 grid, which is over double the efficiency of the solar panels.
Here's rocket fuel.
There you go. Get that as well going. You don't really need it yet. It's kind of slow to create.
And it gives me a good use for the solid fuel, if that's an ingredient.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. You can mouse over it on the left there, under the recipe. There.
Okay, 10 solid fuel and 10 light oil. It's made in assembly, so that's weird.
Can be, but I suggest using, I believe, the chemical or whatever it is. Oh no, that's biochimera. Yeah, no, you don't have that yet.
That's on Gleba, right?
Yeah, that's Gleba. But it has a crafting speed of 2. That's why I suggest using it when you can.
Can you get it earlier, or is that like you have to make it to Gleba or something?
You have to make it to Gleba and do you have to craft a couple of things and open a couple of things there. But it's like if you look on the left, you'll see when you get to Gleba, it'll be like craft this once, or like create 20 nutrients, and then it opens things up.
To odd eggs and stuff.
Unlocked by. Actually, it says it down at the bottom. Unlocked by. There it is. Craft 10 something. Mouse over that again. Craft 10 nutrients, which you can only do from Gleba.
Because nutrients don't exist anywhere else.
You just don't have the recipe yet. Which again is open through things on Gleba. It's actually really cool the way it does it, because your first little foray onto the planet is mostly just doing stuff and not actually crafting any science stuff.
Pick another car.
Quite a while.
But I like them or anything.
Yeah, well, until you have your exoskeleton, it's probably not a bad idea. But first thing I did when I got my exoskeleton on was get rid of my car. However, if you ever get up to the mech suit or the Spidertron, you'll be back into a vehicle again, sort of. I think the mech suit is like a replacement for power armor, but the car is, or the Spidertron is like a new vehicle.
Okay, so this uses sulfuric acid. Oh, and circuits. That's annoying.
Yep. Oh man, they eat up so many circuits. This is what I said earlier. My green circuits was hurting. There's why. 20 green circuits for every one of them.
Okay.
And then if
so
that wasn't. What's that?
As if that wasn't bad enough, what?
Blue circuits also get used in a science.
Oh yeah, I remember that. They get used, yeah. Okay.
They get used in the yellow science. So those circuits are so fucking expensive.
And that's when like your green circuits start like disappearing by like the tens of thousands.
Well, yeah,
they just melt. It's just like basically dump all the green circuits in a pile and just melt them.
Fortunately, green circuits really aren't the issue, right? Because you can have like, say, 5 assemblers making green circuits, and you'll keep up with, you'll make tons of green circuits. The real problem is them fucking copper coils. You're gonna have a solid fucking blue belt of copper plates going in, and a solid blue belt of copper coils coming out to support those 5 assemblers for the green circuits. So literally, you're like chewing through millions of copper ore just to make green circuits. And then a small trickle of copper plates will bleed off for science and for
yeah, I'm thinking
light frames or whatever it is. You're not on the light frames yet.
I'm not going to be able to.
There's another one you're going to need pretty soon on the right-hand side. In your yellow, in your yellow recipes, middle on the right-hand side. Yeah, look at some structures. You might as well cue that up here. They're really
personal laser defense.
I was gonna say, not only does it get you into that, but it's one of those critical crux items that opens up a whole bunch of stuff.
I'll just do everything on the way to personal laser defenses.
That's probably a good idea. Be aware they take check the personal laser defense. I'll look at the recipe on it.
Hold on, where was I?
E. Click on the laser defense. You don't actually have it researched. You did everything up to it, but didn't do it. Yeah, that there. Yeah, so they take 5 laser turrets, 20 more processing units per 5 low density structures. But what I was going to point out is you're going to want to get your laser damage up. Damage is only 10 plus 2. Avoid the shooting speed, because if you increase the shooting speed, it's going to increase the power requirements on it. Eventually you can, but right now you're kind of short on power until you can get the nuclear fission portal.
Oh, that's brutal. And they make it cheaper for the shooting speed.
They do, so it makes it very tempting, but it very quickly kills your power. Now, it reports it if you go back to the mousing over the laser itself. You'll notice that it says max consumption 82.5. As you start to increase your shooting speed, it will be reflected in that max consumption. But keep that in mind. When you're up fighting a nest, that thing is going to be shooting non-stop, consuming 82.5 kilowatts. So make sure that plus your exoskeleton, that you've covered that power. That's your key right there.
Yeah, and it makes it somewhat misleading because you have batteries. So you might not notice how much power it's using until your batteries run out.
Exactly. So try to make it that you have enough for at least your laser and your exoskeleton, because you're always going to be moving and you're always going to be shooting. But don't worry so much about your shields. Let your shields recover from batteries. That's the key to it, man. I've made so many mistakes with overdoing it on the shooting speed of the lasers, and it's killed me both in space. It's killed me on my personal defense. It's killed me on my home defense. It's I'm like, what's going on here? You can connect. Oh, I see what you're trying to do. Back it up a bit. Yeah. If you're doing a different liquid anyway.
Yeah, it's going to be sulfuric acid, because I was thinking about it. I don't think I'm going to be able to... Let's go ahead and get on.
Sulfuric acid has another input to it, I think. Oh yes, iron plates. So, is that really something you want to have to ship back out there? Just reminding you again.
Yes, I'm already shipping that out there.
Okay.
That's fine. I
mean, you're definitely way more efficient with your trains than I am, but my trains do a loop and they use like 1 coal for their fuel, so I'm like, I'm not going to stress it.
I got on the train like it's going to go to the next station, but it's got such a slow thing waiting for it's not going to decrease the lubricant stuff. It's never going to go.
Is it limited by the pipe or the pump? I think
It's limited by the storage.
Oh, limited by the storage. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
not using enough. It's not going to go anywhere.
Yeah, I'm not using it yet for lubricant.
This is where I said, though, your heavy oil, you might as well start cracking it. Like, set up a circuit network and say if the heavy oil is over 10K, start cracking it to like.
Yeah, for sure.
More plastic production, because you'll need a lot of plastic. And then the rocket fuel, but even that, the rocket fuel isn't going to scratch it when it's being produced. It doesn't use very much.
Right. Too many circuits are up there.
Why are you making a bunch of? What are you making right now?
I'm not making anything yet. I was making some
Oh,
circuit
you are
stuff.
at the bottom for some reason. You clicked on stuff. You got a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, the combinators, selector combinators, decider combinators, arithmetic combinators. I was just making some basic stuff for circuits before I go up there because I don't have the resources up there to craft anything for circuits.
Gotcha. I actually don't think you'll need any combinators. You'll just need to set up wires and set up some basic stuff. So basically what you can do without any combinators or anything is you can say, check this inventory. You can do the ones that you were doing down here sort of thing. Like, check this inventory. If it's greater than this, then enable or disable. Like, you can do enable, disable based on a count of an item or a count of a fluid. So you won't need any combinators or anything like that.
Sure.
Combinators, however, come in when you want to do things in space for sure, like setting filters or making decisions or combining decisions, right? Like if you want multiple conditions. But yeah, you should be able to just do like it. Even the red and green wires don't even take any copper or anything.
Yeah, it took me a minute to realize where the options were, that they were over here on the right instead of being in the normal crafting menu.
And it doesn't matter other than they create two different circuits.
Yeah, they're like different networks, yeah.
So you can have two networks to every device, basically.
Okay, so for our... do this. How much fuel does that take out if I use a fast one?
Really good.
Should be fine. Looking at it going down.
That's probably going to drain it before this fills up.
I think so. It's only set to 30 seconds. It's not a
30 seconds.
inventory, so it's almost done.
As long as it refills every time, then yes. I don't.
Took about half of it. Yeah, it has a fast inserter on the other side to refill it too.
Does it actually stay long enough to fill it?
It doesn't stay long enough to fill it, but it doesn't. It just needs to drop off like a stack for plastic right now.
Just so you know, you might end up to the point where your train has lost all of its like, because it's gone back and forth and slow.
Yeah. You might be. It might be losing like one or two like in loss each time because of the fact that it's because of the fact that the input and the output speed are the same. I understand. It's one stack then. We got to 50. Yeah, that should be good.
It'll take a little more than that because it's still offloading some at the same time. But yeah.
I get what you're saying. Math's
That's
a
like
bitch.
you're gonna be like, where'd my fucking train go? And it's gonna just be sitting out there flashing at you. It's happened to me. So accidentally auto-loaded wood and then it never went back to the thing and reloaded fuel properly.
Okay, so now we've got to load sulfuric acid. We've got tons of sulfuric acid being made up here. We need to get this offloaded to the port. That's going to be a distance.
And then you're also overloading on lubricant, which means it's going to start backing up your heavy here and stop production. So you'll want to start cracking it. We're gonna have to come back. Needs to go to the third one, though, I think.
Well, second one, I think.
No, I think it was the last one. I don't know. That's where you put it on the. I don't know what you haven't connected on the other side, so that's up to you. But your tanks were aimed at the last cargo.
Oh yeah. I also put a pump already, and it was on the second one, so it's connected.
Okay. I didn't notice that.
I just made one of those before I came over here. It was like one of the things that I did.
Have the one engine to spare on you. Good thing.
I was trying to be so careful. I remembered. Just don't like the fluid following me while I'm building.
You'll have to set up the train too to make sure that it doesn't leave until 10,000 lubricant and 10,000 sulfuric acid.
Ooh, that one's not working. What is it?
It is.
I don't know.
Yeah, you can see it on the pump itself. It's got fluid.
Oh yeah. On the right side, yeah. Alright, let's check. Train. Good condition. No, that's not gonna work.
Yep, you want lubricant of a 10K and you want sulfuric
Oh,
acid.
and okay, yeah, that does work.
Yeah, to wait to make sure it has at least both before it takes off. And it'll still wait to empty the cargo on the other side, so whether it's sulfuric acid or lubricant, that's the problem now, is you could run out of one and be stuck waiting. But you're never going to run out of lubricant, so lubricant is used in very small
Activity. That should work. Oh no, war.
Yeah.
That's better. So much quality of life now. It shows you all the train stuff. That's really cool.
Used to show most of this, but now you see where the signals, the look-ahead signals are stopping it way back there instead of letting it come over.
Yeah, because it saw something much further ahead.
Yeah. If you didn't use look-ahead signals, it would have let it come all the way up to the loop before it...
Well, the look-ahead signal would be good if I had a little, like, segment that was just off to the side for the train to basically wait.
Correct.
Then the look-ahead would be cool.
Or you did the look-ahead all the way to both sides. You can't have it not be a look-ahead at the final signals.
Oh, it done came and went and not paying attention. It ran out of gas.
Train out of fuel. Told you.
I forgot to. That's only because I forgot to put the oil or the coal loading at all for this engine.
No, this was the.
Nope, you're right.
One. Like I said, it's just going to drain it too fast.
You don't have any fuel on me.
The wood?
Grab a little bit. A little bit.
Be enough to get you home, probably. Or some solid fuel if you go. Get in.
Whoa.
Yeah. And now you're going to have a collision.
Really?
Stop it.
This is how the logic works?
I was a little concerned with these look-ahead signals. Not being set up right. So the look-ahead, yeah, and boom. Yeah, turn them off, man. You own back one up. No, start it yet.
Oh, let's see if we can match the speed.
You're not gonna match the speed. Where does it try to go? trying to get into the one you're in? No. You need to back it up further because you don't have enough signals there for it to find the path off. You can repair it and send it off. But yeah, I would change those chain signals to regular signals. Cause that.
Nope, it's not waiting.
By the way, you
it's
can
got
jump
a
into
full cargo.
30 seconds or full cargo.
It doesn't count its fuel as full cargo.
Well, you told it to only wait for 30 seconds or full cargo. So it waited 30 seconds. And then
It doesn't consider its own fuel to be cargo. Is more my point.
No, it doesn't.
We could use stacking
That's
servers though.
There's a
Okay.
separate entry for fuel, remember? If you look at the
Okay.
add weight condition, full fuel. Down, down, down. Or that, but there's one to wait for full fuel.
Oh, it has sub conditions. You can combine.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yep. But you wouldn't want it a sub condition. I think you want it an and. I think you want the ores to be the sub condition. But yeah, I'd pull it just right out. And just change the fuel all one to well, I guess it's up to you, but I just go wait for full fuel because then it doesn't matter what kind of fuel it is. Right there, full fuel.
The locomotive's fully fueled.
Yeah. Because you can have two
Seconds
train. You can have a train on both ends, by the way, and let them go backwards. Which I was surprised to see you didn't do. But...
I didn't do it just because I didn't have enough engines to make the second engine at first. And then I didn't do it because I didn't have enough cars to be able to add to one train to do both liquid and solid stuff. So. But yes, you're right.
Yeah.
I did have that thought, and I normally do that. I put a locomotive on either side of the train so it goes both directions. But...
And now, even though 30 seconds will have passed, unless it's fully fueled, it still won't take off. So you can watch it. See, 30 seconds will pass, but it'll still wait. Which you probably still want, because most of the time, it may, like once it gets caught up on the other end, it may be fine. Since it only takes a stack each time, it'll come back and refill fully, but...
Yeah, I don't need it to be taking like maximum number of trips if it's only moving like 10 objects at a time.
Exactly. So you might...
Buffer, yeah, I might increase this 30 seconds to like 60 or 120.
Increase it to 60, or like I said, just get back to where you're actually removing stuff, because right now, you're full cargo, you're not removing anything. So... there's no reason to really be moving if you're not moving anything.
There's no iron in there.
Like I said, for one reason or another, you need to make sure you're not a full cargo. There's no reason for the train to be moving. So, to that effect, you might just get rid of that 30-second wait entirely, and if your train gets stuck here, that means that you're full cargo and not offloading anything. So you can't, like, you'd be running back and forth doing nothing anyway. So I would remove that 30-second pass on the main base, at least. The other one, you could remove the other one, but keeping the other one means that at least a little trickle will be coming in if that's all you have. But for it to leave after 30 seconds here doesn't make sense. If it's full cargo and full fueled, there's nothing for it to do.
Well, it's dropping off, not picking up. It's doing both, so it's never going to be full cargo.
Oh, so
Then you need actual items. If you're dropping off and picking up, then you don't want full cargo. You want specific item counts.
Who's the not fully fueled? Oh. What?
You ended up... Because you threw the wood in there.
Because it has different types in there, it'll never be fully fueled.
Yep. And the main base will never be empty cargo, right? But you might, you could
right,
say
it'll never be empty either.
Like what are you actually waiting for when it comes here? Are you waiting for a certain amount of stuff to be put in and a certain amount of stuff to be taken out? Right? You're probably waiting for a certain amount of what to be put in. You're a certain amount of iron, right? So wait for at least a stack of iron to be put in. Iron plates.
Yeah, I think the time is the only one that I can use because, well, I mean, I can do it like items it's putting in copper plates and iron plates. So I could say, oh, as soon as you're full of iron and copper, then go.
Right.
But it's also dropping off. It's also dropping off stuff though. So if it's the copper and iron is just full and doesn't need to go any higher or whatever, but it still has plenty of stuff to drop off.
But you know what it's dropping off, so add additional conditions that there's no batteries in there. So just do the opposite, right? So make sure that there's 10K plates. Make sure that there's 0 batteries. That's what you're looking for. Or separate the trains, but because here you're only putting 200 plates in. So wait for 200 copper plates. Wait for 200 iron plates. Wait for 0 batteries. Wait for 0 plastic. Wait for 0 sulfur. But you got to make sure you're actually getting rid of the sulfur.
It's just I'm making too much right now, man.
You might want to put a stack inserter there.
Get
ready a little faster.
But here?
Yeah.
Can, but yeah, it's
It'll at least move it out of the train faster, getting rid of more of this stuff. But what you really need to do
what I need is a bigger container, physically bigger container.
Like I said, you need the mod. But what you can do is you can put 6 containers and 6 inserters and a substation on the opposite side to power it. So if you did 6 stack inserters and 6 containers, each with filters, then each of them would actually, because you can put filters on inserters, right? All inserters have filters.
Yes.
So if you put 6 chests and 6 inserters, each with filters, you can have it taking out everything that you're pulling in.
That's true.
That's what I do when it comes to the vanilla game. But with that in mind, you're probably going to have a series of boxes for things that you get too much of, like sulfur, or just stop producing sulfur for a while. Because you probably got more surplus here than you need. Set that one to a filter on the fast inserter too. Stack or whatever you're doing.
Oh, that didn't work how I thought. That's its that's its current inventory. That's cool. Okay.
Current item. Use
filters and then click there.
Okay. Yeah, and that's whitelist.
Okay. And I can actually just use faster ones.
Exactly. I would just use bulks everywhere.
Problem with bulks
get rid of as much as you can.
So expensive.
I mean, they're a little expensive, but you're only talking about 6, so not like you're using it all over. About 6 chests and 6. And then make 1 battery, 1 plastic, 1 sulfur. And for the sulfur ones, if you want to keep the sulfur coming, don't do it like that. Skip a step and put more chests. Skip 1, put a chest, skip 1, put a chest, skip 1, put a chest, and just put fast inserters to relay. And then you can have multiple storage for those extra sulfur. Yeah, exactly. Do that, and then a chest, and so on. And do that as many times as you need before you actually start. This is just kind of the layman's way of doing this, because it's only going to be for sulfur. Otherwise, you need to kind of have a space for your power. But you can put the medium power lines on either side. They should reach 3 in.
Again, this is the real layman's way of just giving you some extra space to keep things moving. But at some point, you should probably slow down. And that, what I would do is, again, go to the other side and set up a circuit condition for when the train cargo contains this, turn off the inserter to get one. So that you can stop taking more sulfur on the other side. And just ultimately back up and stuff. You should be able to put it right on the outside of the 6, in between, at the top and bottom.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah, and then that way you've got full space to do as much buffering as you want.
Okay.
And you can drive
So much sulfur, man.
It is, and that's why I said you might want to upgrade those two to steel chests if you have a little spare steel. You got it. I think you even got a couple steel chests there.
Well, we've got lubricant here. We've got a ton of batteries here. Let's start making some frames, some electric motors.
Yeah. Oh, and there was also setting up so that the heavy cracking.
Well, this is going to be a pain in the ass because I need probably green circuits set up independently.
Which also needs more copper.
Yeah, copper, wire, copper. Yeah, need copper, iron, steel.
I'm going to tell you right now that for every one of those blue...
Wait here.
Sorry. A blue assembler making green circuits is going to take like 3, I believe, blue assemblers making coils to run it full time. Just so you know. It's something like that. It's a little harder because it depends on what
module screws up the math.
I was going to say the module screws up the math, but so does putting modules into the circuit creator. So if you put speed modules into the coils, but you put production modules into the green ones, then you're going to make more green, but use less copper, and you're going to have more production. So yeah, it really depends on what modules you're going to use. I don't know if it makes sense to use production modules for copper coils.
Probably not. Probably, yeah, they're so small. I mean, the rate at which you can actually take them out, it starts to be an issue.
I would probably use speed to speed up the rate at which they do it, and then just make more of the green assemblers, because it doesn't take as many green assemblers, or as many assemblers for the green side, green circuits. Like I said, it's like 3 to 1 or 4 to 1.
This just takes copper plates. I can actually just do that along with starters. I think I can do enough.
They don't run too fast. You'll have to move it all over one. That's not quite enough. So you could also move it down. Doesn't make a difference. Unless you're trying to bring it up.
Yeah, I'm just leaving room so I can actually do some undergrounds and stuff if I need to. Power.
Yeah, I'd put it
It's not gonna reach the other side anyways. Alright, and then it's going to put whatever uses them over here.
That's the green. The green signs will also need iron plates. Or green signs. I'm going to split that up.
See, iron plates, copper cables. Just split this. this.
Sort of one too high, but yep. I see what you're doing. But you're not going to be able to offload.
Oh, it's the wrong side.
Yep. Wood. Just bring it on a separate belt and use long inserters.
It's also true. Need more of them anyways. Oh.
You need more copper cables than you need iron. Better to have the higher throughput where you can put fast inserters. If you don't have the upgrade for the stack insert or for regular inserters to have 2, you're going to need fast inserters for the output on the coils.
That's a good point. I have the first upgrade.
Yeah, it's like 3 in, I believe. There it is, right there. That one's the one you need. That gives you the +1.
Cherry 3.
You can just move it over, drag it over. You don't have to.
Okay.
It retains how much research you did as long as you don't cancel it. And don't forget the green circuits need an output still.
Okay. Was it 4 for 2? Is that what you said? Or was it how many green circuits does 4 support?
Again, it depends on what you're going to put in there. I would go 3 for 2 if you're going to put production modules in the green circuits, because it slows it down by 10% per. I think you can get away with 4 things like that. Should be okay. You can never have enough copper coils, so yeah. See what 3 does once you put production modules in. Not an underground. Oh, I see. I was gonna say you could just move the line up, but yeah, I got you. You're staying consistent. You gonna run that up and under?
Okay, that's. I don't know what the next step is.
Buffering them into a chest so that they're making while you're waiting.
That's true too.
One way or another, you're going north or south, so I would get rid of that last.
Of course, that's the one spot. Damn it.
Actually, I would get rid of the last belt that you put on there and move it over one. So, because if you go north with it or south with it, then you've got options to go straight with it.
Get rid of which last belt? This?
Get rid of that last belt right there, yeah, and move everything over one.
Oh.
Because if you decide to take it north here in a minute, then
yeah, that's true.
That's all I was saying, because you had the gap there already. I was gonna say you're gonna need like a ridiculous amount of those. I just let it run, unless you're running out of natural supplies.
Let's see what the next. Let's just do the flying robot frames and leave one up with that.
Yeah, you don't need to go all the way to that. Those logistic robots and whatnot are really fast to make by hand, so just make the frames.
Batteries, green. Motors, electric engine.
Which I believe, again, is going to require more supplies. And the lubricant. I can't remember what else.
I'm missing here.
Iron gears. What we're missing is logistic bots to serve it all to you. I know.
I swear I checked when I first started this, and Assembling Machine 2 didn't take Assembling Machine 1. Oh, maybe it was the miners. I thought the miners took the lower version.
No.
It does not.
The miners and the burner miners don't. None of the burner stuff triggers over.
Okay, but all the other stuff kind of upgrades into the next one. It naturally costs way more.
Well, I think the burner ones, they just didn't want you to have to really deal with the burner phase very long at all. Like, even as part of your assembly setup for everything. Because if you think about it, you need, for the one science, you need belts and inserters. And to require burner versions of those two would be nuts. At the first science, basically.
So in total, steel, iron. Iron needs to be made into gears and pipes, into smaller.
For motors, it's all iron, but yeah.
And do I want to double up on the the engine production that's being used for the blue science? Probably not.
No, it doesn't use very many motors for the blue science. You'll be able to extend this out, like, I think I've got...
You can go ahead and eat these just to kickstart here, but...
I think you need less than one motor per blue science. So one motor production per blue science production.
Oh, really?
Something like that, yeah. Or less. So right now what you have is pretty much perfect. But as you see, you're overproducing a little bit, so...
So yeah, I don't want to screw with this.
No, I wouldn't mess with that. You're at a good ratio there.
Okay, so we'll need...
for this, you only need one. Because you're only feeding this into the red motors. And the red motors take longer to produce than regular motors do. So. I don't even know if you need a buffer. You could probably just go insert her from one to the other if you wanted.
That over there just for reference. Or...
If you move that regular motor over one,
I was just
you can feed
for reference for the moment.
Feed it, yeah, I know, but now you can actually feed it straight to the electric motor because that's all you need. You'll only need one of those.
Okay.
Same with those. You could set those up in a way that they feed directly into the regular motors because I believe they're only used there. They're used on the regular motor, but they're not used on the electric motor. And they're not used on the frame.
And this needs lubricant and circuits. Perfect.
Pass straight through on something. Oh, set it up for pipes.
Okay, and we'll need green circuits for both of these.
Yeah, that
browns.
That's what that turns out. He ended up going north like I thought. So you're gonna need to split. Oh, no, just those two. Set that top right similar to iron. First tab.
Oh, the iron's slightly more awkward now. Let's do...
Actually, you could move it over. You could move that sulfur over one and you could get rid of the underground that's going down there.
Yeah, I need to do that anyways. I was being lazy.
I was going to say it's going to spare you some work here. So.
Oh, that doesn't... Oh, wait, it's because it's the wrong way. Okay. Other side of this is red circuits for science.
And that'll solve your problem here. You don't really need to bring it up far enough. You'll just have to turn the last of the iron belt towards that iron pipe. Don't leave it going towards the...
Okay.
You can break it, but just make the next one and turn it right away.
Move these down.
That works. You can even move that down one more. Can you not? Yes, you can. You can move the motor down one more, and then you don't have to use the long inserter. No, move it up one.
Yeah. Well, it actually needs steel, not iron for that. That's part, but yeah.
Oh,
I need to split this off for that.
My bad. I saw you putting iron onto it. I wasn't thinking. So you can move it up again if you wanted to make room. But it's easiest for you.
This steel, is that only steel? Okay, yeah, it's only steel. Okay, it's only split to make it easier to go on the.
Is there a reason you didn't just put it on the bottom, and below it?
No, not particularly.
I was just
I think
curious.
it's the same number of. It looks more awkward, but it's like the same number of tiles, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it does look more awkward to me, but actually, there's probably good sense to it. I was just wondering. Like I said,
No,
little bit, but it's easier to split that off again that way. So.
Yeah. That's probably the only reason.
But it also helps
also,
if
you can just run them into the side of the undergrounds, but I really hate doing that because only the right items get taken off the belt. You just run it straight into the side, the right items will go into the belt. Will go into the underground. It's super awkward.
You got some iron on that tube being fed from that belt. Turn that last iron
Oh
belt.
yeah, that's because of that, yeah.
Yeah, turn that last iron belt. Oh, there you go. Or the other direction towards it.
I wonder where that iron came from.
But now you're going to have to figure out how you're going to do this.
I guess also takes steel. Wait, what? No, that takes steel. Okay, yeah, we did need this anyways.
You do, but you need it for the motor too. So
Yeah, exactly.
make sure I think you need to still go over one to grab it first.
Yeah. I mean, I could just use it.
No, you can't. Oh yeah, I guess. that seems awkward to me, but yeah, you could.
Why does it move it over one?
Then go up.
This is still kind of awkward, but...
It is, but you could also go all the way to the left with it before and give yourself a little more space in there to feel what that is.
It only makes it look visually less awkward.
It gives you a little more space up there in case there's something you want to put there. There's much you can fit, but you need a ton of space here. You need a couple. Oh no, you can't put your power pole there. You need to be able to move the pipe. No, the first one, sorry. That one. You need a inserter from the pipe to the motor.
Oh, yep.
It's in first and then power poles.
Okay, so we've got... this is going
Factorio
good.
then.
Depending if there's enough engines, I mean, I could just put this on the other side of the belt.
Engines
Is
go
that
to
enough?
the... No. Engines don't go to the frames. They go to the red engine.
I mean, you could still pick them off though.
Yeah, or you can
actually,
just go engine to engine, because then otherwise you just got this buffer of engines you don't need.
That's true.
I just go from the inserter to the inserter.
The only place that uses the engine.
And you broke one of your...
I know. The lubricant, the batteries.
You can rotate
just
that while it's out too if you need to rotate it. I don't know which way would be best, but where your lubricant comes from. Well, that actually reached. Wasn't sure that was gonna work. Can you make it all the way? No.
Oh, it screws up somewhere.
You don't have to go to the tanks. You can just go to after the pump there. Doesn't technically have to go to the tanks. It'll pull back from the tank.
Yeah, that's true.
It'll just uses some of that space in there, but I don't know if you want something for that last tank. So, or whatever. Wait. Why is there another train stop there? There's supposed to be
it's the same train. It's facing the wrong way because I
Oh,
backed it in.
sorry, it's going. Yeah, right. We haven't started it back up yet.
Never turned it back on. Worst possible time.
That was a good amount of damage.
Yep. And it was slowing down for the corner.
A little more damage still. But... yeah, I would just run it.
Jump out. Dive, dive, dive. It's gonna be up there until I can repair the train. Man, every time the lights come back on, it freaks me out. Because of the accumulator sound.
Just wait
How's
until you
that?
have night vision goggles on too.
Well, I do
That
actually.
shows you through. Oh, do you? Oh, that's what you're hearing then.
Oh, is that what I'm hearing? Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It's the night vision. It sounds like your power went out. That gets me every time too. Although I wouldn't waste that slot on night vision this early with the power.
It wasn't necessary, but it wasn't. I also wasn't getting attacked by anything, so.
Yeah.
There's only so many things you can do. I questioned the belt immunity thing too, because frankly, belts are an easier way to get around faster.
Yeah, I'd get rid of the belt immunity and throw another power in there. But right now you're gonna need lasers, so you're gonna need some 2x2 slots.
This is going right by there. How many batteries do I need?
All of them.
All of them.
Mouse over the actual recipe. Need to mouse over the actual recipe to see it. Yeah, so up above. There you go. Super.
I know this is probably driving you crazy too.
Yo. I said something a while ago and I'm just like, yeah, never mind. But figured you'd figure it out eventually. But the only problem with this is, yeah, you're gonna have deals with underground where you're gonna have to put some undergrounds in.
You do have anyways.
So at some point, plastic is now gonna need to go somewhere too.
That's a good house.
Turning capabilities.
Fine. They put it further down anyways.
I just do double yellows there.
Here.
Oh, that works. frames are also used for science.
They're also used for science?
Yep. Pain in the ass that they are. They're used for purple science, I believe.
Do you need more than like one thing producing them for purple science? Maybe I should double up on this.
Purple science? No, it's actually yellow science. And yes,
I can make a second thing here for this. Frames.
I mean, okay, here's the thing. You're not going to be making a lot of bots, right? Once you get your bots made, let's say 150 logistic bots, and I don't know, depending on how many outposts you're going to have here, probably a total of 50 construction bots, let's say 5 at each and 10 back at home. Something like that. You get your robo parts all set up and you just let them move around all in one area, right? Like at home. So 50 and 150, once you get those made, everything else that's making is going to science, because you're not going to need them anymore.
So I feel like I should double up then.
Technically you only need one, but one is barely going to feed science when it starts coming to it. It's taken like all day for me to get up, and I probably have had maybe a chest worth of purple science or of yellow science today, but it's still going slow. That being said, it turns out I don't think the frames were the slow thing for me on the yellow science. Guess what was? The blue circuit. That's what I'm actually backed up on. Or waiting on. So keep that in mind. But the frames don't use blue circuits, so it's not a big deal. Just be prepared when you make blue circuits, they're going to eat all your green circuits. There should be more than enough green circuits for this setup, though.
Okay, so now I've got enough for 2. Maybe I should put that.
There's just one problem with your setup.
I have no output for the frames, but
Yeah,
I expected that. I don't know where the science is going to go.
Yeah, I just not sure how you're going to get it out of that second one. Like, I can see how you get it out
I'll
of
have
the
it
first
running up
one,
here, probably.
But how do you get it out of that second one?
Oh, I see what you mean. I could feed it to the other side of the steel belt and then split it off.
You could do that with a splitter, yeah, or whatever.
Yeah, just use the filter on a splitter.
Or even just an inserter. I'd use an inserter there to pull it off at the end of the belt.
Yeah, that's fair. It's fair. Like that. And then split. There's no way it's gonna make more than that.
I don't know if I would have done the chest there. It's a little different because now how are you going to get them out of the chest?
I was just gonna run it up. Oh, yeah, you're right.
I would move it back over to the left one like you had it. Pull the belt over one more like you did. And then at least you can come out of the chest. No, just move that chest and... Oh, I see what you're doing. Okay. That works too. I'm going to let you do it your way. I was thinking in my mind you had it right. You were so close.
Yeah, it's definitely easy. The pipe makes it a little annoying.
If you moved it back over to the left one, then you could have just had the inserter coming out of the top. And you could have saved the whole around belt thing.
You're not wrong. Yeah.
Just one. That's what I was trying to get at. I'm like, just move it over on one. You had it there originally. But you gotta set it. Take the steel out of there.
Let's see.
Put any frames back in. But at this point, I would take 5 of those frames and make yourself some construction bots. You've got some frames. So. Should have enough to be able to make them. I think that's the only thing in the whole process that you can't handcraft.
take care of putting them on the belt for me.
How many frames do you have on you? Did you end up grabbing any off the belt, or did you put them all back in?
Put them all back in.
You got 5 minutes. Get yourself some construction boxes.
Oh yeah, I don't have... Okay, because we're directly doing it, I am going to have to put it on the other side, aren't I? No, I can't do that now.
What?
The red. I need to get this to the second machine. Oh, we can put it on the bottom.
Yep, you can do it on the bottom.
It works.
No, back one. Back where you had it. Wait.
Oh yeah, you're right, I don't need to extend that. That's fine.
You want to put the frames on the bottom and run that up to the chest. But I don't... Yeah, you're going to have to move that. It's like one belt out of the way. That belt with the battery left.
Think so? Oh, the battery will never get taken.
No. The battery just to your left there, where you're standing. Move that one belt over one. Those 2 belts, move them over. That way you've got room for your frames to be taken off.
I see what you mean.
I think that should do it. So now if you bring that belt to the edge,
I don't need to do it though. Everything's working fine right now.
it is for now until it gets backed up. As soon as it doesn't take a motor for that red one, it's going to send it all the way through and it's going to start backing things up. You'll stop getting frames. Because you're putting the motors on there too and taking the motors off of it. Oh, no,
Putting the motors on the bottom one, not the top one.
Wait, no, you're passing the motors straight through. I see, yeah. Never mind. You're good.
Yeah, electric engine units on the bottom one picked up, and then these on the top one.
It was the other motors I thought you were putting onto the belt and taking back off, but you're not. We put one directly. We're good.
Yeah.
They're all good.
Should be fine.
All good.
Okay, so now, production and speed, I would imagine.
Up to you. I would just put 2 productions in to get...
Yeah, that's probably a good... I don't need them fast, especially not right now.
Yeah, it's all about saving the materials on this one. I'd even go up to production module 2s if you can get the research for them, because really all it is just combining more production modules in green and red. Or green and red.
Okay, these... What are we most limited by here? Nothing.
Speed.
Okay. Speed. This is unlimited. Need to make more of these with the materials or anything.
No, I never did set it up to do 2, but I'm assuming that those red motors...
Looks like it'll work fine.
Are you getting it back up on the belt, or...?
I'm not, but...
What's the... Go to the red motor, quickly. The recipe for it there, yeah. 10 seconds, okay, and what's it consume at? What is it? You're perfect. You're balanced. You're using...
And adjust these for the modules?
No, so you'll have a surplus of electric. Slowly, but actually.
Well, I mean, no, it wouldn't affect it because I don't have any modules in this. But
if you put modules in there, then it would be perfectly balanced again. But the point being,
if I put speed in here, does it change the?
No, it doesn't.
No, it still says 20. Okay.
And it doesn't even account for the fact that those blue ones, if you mouse over the blue, sorry, cancel out and just mouse over one of the blue assemblers, you'll notice that the crafting speed says 0.675 because of the minus 10%. So they are only 0.75 to begin with, which means they don't even actually craft in 10 seconds. What we care about, though, is that the recipe itself is balanced when you make one motor. every 10 seconds and take
Yeah.
2 motors every 20.
Yep. Since I'm only slowing down the speed by, it's only 10%, but since I am slowing it down, there's no way that this will ever exceed the number.
Exactly. You'll get a small surplus. You'll probably even see it on the belt shortly here.
Yes. Gotcha.
Yeah, I already see a couple motors on the belt.
There's 27. Let's see. Handcraft. What do we want? Logistics or
make 10 construction bots first, because your Roboport supports 10 in your inventory, and then start making. I would get another at least 5 and some repairs into a Roboport. But you have a big Roboport out yet? One on the right.
I do not.
Okay, so you'll want to start looking at that because you'll need a Roboport out to cover your construction and logistics area. The one far right. That thing.
Iron wheels.
And you're probably going to need multiple. The green areas is your construction and repair zone, but the yellow or orange area is logistics. So
plastics are flowing, so red circuits aren't flowing. No.
That's
what did I have?
You said I just called it earlier. I said at some point you're going to complain about that plastic not going anywhere. Is that going to be okay?
It's all out. That's what I was doing before.
Oh, okay.
So that's the path that it.
There. Okay. Yeah. Gotcha.
It doesn't actually use that much plastic for these.
Not too bad. 2, I think. Yeah.
2. 6-second crafting time.
So. Well, a little longer than that in the blues, but I'd probably be just pulling out the speeds on those as well.
That's what I was thinking.
Speed is really only useful in, as far as I've found so far, in things like the copper coils.
Well, I mean, it's going to be very useful when you're getting up to megafactory territory. I imagine they're super useful for labs. When you're actually needing to consume clients faster. But you could also just make more labs.
I was going to say productivity in those is also better because it actually creates more research points from the same amount of science being used. Yes, it slows it down, but everything slows it down except speed, right? So
yeah. But yeah, actually, efficiency is one of the things that actually, early on at least, is super useful in these. Or efficiency, rather.
Yeah, but look at the actual power usage on the lab. It's pathetic. Can't slide the mouse over it.
So I was gonna just go to the usage here. 3.1 kilowatts.
You're not researching right now, so you can't tell.
That's true too.
That's your high. Just mouse over it.
Max consumption 42 kilowatts.
42. So that's with the minus 30%. I think these things use something like 65. Actually, I can tell you right now.
60 normal.
Yeah. So it's not worth it to lose 20 kilowatts. It really isn't. 60 kilowatts times 10 is still only 600 kilowatts.
I don't know, man.
That's
the thing is, like, what else? I mean, the only other thing that you can put efficiency into would be like your hardest working like steel furnaces, and then it's like
you don't put it into the steel furnaces because steel furnaces don't have modules.
Well, I mean, okay, but yeah, the hardest working electric furnaces.
But I would say yes because they use quite a bit of power. That would be one of the few things, but they only use something like 300. The only reason why they use quite a bit of power is because you turn around and put productivity in them for steel. And in that case, but honestly, I find the modules mostly useless, especially efficiency. I don't use it for anything. And again, just for perspective, go mouse over the amount of power that one laser turret uses.
Need
box. I would split it so that you don't take it all. Right now, you're going to take everything off that belt. Oh no, I see. You do have one coming off there. Okay. That's skeleton.
For the moment. I should add another one.
Oh yeah, I think I've got like 15 or something like that. 16 red ones going. Some of them are yellow.
Annoying. It's hard to... Wedged a lot in here.
Big thing is remove your solar panel creation on the right there and just extend that over by 1 and run it up. At least for now. I mean, you can keep this, but I would just move it all over. But you're not making any solar panels right now.
True.
I have to refactor.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna...
Just move that full output belt over one? Or okay.
I'm gonna actually move it so it's going orientated the other way.
Yeah, gives you more space. I was gonna suggest that at the first place too, but I thought, no, that might be too much, but you had enough room to do.
We've got the plastic already on the bottom. We don't really need to run it.
For some reason you've got a belt of iron mixing with copper coils there. I have no idea what's going on there. Up.
This
right.
one? They're running into each other.
Oh, they're running into each other.
Yeah, they're just two different belts.
It looked like, okay.
That spot was what was making this really awkward because I couldn't extend the bottom thing without screwing up the rest.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, now that I've moved that, I would just do this, delete all this crap. Yeah, move it over one more.
Over more, then you can pull off that belt. Put that belt or whatever. Need to.
This
Why is it even
does
going
not.
there?
It just for the stuff on the right. That was literally all.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
There's no need to do that.
That and the plastic, and you can get rid of the underground plastic. If that doesn't.
I'm actually gonna move it further.
I'm gonna say, depends on which side you want the plastic on too. Because you've already got the plastic down there. So. But then you're out. Put it on the other side. I have to say, you need at least the one spot to come down with it. Push this over. Push it to the opposite side, come around the corner, go down.
I always do that. I always put the red one on the inside. Stupid thing to do. I do it every time. But I have to make the bottom one like longer and it looks really awkward.
You always like your outside one to be shorter.
There you go. Okay, so
Now you gotta run it under.
yeah.
Better.
And just for the
Of course,
hell of
you're
it,
not going to have nearly enough green circuit. We'll see, actually. Again, not sure about your productivity.
this to be on Oh, I moved them, so yeah.
Okay. Without any augments from modules, 1 red to 3 green, or one green to 3 red.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
That's without any modules.
Well, even if it had modules, if it has the same modules, I mean, no.
That's
I mean, kind of. Kind of.
Yeah. Yes, as long as they're the same modules, they reduce the speed the same amount, you're good. Now, you could have left the speed in here, you'd have just been overproducing.
Okay.
But since you're not buffering the extra circuits,
just
I don't know,
do-
productivity makes sense.
Actually, I am.
Oh, you are. That's good. Wow, you got it.
It's just doing it directly.
Yeah, I was gonna
I
say,
should fix that,
yeah,
actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say with the green circuits, it's a little bit trickier because it's gonna overproduce there, because the red circuits with the productivity one will just not consume as much green circuits. If that makes sense.
Oh.
I'd probably use a splitter so it only takes half, just to be on the safe side, so it always lets some through. But it should be okay. I have a feeling at some point it's gonna... Why is it not?
It's I only put it in one slot. And I clicked it. Yeah, I dumped my current inventory in there. Yeah. Working?
Needs a rip.
Okay. Better?
Put it back in and grab coffee.
A personal roboports 45 and iron gears.
Coffee and some pizza.
I
Got out a little too soon. Good job. You'll buy a cargo wagon. Well, it's officially Factorio. Not Factorio until you've died 20 turns.
I need to remove that.
There's even an achievement for it, which you've obviously already gotten. You can just right click and hold on your corpse.
I just didn't want to destroy my train. Crap.
Usually you can do it without doing it.
Okay, why is this thing not moving?
Because it's backwards. Pumping the wrong fluids into the wrong trains.
I have to wait for the other one to show up, or else I'm gonna die.
Yeah. Or just add some temporary tracks to spin a shitty here. Yeah, you get back up. I don't know, I don't think you have a way to turn around back there, do you?
It's fine. It'll just go to the next station.
How did it get turned around on this one?
They hit in the middle again because of those. I had several sets of those look ahead signals.
Gotcha. Grabbing my drink.
I had to go out and fix it, and then I got through. Let's see. I've got the RoboPort.
Orange is your logistics area. So.
Okay.
Might want to get a second one out and plan so that you can put them edge to edge and connect them. When they're edge to edge, they'll actually share their bots and everything. If you can afford a second.
Enough for 2 more.
You can lay out a grid of 4, that'll probably give you a pretty good logistics area.
Resources. Okay.
I want to stop side loading at the boat.
Still can do it. That's like half of that. And like being sorting standard cats.
Yep.
Sausage, egg, and cheese.
Thank you. Yeah, our roommate came in here and I don't even know what 12-hour period of the day it is. Like, is it morning? Is it evening? I literally have no idea. I couldn't have guessed.
Breakfast
I don't like the way that this is doing this.
It's because you're side loading at the top.
Yeah. I do that.
Inevitably, it's always going to eat from the furthest one first.
Well, that's why I try to alternate which side's putting it on the furthest. Here we go. One of these. Got our resources left and right.
Yep, and we expand your train network to get some more. Actually, you've still got quite a bit left there. You can move your walls down to get some more.
Yeah.
You haven't tapped your iron yet?
Not quite.
Copper looks like
I didn't want to move the walls without bots. I want, going to have to do manually. Out the steel axe upgrade, man, this game was brutal. Takes you like fucking a minute to chop down a tree. It's like, wow. This robot is like a small human child.
Nice thing is, all you gotta do is make some steel and they give it to you for free.
It's a lot. Piling so many.
Nothing wrong with that. If things slow down on copper or something, you'll have a supply of those coming around. And your train running out of fuel again.
Okay, let's go put... Need more advanced circuits here for a fourth port. Those.
Yeah, 4 is a good starting point. It's kind of hard to plan out because otherwise you'll be missing space.
Alright. It's in the way. Character is always in the way.
Oh, you moved it, you're off by 1. Other direction. Off by 2 now. There you go. Now, can you get it in there? Okay, no. How far off are you? How far off are you, though?
Just one space.
1? No. 2. Need to go up 2, right? Go up 1? Yeah, so you're off by 2. So, move them all up 2 if you can. That was the downside of getting RoboPorts so late in the game. It's like, yeah, but you actually have a much less spaghetti factory than I did, so.
Used my space.
I also didn't need any walls or anything, so I wasn't confined. I was all over the place, and yet still trying to hack him. Fight, so. There you go. Now put some repair packs in there and some construction bots. But don't lose the 10 that you got.
Keep forgetting about that. And construction bots.
I'd make 5 more construction bots, grab some frames first. Oh, you did. Put those in your base. Just those 5. No, not in there.
Well, I mean, how do I use the 10 personal ones? Does it just use it in your inventory?
Yeah, so just put the 5 extra in there. You can just right click one at a time into there.
Where's my bots at?
Up.
Here's the...
Right click. I was gonna say just right click 5 then. And then keep the rest and put the other 5 logistic bots. You got 5 logistic bots there to throw in too. And there, now you're already started, but now you need to make some chests. Unfortunately, you do not have provider or requester chests yet, so you need to get the space for those. Storage chests are really useful.
They're an ingredient for all of the other chests. That's why I'm making them first. I'm just shortcutting how long they'll take. Yeah.
Gotcha. I didn't realize they were.
Yeah, I see.
Oh, there. Steel chests are.
That's what I picked.
Oh, well, why did you make 5 of the buffer or storage chests? Though?
Oh, the storage chest. That's what you meant.
Yes.
The storage chests are kind of useful. They're useful for your port where you don't offload things. Or for long-term storage, for putting things in places so that you can get things out of your priority chests.
Do they act as
you don't like the priority chests though, right? You don't use those.
I don't use the active providers.
Yeah, the active providers, the big difference is the active providers get moved into storage chests, so that's why you need storage chests.
Right, but you have no control over it, so you just get a bulk of everything. Unless the storage chests can have filters. I'm not sure.
I think they can.
In which case, then they can kind of work like a provider or requester.
Yeah, they absolutely work like a requester. They're just in one like central location where you're dumping things instead of from where they're being provided.
Put one of those yellow ones out for a second. And okay, there is logistic filter. Okay, so you can tell it what to bring to this chest. Okay, this is how you do requests before you have the requester chest.
Yeah, you just dump everything into them. Yeah.
Well, everything of one type. Yeah. You don't get to choose how much.
Yeah, so you just like make a shit ton of them and then just like it's just like unloading your train. You just like dump everything into them. And then the things, these chests right here off the train being priority providers or whatever would mean that they just get automatically offloaded at priority into these so that you have more space for more things coming in.
Yeah, but you need the purple chests with the yellow boxes to do that.
I don't have those yet.
The passive providers don't move to the yellow chest, so I'm wondering how these two work together. They don't.
They kind of don't. The passive providers are on the things that you...
I know how those ones work. I just don't really understand the real point of that.
Yeah, just for...
The only way that's going to ever get pulled from is if you have requesters.
You're right, but it's for me to dump things into, for one thing. So
Okay,
if I
but the
just wanted to
bots are
take
never
a
gonna
full
send them
inventory of stuff
anywhere.
and just shut... No, they'll send them... Well, no, you're right. They won't send them to, anywhere until you have the other chests. But these aren't supposed to work in isolation. You obviously need more of them.
Right. I just don't really understand why they give you the yellow and the red to begin with. They should give you the red and the blue to begin with.
Well, if they gave you the blue to begin with, it wouldn't... without the yellow, you wouldn't have anywhere to move it to. It's kind of a requirement thing, right?
You don't need the yellow. I never use yellow at all. I use only red and blue. That's it. Blue to request, red to store into.
So yeah, you just don't use the active ones.
Yeah.
I don't know what color
Now,
they use.
forget the active ones for now because you can't even get those until space science either. I just don't understand what use the yellow ones are right now. They have no value. The bots are never going to use them for anything. So I'm confused.
The bots do use them. I mean, the bots use them to refuel you, to refuel... if you were requesting...
They can do that. They can do that from the red ones, though.
Only if you pass by them, but the passive providers are usually only... I usually only set those on, like, outputs for machines, so it's only, like, one kind of item.
Right,
and then it's only if you happen to run by it.
Right, but no, it isn't, actually. If you were to change that inserter right there to a red chest, and then go to your logistics and say, I want a stack of inserters.
That only works if you're inside of the network.
Yes,
the logistics.
but the buffer chests are the same. You can't be fed from a buffer chest unless you're inside the network. And bots are never going to go and get stuff from a buffer chest, as far as I can tell.
They do. I mean...
I think they'll drop stuff into those buffer chests if they get overloaded, for example, but I've never seen them take from a yellow chest.
They do. You just have to put them in there. Like, if I put robot frames in here and then I put into my inventory and requested them, I don't know how to request them.
Up at the top here. Right there.
Okay, this.
Click one of those slots.
Then click that, then it'll bring them to me.
Okay.
So this is just literally to dump everything into without rhyme or reason. Like, well, until you can make rhyme or reason, but until you have rhyme or reason, it's just dump everything into it and then just be provided from it. So the only place that I usually see yellow chests is at train depots and other depots. It's for like moving from location to location. And then to refill your inventory, you just have to go to the port.
I still don't really understand why you would use yellow instead of red. I would just use red because they can still provide from reds. The difference with a red is they can actually provide from a red.
You can't filter on reds.
Okay, but what's the point of the filter on the yellows? I think the point of the filter on the yellows is only for them to drop off if they have excess in their inventory and can't send it somewhere, which only happens.
That is the only as far as I know, that is the only point of the filter. But the reds don't even have that, so they don't even function as like proper drop offs or anything.
No, they're not drop offs. They're pickups. They're where they pick up from, just like we were talking about yellow. Yellow is drop off, which is okay. That part makes sense early on so that they don't get stuck and they can drop off anything that they get extra in their inventory, which happens sometimes to me. I usually just destroy the bot because they get stuck in the air and they sit there. And then an alert pops up saying that they have nowhere to deliver it. So maybe if I put a yellow bot out, that just, I assume, means that when the bots actually have those in their hands and know where to send them and are stuck, they'll send sealed chests there.
What, 10 or 10? And then if you set this to 10, really?
You have to set it to something higher.
There. Now it'll actually take them out of mine and put it into the storage chest as well.
Gotcha.
Because I have over the amount.
Yeah. So that's what it is. It just allows them to drop off. That's the main.
But it does that even without the filter. It'll do that. It'll just put it in a random one.
No. It'll put them in a random one. The filter allows you to give priority, and not only that, control. Like if you have excess inserters, you could put them back at the inserter location.
Yeah.
So now if you were to change that inserter box from red to yellow, it should still work as a provider to the rest of the logistics network, or does it only work as a provider to you with the yellow box?
It works as a provider to everything.
It'll work to a provider to a requester box?
Yes.
Okay.
If it's in the same logistics network, yes. So that...
Well, I should probably have at least one yellow chest out in mine, just so that they have somewhere to drop off excess stuff once in a while.
Okay, so tries to have... Interesting. Okay.
And then what's a buffer chest? Request specific items to be available for personal logistics and automated construction. So what's the difference with the green box?
The difference is it doesn't get used for anything except personal, that's all. It's just an extra limit, I think. An extra
so it's like
restriction.
yellow box, but for personal only? It says
Yes.
automated construction. Oh, but so for personal and for ghost construction. So you can...
But it won't move it to requester chests.
Requester. Yeah.
Or, yeah.
Okay. That makes sense. So I definitely want one yellow one out, I think. Go back to the network if I can.
But yeah, the interesting, if you put active provider chests on outputs, then you can, and then filters on these yellow chests, then you can have it just always taken from that provider to that storage until it's full.
Yeah, well, with just the reds and the blues, that's pretty much sufficient for most logistic networks. I don't really see the reason for the purples to be forcing stuff out, unless you deliberately want to use one of those buffer chests and use it to have it as an extra buffer of that thing.
Well, it's
So
the active, yeah, the active provider is just so you don't get clogged by it. It's like put items in this anywhere but here.
Well,
so
it'd be
it's
like if you put it. It'd be like if you put a purple one at a train station for ore coming in, let's say, or something stupid. Let's say, for in your case, for plastic coming in, right? And then you would have a buffer chest set to a filter of plastic that would force it out of that chest and into the buffer chest to be used by the network, and keep the buffer at the depot free, the active pusher. So yeah, I see the benefits of it, but I don't use the bot networks quite that much. Mostly because of the power these damn things take when it comes to recharging.
I've changed my mind. I really want an extra stop just for refueling trains.
It's ideal, and it should be off the side so that it does it with a few extra signals there so that multiple can get in. I don't know if I could do it at an angle because that's kind of painful, but I'd go straight.
Well, I'm definitely not doing it at an angle.
Come off of it, yeah, there we go. And then make sure there's enough to buffer at least 2 or 3 trains before circling back. That's the problem. Cancel creation.
Okay, where to put? No, I want.
Probably want it way up there so that you can at least fit 2 trains in there. Put a signal right after it. One just outside of the... You're going to need a pair just outside of the conjoint, yeah. Yeah, there-ish, somewhere, sure.
put it down here, I could actually refuel 2 of them.
Good, yeah. But they're
Either
going to
way.
have to have different stops, and it's going to kind of screw you up. So this is actually better not to do 2 stops without having a way to bypass each other. Yep. And let's see. Why is that one stopped there?
It's out of fuel, I think. Oh, no, wait, the one up there is out of fuel, so it's just stopped because it's...
Oh, that was stopped because the other one's in the way. Got it.
Yeah.
That's fine. Okay, so I think... I don't know if that's quite enough signals, but you might want at least one in the straight through too, but... so that it can get into the straight through. And another one into fuel.
What were you saying? You don't want what? Straight in.
You probably need some signals on the straight through part, so that
Oh, yeah.
you know the trains don't do exactly what it's trying to do right now.
Well, I think it did that because of the signals that I put out there.
Yes and no. You could have it sitting in the middle and not always together. You just need to move the signal. Basically, while passing through the refueling, you can allow others to pass by. This is basically giving you a chance for a little bypass for others to sneak through.
Do I want to...
I'd split it off at the source. I don't think you're going to sneak past the water then. Unless you can go underground.
Well, I can, but it's, You can get past this.
Personally, I wouldn't, but that's just because you don't want your power to be taken shy by a train.
Yeah, that was more my thought, is the
I would
power.
split it down there, below the radars, yeah. You can also then, on the splitter, I don't know if you've done this before. If you go to the splitter and click on it, you can set the right as the input or the output priority.
Yeah, the trouble is, if you do that with a filter, it doesn't let the other item come out the other side.
No, that's correct. But in this case,
which is
it's
annoying.
cold
Yeah.
for fuel, so. More importantly, you don't ever want to run out of power. You don't really care if your trains run out of sit at the stop trying to refuel until you get power. That was all pretty damn close. Probably only need to create one stack worth because the belt is going to buffer a lot too. And blocks, it is.
This doesn't need to be nearly so much.
Yeah, I was
Go
gonna say.
with... like
Honestly, with once they're well, okay, never mind. I was gonna say you're gonna want at least a stack or two because the one that's feeling cool from it. I was gonna say for the most part these are gonna use like one coal one each pass. Grab a little coal before you go too. But you got some.
And let's go ahead and say add station.
You can move them in
Direction.
You can move them
Yeah.
in after you add You probably want it after you drop off.
Yeah.
There you go. And fully fueled. Full fuel. Down. There you go.
Yeah, I don't know if I want it doing it every time though.
Doesn't matter. It's going to be there for half a second. And actually you do, because the one actually has its coal stolen from it, remember? So it's only going to be there for half a second. Why circuit?
Oh, it's, yeah, it doesn't do what I thought it did.
What you're trying to do?
No, it doesn't matter. I was trying to see if I could do every other trip, like circuits, as in like you know, skip it once then do it the next time type of thing. That's not what it does, obviously.
No. Honestly, like I say, it's gonna come in and it's gonna it barely breaks and then starts going again because it detects that it needs one coal and puts it in. You'll be fine, but get rid of the fully fueled off the main base. I don't know if 30 seconds is enough that main base to unload anything, but I should be able to just throw coal in and continue it. That's trash. You just put it in trash.
Oops.
Go back to your inventory. Take it out of trash.
Oh, there's the inventory. Inventory in the wrong spot.
Now go to the schedule again at the top. And the fuel station. Full fuel. That should be it. Do you have to adjust the train schedules again after renaming them? I think you might.
So.
No? Okay, good. Had some weird issues with that where sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. I think it has to do with if you pick them up or clone them. No, that's what it is. If you have a blueprint with a station in it with the same name and you put it out, it fucks up your other station. When your coal, or when your coppers is dry.
There's my machine gun?
They died for they get extra pistols. Every time you die, you get the extra pistol back.
Didn't they add a thing for like salvaging things later?
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
you need to get
Remember,
the
they
full
didn't
door.
have that for a long time.
Oh, believe me, they've also added a flare stack in a sense too. At least that it can burn items. I don't know if it can take liquids, but because of gleba and the taking spoil, anything that can be burned that is a fuel source of any sort is there.
Okay. Trains are good.
You're not crashing with chain signals anymore. go there. It should fuel them up. And after the first refilling and the fueling up, it should be pretty quick. Yeah. But this is also the one that loses its colon with a fast inserter, so it pretty much needs to refuel every time.
That's fair. I should probably move that to one of the cars.
Yeah. I was going to suggest that too. Oh my god, those bots are so slow.
Yeah.
There's some researches for that I maxed them out and I'm like, they're still too slow. But you could put you got some frames now, so you can make some more logistic bots and put those into them.
There has to be a way to do that easier.
What?
They specifically made it so it's like the most awkward possible number of clicks to get to a solid amount, like 5 out of 5.
Oh, yeah, because most of the time they figure you're okay with being over a little bit, because if you're over a little bit, you don't need them constantly coming in and trying to take them away. So for me, I just set to the minimum, which is the default setting. So just clear it and set it.
That's 0.
Yeah, you gotta at least set it to something. And it'll be red until you actually have production in a logistic.
Every time you click this thing, like
if you drag
it's
it
not
back, it's like 0, yeah.
Yeah, if it's not on one of the marks, then clicking the right one and moving it moves the first one too. It resets it.
It does it in stacks.
Yeah.
That's why. Trying to give you a stack of those, which is obviously too many. Sometimes, most of the time, a stack is fine. Like, give me a stack of inserters. Give me at least a stack of belts. See, I just hit OK on that. That's enough. But if that's not enough, then just drag up the minimum, right? That's a little much for those, but yeah. Really no point not having a stack of all these things if you're wasting one slot.
Yeah, that increments too much.
Yeah, some of them are too much. But like, I don't need 50 underground belts. A little too many. Inserters, I was gonna say, inserters you'll actually go through pretty quick, but not only that, but every time you craft a blue one or something, you're gonna burn through them, so. Yeah, you gotta auto-produce all of those. I don't even have auto-production of all of those. Definitely not blues, that takes lubricant. I think I got red belts. Now this is something I just learned, but apparently you can create groups of bots. And you can
be like Warcraft and just micro them around as groups.
Exactly. Well, more importantly, you can say, okay, this group of bots, all 50 of you are dedicated to moving around transport belts. And that's all they transport, right? So you never run dry on transport belts being moved around because they're busy moving other shit. A balancing mechanism.
We'll automate those eventually. But I also only actually need efficiency modules automated.
Speed modules, actually. Takes 4 speed modules. Maybe not yet, but it takes 4 speed modules to make one of the yellow assemblers.
Oh. Forgot about that.
Again, probably don't need lots, but you're going to use them in increments of 4, so you might want to do like 12 or something. Those 2, they're either going to use in 2s or 4s.
2s in the blue assembler, 4s in the yellow assembler. I don't think you need those. You're pretty much done with pods for now.
Think
Yeah,
so?
you're pretty much done with pods for now. Yeah. Until you've got the space to add a second roboport, you're stuck at 10 pods. And logistic bots gets used from the base, not from you. So. Just end up creating 100, 150 logistics bots, and you'll be set for quite a while. That's probably more you need for a bit too, yeah. Until you start producing the science.
It's working pretty well. Oh, finally making exoskeleton.
Oh, there you go. Did you get anything else
Distractor.
on the way? Don't use... Okay, I'm not going to tell you not to, but I suggest not to use the combat bots because they have a limited lifetime and then they destroy.
Yeah.
They just die.
Yeah, they're consumables. You throw them to use them, so...
They're shitty. Honestly.
They're like advanced grenades.
Yeah, but once you get the personal defense lasers, you're gonna go to throw a grenade and things are gonna be dead. Like literally, they're gonna destroy things faster than you can because they're automated. They just instantly attack things. You're gonna be like, oh yeah, I gotta pump up the laser damage on this, and then you realize that you've got infinite laser damage potential. You just keep pumping into that. You're not gonna want to upgrade anything else. I'm not gonna say you won't, because rockets for Gleva for sure, but until you get to Gleva.
And make a tank. Oh, there's 2 kinds of science unlocked by the same 3? That's interesting. I thought they were all progressive.
Nope, yellow and purple are actually... They kind of go in parallel and get used separately for a while until they come together towards the end. You'll see after this, everything starts using either the first 3 and purple or the first 3 and yellow. For a long time, but you won't see yellow and purple together for a while.
Jeez.
They kind of divert you. Yep, uranium. That's not. I don't even think that's the highest ammo anymore. Do a search on the left for ammo. There's a little search thing right above the blueprints there, where it says list of technologies. On the left.
Oh, I see.
There you go. Ammo. Okay, that might be the best ammo you can make. No. Okay, no, there's rail guns. The Tesla weapons, yeah. So, yeah. Those.
That's nice.
Yeah. Yep, and the stompers are actually vulnerable to electrical. So
that is such an awful... That is the worst description of a thing I've ever seen. That is the most layman description of a railgun that has ever existed.
But technically it's accurate.
You're not wrong. Yeah, it's not wrong. It is like a cross between a cannon and a sniper rifle, but that is the least technical description, like accurately description of a railgun. Well, it's like uses electricity to hyper accelerate an object into, like, come on, man. You can explain it so much cooler.
I could shorten it to just sniper cannon.
Well, electric sniper cannon. That's the electric part's very important.
Yeah, actually, it's magnetic, not an electric.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you're right. It is magnetic.
It is electrical magnetic, so it's not wrong either.
That'd be nice. Down some trees.
That's pretty early, or you could probably get that already.
Just don't have any trees.
It's good for clearing nests, or I thought it was, right up until I started using the personal laser defenses. And then I was like, you know what, these hit and run tactics, plus the flamethrower, I could go in, I could splash a little flame on them and they'd burn. Meanwhile, the lasers are taking out all the little guys, and then the little guys disappear, and all I gotta do is sit there and wait for the lasers to kill the nest.
And then every time a little guy pops out, instantly killed. Early on, you won't
Let's
quite have
see.
that firepower.
Got the belts being made there. I've got... Yeah, we need to expand up into here, make a little mall for some splitters and,
Or
more
turn the belt
belts.
box into a red box.
You know,
It needs to be a red box.
That's
that
easy enough.
feed you. Yep. Now your bots will start feeding you those. Might want to make some more logistic bots, like I was saying. They're so slow that it's going to take an hour for them to refill it. If you got 25 frames.
that's just on me. I've got tons of frames.
Yeah, you do. So I would at least get yourself up to 50 logistics bots, because when you ask for 100 of those, then the bots.
I just got a, I got a big achievement just now.
Yeah, 10K.
Random.
But yeah, with the amount of stuff you've asked for the network, you're gonna want at least 100 bots for now, until you can start researching their speed and their carry capacities. Yeah, make another 50. That should be good.
Control. Nope, not control. Need advanced circuits.
Worker robot speed's definitely a good one to get going. There's also a carry capacity one in there that you should probably get going. Gives them the ability to carry more.
I think I grabbed one of those. Here's the follower count. Here's, that's not the right one though. Here's cargo size.
That's cargo size.
That's
That's the one. Yeah. Can't do past the first one, but definitely makes a difference being able to carry 2 at a time instead of 1. So 50 bots will be pretty good.
Can't use them to craft things, so I'm gonna have to do this the normal way.
I think it needs that stuff, doesn't it? Doesn't it need
What?
rockets and iron for that? Oh, it needs iron. And circuits.
Why? Blowing gears for this.
So you could use a filter inserter to pull them off.
I want to do the gears. I don't have any of those.
Move it down to
Like this?
down to there.
Oh, you just
grab
wanted
it.
to feed it directly?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm
If that's
thinking about...
perfect.
Yeah, I was thinking about making a line. Gears, but no. Like, so many of them get used. Using them directly is probably the good way to do it.
It generally is, because then the easiest thing to balance is, do I have enough raw resource going? Do I have enough plate going through? Do I have enough? That's it, right? That's all I care about. I've made the mistake of trying to, kind of mainline things, and it just comes to bite me in the ass. I'm splitting here, splitting there, splitting there. By the time you get to the end of the belt, here you can have 2 iron gears. Like, yeah, that's not gonna work.
Gears and servers.
Split it back up.
I want to put inserters on this belt. How do I do that? And change where this is doing this. Oh, I can't.
Really have, you don't have the space for it in there. Bring another belt. The only thing you can do. Okay, if you move the belts back one, and,
Yeah, I can
and
do
the
this.
Yeah, I was gonna say you
Do
can
an
side load it
underground.
out. Okay, well, yeah, okay, and then insert or cross load.
This is it.
Welcome to the spaghetti factory. See what happens. I was gonna suggest that you try to side load it from the top, but by moving it all
This one
over.
done? Oh, it doesn't. Okay.
Well, here's the thing. You've just recreated the same belt that you have over on the left, so why didn't you just split that belt?
That
got
is
belts.
actually true, yeah. Not wrong.
So it's just a question of, can you get that splitter in there and bring it back after the red inserter puts the belt on? It's going to be
Well,
less
the question
spaghetti
is, if I do the quote unquote, if I do the proper way and I run it off the end of this belt, then it will eat from the science.
Yeah, I wouldn't go off the end. I would split it with a splitter, so that you
Here.
only take your half of it.
Yeah.
That way, you're guaranteed half going to science still.
Right.
It'll be less spaghetti. I just don't know what it's going to look like yet. I was thinking about it, and then I thought I gotta convince you first.
Okay.
I'm thinking you might split it at the top and then go
Yeah, that's right.
underground. Yeah. No, you have to go underground at the. There. And then an underground. I was gonna say you could take the other one underground right below it, but you can go straight down. Oh no, you can't. You'd have to move everything over one. No, no. Do what you're doing. You're right.
Okay, so I could have done this. Sure.
Well, you can go
Space.
right under the whole blue thing on the belt. You go up and then down. I go back to what you had. Going under the splitter. Now turn there. Yep. Go under. You need more unders. You left an under somewhere. God, if you got your uneven number, I've had that happen. I'm like, fuck, where is it? left on the ends of it. There you go. That's what you're after, right?
Yeah.
It's less spaghetti and at least balanced this way, right? Like, the other way could have starved it too, because you could have starved it out of the chest. What is this making?
I run it this far because it has to use.
Okay, then what you might want to do is actually bring the sprockets down to a box and then over. But kind of just depends on the usage. I'm sure it'll produce enough sprockets for what we put. I believe they'll get used in creating the next one. Used to create fast. They're used to create fast inserters as well as, or no. So yellows are used to create fast inserters. Reds aren't used to create it. Yellows are for blues and blues are for greens. Oh, put all your logistic bots into. Well, they created 6, but no, 46.
Yeah, I think I need a second one. Yeah, for the iron here, the iron gears. That's what's starving it.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yep. That makes sense.
If I
generally
put,
why I do one for each.
if I double up on productivity in both of these, it might be enough.
It might be. I mean, you don't care about them being made fast, so.
That's true. But also, productivity does make them faster over time. Individually,
Yeah,
one by like.
no.
Yeah, it does because like efficiency-wise, if you compare it at the end of an hour, you've made more.
You've made more, but you. So.
So it is faster in each individual one, even with productivity.
It's. Well, I'm doing the math off of mine, but at 40% slower with 4, at 10% each. Yours is 5, mine is 10. And I gain 24% productivity. Every 4 combines, I get a free one. That means I'm more efficient on my resources, but I'm not faster. I'm 40% slower. Even though I've produced an extra one, after 4 combines, I'm 40% slower on all of those combines, which makes me 40, 40, 40, 40. That's 160% total, which is obviously 60% more than creating one. So, like, it's trying to work the way the math actually works. Yet you're more productive, meaning you're using less resources, but you're definitely not faster.
You are if you use a speed module and a production module together.
Maybe then, because then the speed is offset. You get just free resources.
Yeah, I do remember I did the math for that, and it absolutely came out that you made more at the end of an hour than you did otherwise.
Yeah, I generally don't do that. If I want speed, I go speed because I got the input. If I don't, then it's to save the input, or because it's a high product, like a high value item that's output. That's always worth it. Like in your rocket silo, when you're making rocket parts, use productivity. It's going to be slower, but every time, every 4 parts you make, you're getting a free part or whatever. So really adds up with rockets.
the button to just do it. Oh, nope, that definitely wasn't it.
Oh, just put in your inventory and shift click them.
Oh, that's why I wouldn't win it. Intermediate, it doesn't work on it. It
yeah,
only
it's
works
only
on
for
intermediate.
That's right. Depending on your power usage, you may just want to leave it as is. Not overdo it.
Yeah, the issue is just, do I need a second iron gear wheel? Iron gear manufacturing. But
no, because
it makes them pretty fast. Yeah, I don't think it'll be making both of them at the same time.
Exactly. It's only when you come back and refill into your inventory, it'll cut back for a bit, but it'll still steal one here and there and make them. So. But that said, you probably will go through a lot of red belts, so having dedicated production for red belts is not a bad thing. You don't want to be starved by red inserters.
It should be fine. It'll just keep filling belts because the inserters will be capped.
Yeah. You're not going to use many red inserters. What you've got there is probably all you throw.
Keep thinking someone's knocking on my door, but it's just the music kicking on. It's like boom, boom, boom. It's got some bass if you've got headphones on, a little bit.
All the planets have some new music soundtracks.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the manufacturing for medium poles? Also need to get automation going for the assemblers themselves.
You don't make that many. I wouldn't worry too much about it. You do, however, need to automate electric furnaces for science.
Can't even hand make those.
Yeah, you can.
Can you?
I've seen them there. Next page, right there. But you'll need them for science, for purple science, I believe. We've also got those lightweight, whatever frameworks that you'll need for science.
Stick, copper cable. That's annoying.
Oh, at this point you should have your exo framework too.
Sure too.
Want to get that to move around a little faster. It's right there next to your up. And good old blues. Cheap enough, you've got all the blues and the engines going.
Uric acid.
And circuits. You don't have blues going already? I guess not.
No. I brought sulfuric acid over here. That was the last step that I did.
Right.
Oh shit, I've been getting attacked.
Need to get a roboport that reaches over here for the green. Does the green area not reach on the roboport?
Probably not.
Really?
No.
Oh, just shy of it too. You want to put one more roboport to that direction and then they'll start repairing automatically for you. But yours already are. So.
It's cute. You actually need repair kits on you in your inventory for them to use.
Yep. Yep. It also sucks when they die with repair kits on them because they take the repair kits with them. You're like, where the fuck did my 40 repair kits go?
Swarm. Man, you had a swarm of expensive robots get destroyed and your repair kits you're worried about?
Well, especially when they can carry 3-4 repair kits at a time.
Oh.
Go and take it. They're going out there to do
upgrade.
repairs. Yeah, right.
Need more iron. Need to expand my walls down. Need a couple more roboports.
You should look at what do you have on your map nearby for another iron? You should probably start bringing iron in by train. Get at least 2 iron. My typical thing is to get 2 iron patches going, so that you have 2 separate trains running separately, the 2 different patches, and that'll carry you through until space. But you still have lots of iron left down here, but I always like to leave some in reserve at home until I know I'm secure. Because if something happens and I lose my iron mines out there, at least I can start.
Yeah, but I need to...
You're already starting to
over the walls.
I mean, yeah. Well, actually... Yeah.
How do I do...
Copy, Control C, and then copy walls. You want to copy this section. Or you do that.
Can I put a blueprint
Copy
down?
a wall. Yeah, that's okay. Well, you don't need a blueprint, but you
Oh,
can
I
create
see.
it very well. Yeah, there you go. Copy, and then copy a wall section of the wall. There you go.
Gotcha.
Gotta move it down, obviously.
Go to here.
Then just cancel it, and then we'll create a blueprint of it. Just cancel that one now and create a small vertical one.
Hmm.
Oh, I see what you do.
You can just overlap them.
You have to get rid of the trees first. Fortunately, you can't.
Why you got far reach.
Yep. That's the downside of construction bots on a big project. But... You're going to be here for a while waiting. Now, destruction they're fast, which is nice, but you might have been faster creating it yourself.
I'm not worried about it. I need to move the belt and stuff as well.
Leave 3. Wait until you get to the vanity of it all. Concrete underneath it all. For that extra little walk speed one.
Oh, still missed it. Damn it.
I was gonna say they're not all the way to the wall anyway, they should be. Right now, like, just for your reference, you should have your turrets right up against the wall, because the shooting biters will be able to kill your wall with your turrets not able to reach them.
Ah.
So, turrets should always be right up nudged against the wall. It's still okay to do a double wall, but you might lose a wall here and there, and that's where making sure that your bots can reach in the green area to repair it and reconstruct it if necessary. You're not lots of ammo.
Yeah. Give that there so it just dumps the rest off there. I don't want it picking up the ammo, that's the problem. When you mark for deconstruction, I think it marks the items as well.
which is still ends up back in your inventory.
It's not even moving the... It's not even destructing anything, it's just moving the ammo.
It's picking the ammo up and taking it to you.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's really annoying.
It'll eventually destruct them when it gets finished picking up the ammo, because you don't have pickup stacks yet. That's where you just sit back for a second and let them do their thing. What's even better is when you're doing that and you keep picking up a bunch of robots, not just your robots, which would be fine because they're just your construction bots in it. But you go and you look in your inventory, where did these 15 logistic bots come from?
Accidentally dismantle them because they're just flying through the air.
They're trying to deliver stuff to you. And you're right clicking, holding and dismantling them as they get to you. I would say it never hurts to have a couple of defenses in if they have to break through the walls, but...
They need to be in the middle of my solar array.
Yeah, and so it should really be more on the walls first. Once you've got a whole ring around the walls or something, the interior... But yeah, that's why I want the walls.
And out of walls. Logistics never came to the top. Advanced circuit short.
Expand your grid all the way around at this point as much as you can to get coverage across all your walls, at least green coverage to your walls. But based on how far out you're looking for logistics there, you might need logistics coverage all the way up to the walls. Which isn't a bad thing if you decide to use combat bots, because you can always feed them out automatically too. I don't like combat bots. I think they're
What do you mean one short?
if they were permanent, and if they were permanent and could be repaired, then combat bots would be good. You should set your 200 a minimum of 50 instead of 25.
What? This?
On that one, yeah.
As
50
well,
is
yeah.
way more common. Yeah. Seems more common to need.
Yeah, because the port's 45. I didn't realize that.
Ports are 45. There's gonna be all sorts of multiples of where 50 works out. Modules, like the secondary modules and stuff.
Okay, so the green doesn't quite reach the bottom either. Okay, so I actually need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Like I said, a 3x3 grid is usually where I started. I don't know if that's gonna be enough to cover you, but looks like
Yeah, that's what it'll end up being. Yeah.
Yeah. Especially like you want a little bit further on your logistics because there's some stuff out on the outside there that usually I don't go quite that far with my logistics. Just the green is enough to heal the walls and reconstruct them, but any of your logistic chests have to be inside the immersion.
This need to be divider. As well. It takes so long. Time to get hit by a train.
That's the right vertical. Yeah, one to the left. There you go. You can see it down the left side there.
Oh, it doesn't make 2 vertical when it's... Okay, that's fine.
No, it gets rid of the crosses when you actually get a proper connection between both. This one could be a little bit Look at you, you've been getting really lucky. You never get this lucky.
Okay, so you said you can put... What's it? These are the repair packs and the bots are shared across the whole network?
Yep. If you escape out and mouse over the thing, you'll see that it says the contents here is 15, but you got 4 out of 4 logistic bots and 0 out of 5. The number shows how many are in games.
I mean to dump all of them. Oh well.
They just went out to start repairing the walls, but that's okay. Because you actually now have a chest there that they can get the walls from that can even work for you. But you might need to create another end for yourself. You've got the frames. But put the logistic bots into that as well. And yeah, if they can't get the repair packs locally, they will go to other
Like, they'll find the repair packs wherever they need to within the
Okay, cool. It's being done. Now I need to put the defenses back up before I die.
Yeah, I was gonna say it makes sense that you have more construction bots out because you have so many walls and stuff to defend. I've literally got him high with Gotta love that. Makes you want to have another robot port, but I don't know if you can afford another 2x2 slot in your... Well, actually, you got the night vision on, right? You could get rid of the night vision and put another robot port in and have another 10 bombs.
Yeah, that's true. Don't you get better armor, like a bigger grid, like very shortly after this anyways?
Soonish. I don't know, go check the power armor. Oh, it's right there. Next one. No, left, down, right there, power armor. That gets you the
inventory size bonus 20. Okay.
Yeah, it's only a 6x8 grid.
Okay, and this one's 5x5.
Yeah.
1x3 more, so you could fit. Yeah, that's pretty significant actually.
Yeah. Oh yeah, all of the upgrades to the power armors. I think you get to 8x8 at some point or something. But even for now, replacing the night vision with more bots port right now is pretty useful to you while you're building. Actually, wait, how much space is in between that? Is enough to actually put more in there if you wanted to at an even rate?
It's one off from even.
Yeah. So you might want to put it, what would be... Oh, yeah. Just to pre-allocate it in a way that allows you to. But I think you'd have to start at the beginning and move your way out.
Oh, no, wait, that is even.
For that one,
yeah, I started adding.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can always remove them after.
Once you just deconstruct, there should be a button for it while you're on that
Alt
screen.
D? Oh, Alt D is the deconstruct thing, but... Oh, there's a force construct that I think deconstructs things that are in the way. What was it? I think it's like when you're placing the ghost down, it's like Control Alt while you're placing, and it'll force it down even if it requires
Control Alt.
And then click the location. Is that it?
It's a beacon. Or, okay. Not a beacon. That's the wrong word. Oh, shift.
That one there. Shift. Yeah, whatever one makes it look like the ghost thing there, that basically forces creation and I think deconstructs whatever is in the way. At least I think it is.
That's awkward.
You see the problem ball is off by one. Move over to 2 instead. Also a good spot for lasers is in the corner. However, they like to get targeted, but they also get first crack at everything that comes in at the corner and don't require ammo delivery in the corner.
got a couple lasers.
So definitely put them in the corners where you can't feed ammo. They also have a larger range than the turrets do, which means they'll get first crack. Where
That
the
also
turrets
means they get
normally
targeted.
go.
It means they get targeted first, though, as well, right?
It does. Sometimes.
Oh, they have 1,000 health. Oh, okay, they have more than twice the health of the regular targets.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
fine.
they do. They can still get hit, but also your laser isn't really where you would normally put it if you had a turret there. So your turret goes up to the edge, right? But I'm not really sure what you're trying to do. So.
Move my gate here.
Yeah, see, it should be like this corner is where... Oh, I see what you're doing. You can put one down in the corner, I mean. Right down in the corner. Like that.
Maximum.
Yeah. That gives you the maximum distance to hit things when they first come in, especially those spitters that have that range. These laser turrets can reach the spitters. Lost a lot of turrets before I figured that out.
Need more turrets. Much more iron.
Also, I think you're one roboport shy to cover the right side there. It's going to be right.
Yeah. I think it's...
in the middle of your solar farm. I get the tee hee hee because it's going to be right in the middle of your solar farm.
Yeah, it's fine. I need to move the whole thing. Obviously.
What's that?
I'm gonna move the whole thing, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
The whole solar farm. It's a nice pattern for the robots.
Yeah.
Let's see. But when you do the proper one with the substations and stuff and maximizing the space, like really maximizing the space, then you have to use robots because you can't actually reach the inside of it to place everything. It has like a roboport in the middle of all the patterns.
I was gonna say unless you build from the center out, but yeah.
Yeah, unless you like just dig in there. But yeah, usually you put in a... Because the pattern's so large, when you place the blueprint down, it's hard to do that because you're like, it's placing things as you're going. So yeah, you end up putting a roboport in the middle of the pattern, so it just constructs itself.
Well, that's actually perfect then, because then that just means wherever you place it, it's going to be centered right around a roboport that meets your grid.
Yeah, exactly. That's the one I end up going with, and not this one. This one's the more simpler.
Yeah, I was going to say for now it's probably just going to be one solar panel that you got to take out of there, so it's not a big deal. You can find the spot for it there. Actually, see if it's lined up with the solar panel. Is that roboport lined up with the solar panel on the right there?
Yeah, I think it's one space bigger than a solar panel.
So you might have to lose 2 or something.
Yeah. It might not be. It might be the same size. But yes, it does look like it's lined up with them.
Oh, if it's lined up with one, then let's see. I think it might be on the left.
Providers. Actually, let's put iron plates and copper plates in here. And steel.
What circuits in there?
Or green?
Green and red.
I already had red.
Oh, yeah, already had red, yeah. Yeah, it's always good to have at least a stack of
Green. Alright, do I have enough iron to make another roboport? Yes. Then...
Yeah, man, I love logistic bots for supplying.
Be right here.
Where are we? That one?
Yeah, it's one space bigger.
Yeah. Shit.
It is the right spot, but it's one space bigger.
something's dying in the bottom left.
Oh wow.
Yeah, quite. It's an ammo in there. Wait, why are they not attacking?
I got it.
They lost a couple things, but the good old construction bots got out there and did their job. So they kept the walls alive while they couldn't quite keep the turret alive. Definitely lost the laser turret too, and there just wasn't enough there to protect it. Yes, even though they're stronger, they're not quite able to take on a group like that. You need a little bit more to support it.
Yep. I need more iron.
Turrets might be a good one to automate too and put into your like chest. Now that you've got
Miss any other turrets?
some up the left wall here.
These are filling up. Let's grab some more iron.
There's a couple turrets right there. All the way up the left wall, they're not.
Yeah, still need to do that one.
I don't want to leave you undefended. They're like, "You can't boss." And then like, hello.
Yeah, I know it's one of those things that when you're playing you don't notice, but when you're watching someone play, it drives you crazy having all the logistics bots following them around for like an hour. It's like, just let them unload, man. The poor bots.
You watch them like stop and recharge 3 times trying to get to you. Oh, you get another attack coming in. And yeah, I was gonna say just as you pulled the defenses out, they came and attacked you.
Okay, so
say you've also got like a bajillion ammo to drop off. You have this is where I suggest put that laser right in the corner and put that turret where you normally would, offset by the corner. Just barely. That may be good. I don't know. I put it down one.
yeah, I don't need it to be perfect, but
It's mostly just to give it the support on the laser. It's right up against the laser.
really.
Because the laser has a longer range, those other turrets are just there to basically support when stuff gets close, but you want to give them as much time as possible. That's been my only way to keep the lasers alive. And then when things get a little too hairy, I never put stuff in.
Abundant power. Yeah, it is. Oh, I was just meaning putting extra power lines.
I'm gonna say if that medium one goes away, it's too powerful. And then now you got But I would add more to those corners that are getting attacked. More turrets, like right. Got fighters starting.
Yeah, but I was just gonna go kill the biters.
You can, but the corners always seem to be where they tend to focus, especially on a smaller base versus a big one. It's small enough right now that the corners seem to be the focal point because they're the furthest out, closest to the biters, I guess.
Let's see, one. Need more medium poles, man.
Keep getting that laser damage too. At least.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's perfect because nudged up in the corner and there's enough room there for another laser.
Double up some of these power poles.
I need a medium there.
I don't know why, I haven't seen any sign of actual, like, intelligence at all, from enemies in this game, which I think is sad. I think that's a missed opportunity. Just because they look like big dumb bugs doesn't really mean they need to be big dumb bugs.
What was it, Starship Troopers?
Yeah, exactly. They use tactics to get into buildings and shit, and it's like, what? No, this is unfair!
Do not leave space. No, you didn't. Your ammo was off by one. You got to move it.
It's just here because of the wall.
Yeah, just move the wall to the other side.
Made the wall extra thick.
Looks like you started doing it on the other side and then okay, they're not attacking there anyway. If they come attacking there, they're going for your train. The train's sitting there waiting for you. Shouldn't be.
I mean, it dumps it every time it gets to the end, right?
Yeah, but why is it stuck there waiting? It should be fueled up. Go check what's going on there, because everything's at a halt right now with nothing moving. It's got full fuel. Wait, you got 3 trains out right now?
It's only 2.
What's at the other end? Just noticed everything was halted. Oh, you only had 2 trains. Oh, and of course getting attacked. But, oh, that they should. Got fuel, why is it not?
Because it's not empty. Why is it using...
That's at the fuel station. It's supposed to be... No, it's red for some reason. Oh, I know why. Go. Do you have one rail signal on you?
Yeah.
Go to the tail end of this bypass.
Oh, I
Put
see.
one after that
I understand. Yeah, I see it.
After the train
Is it here or here?
No. On the right side, on the one that's horizontal or lateral to the right and left.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be one of them.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, because it considered that both the one big segment, and it already had another train on there.
Yeah, exactly. It's like something isn't moving here because both trains are there waiting for fuel. Edge case is gonna love it. It's like the moment you started working on your turrets, they all came back.
Yep. Well, they've been encroaching. I cleared the area like 12 hours ago, and it's taken this long. But they're like coming in from all sides because I haven't been out there in a long time now. My inventory is full.
Yeah,
I have so much ammo.
Ammo and coal you gotta get rid of because you had to move the belts.
Yeah, I was dismantling the turrets too. Oh, I can just... Actually, ammo is one of those things that's going to get automatically...
Yeah, throw it in the buffer box just north of you there.
Actually, I'm going to put it in this.
You can't control clicking when it's got the red thing, so... Let's say that you do have some buffer boxes there you could throw in again.
That's the actual, yeah, for the storage, yeah. But that was the actual provider for the ammos. It'll go back on the belt.
Coal, I don't know.
What do I need? I need... we have copper being stockpiled here, but I've like not used it in so long.
You have a red box on it? Should be getting delivered.
Now I do. Build, okay.
I'd cancel all those if you have a stockpile sprockets somewhere.
I don't. I need to do that.
I know we did mostly individuals. I thought maybe before you had a couple up north. Thought you did. Yeah.
Here's a few.
None of them were stockpiled. No, okay.
Because it was science.
I suggest making sprockets another one of those red box stockpile things.
Yeah, I don't necessarily want it eating. This one?
Yeah, you're most of the time it's quiet doing nothing, so. But you could also just take one of these.
Yeah, I have 3 of these dedicated to science, and they're not even blue assembly machines yet. So there's really not a problem with buffer chest here.
Stacks 100, so yeah, it's like a few stacks. And then add it here. So at least give yourself a couple hundred of those. You go through them a lot. In fact, probably the vast majority of what you need your plates for. Just saves you the
All
crap.
of these, we don't have undergrounds being made yet. That'll be nice to have later. Definitely need the medium. What I need to do is I need to put this down and just start like dumping items into it to craft it first. No, red chest. Do.
Those goddamn iron sticks. Like
Yeah, that's why it's annoying.
They're used for rails and those poles, that's it. Like, really, the two things. But I do have iron nearby.
Screw it, I'll just set up automation.
I would say if you just move it to the left there above the ammo, you've got iron right there. That would give you sticks. So you can go direct off iron to sticks, direct off the sticks to the pools. I'm not sure what else you needed there, but...
For cables.
Steel. Yeah, I see a double steel at the bottom there if you wanted to split off of that. Right by the red ammo. Just gotta make an adjustment there, but I just do it off the corner there.
Yeah.
Just make an adjustment.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna have to do.
Remove the underground on the right. No, put the splitter left one.
It's fine.
The left one. There you go. You got it. I was pretty sure I saw all the resources you needed there. A little spot to do it in, and your ammo. I don't think you're ever going to extend that. That's pretty much what I need, even for military science. Unless you're really going to expand military science later, but probably not until you start doing the infinite.
Yeah, anything with sticks in it's automatically annoying.
Right? So, for future reference, there's 3 things that use just iron, other than steel, obviously. But it's the iron gears, iron pipes, and the iron sticks. So sometimes it's handy to just put all 3 of those, mass produce them, shove them into a red box, and be done with it.
Used in rails. We don't have anything producing rails yet. How many does that have? How much does that have overlapping here?
Stone, steel, and those things.
Okay, so stone, iron sticks, steel.
Yep. Although it's a fast production and lead up to steel pretty quick. But you're probably only going to produce a couple hundred.
Yeah, you only need 100 or a couple hundred for sure.
My map is going through 500, 600 at a time, double plate and everything.
Yeah, it's slightly more space here.
What are you trying to do?
These rails in here.
Don't forget you need to get stone in there and still the rails out.
Yeah, I don't care about the rails out. Yeah.
But stone in.
Yeah, stone in is going to be annoying. But I can just fill a box as well. That's an emergency here.
Until you can get the requester anyway, yeah.
If we can get stone running up there.
Well, it's not about getting it there, it's about getting it to the thing.
Yeah.
I'd split it off half at the source.
That's what I'm thinking.
turrets are done.
And there's really no reason not to just...
You actually got just enough room that you can run along.
Yeah.
Whack, as train comes in.
I'm sure there will be some reason why we need stone for something else later as well, so that's why I don't mind doing this.
Stone gets used in creating the stone bricks, which you've already got. And it gets used in rails. Landfill, which you're probably not going to make much. Yeah, I don't think there's much here. That's it. Pretty much it's stone bricks and rails.
Good to know.
But that being said, stone bricks as an intermediate can be needed for a lot of things. Yeah, you'll need it for electric furnaces, which you need to mass produce. You need it for the walls, which you already are. And you'll need them for concrete, which you'll also need for... not for science, I don't think, but for some. You can use like 100 to 1,000 at a time.
Okay, now we got rails. Awesome. More of these, more iron.
Production of rails means you can expand out to get more iron coming in. You're gonna run out of that swing too. But run around and take care of your turrets before you get attacked.
Yeah.
I think you finished making. Just gotta get power. Good, there you go. Missing one down at the bottom right, and the full wall one down.
It's in here.
There's one down on your middle gate that's flashing still, but it's just a single one.
I don't think that's the turret. I think that's the gate itself. I think I'm missing a couple of gate blocks.
Oh.
Which I can also fix.
How many does it say you need down at the bottom there? 10?
Work. Oh yeah, it says 10. Oh yeah, 2 walls and 8 turrets, but I think the turrets are up here.
It's under military.
These are exactly perfectly spaced to not be useful.
And since you're doing a lot of these ammo turrets, you probably want to get a little bit of ammo damage for these, if you haven't already, on the research.
Turrets on those corners, bro.
Yep, that's exactly the setup that I use in the corners. For what it's worth, I put my medium right between those two inserters, but I like what you did there because it clips the corner of the laser turret and doesn't expose the power pole. So I'm going to make an adjustment to my build when I do that. And on the outside along the way. I mean, it does take up one extra slot. Normally I put it in between the inserters. But get a couple turrets sitting there.
Oh.
No, I mean, you got a couple sitting right there, like where you're standing. One more on the left.
Looking pretty good, looking pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, I did that exoskeleton thing, and then I don't think I made one. Oh, because I needed the blue. Which I think we succeeded in setting up.
Well, I don't know. A lot of those projects get you sidetracked. But
Oh no, yeah, it was the lubricant thing that I got set up. It was the engines.
you needed the sulfuric gas for it. But...
Yeah, we've got sulfuric acid up there. Then trains keep breaking. Which?
Yeah, and then he kept getting attacked, so I don't know. Oh, yeah, you need more signals up there. See, they keep trying to go out too far.
Really not wanting to click on that. I really want to make a train.
For what it's
Fix
worth, it
that
might
in a
be
minute.
time. I say for what it's worth, it might be time to pull out the blueprint book and look at setting up to. Wouldn't cost you much to start investing in it now before you start trying to reach out to other areas. And then all your problems will be solved. With the 2 lane, it's basically just a turnaround anywhere that you have it.
Yeah. Not wrong.
Kind of not quite there yet, but for what it's worth, all you'd have to do is just run the second line from here to the other side.
I mean, I don't even... Almost died.
I would start on the
I
outside.
could also just do this. I mean...
Yeah, I wouldn't start in here. Worry about the tail ends at the end. Just go outside and get a second parallel line right first. And keep the gate, so to speak. Once you have the second parallel line run, then you can figure out what either end looks like. Yeah, exactly. Might be a little far, but yeah. I just gotta follow the line. Probably run back and grab some more rails.
It doesn't. I was hoping the robots would try to do it while I'm running.
Oh no. No, they're gonna feel left behind and then they're gonna get really, really, really slow when they can't get to you with no power. Let me just think here. What do you want? You only want that to go... No, you want that to be on the return down at the bottom. Cut back a bit. want it to join that curve right there. Yeah. I wouldn't get rid of it just yet. I'd undo that. Control Z. You're not quite ready yet. Let them finish. Okay. Now go back to the other side. Or finish constructing all of this. But
these bots are not going to be faster in this case.
Because it's going to be hard because they're going to constantly be putting patches in and you're not going to be able to complete it easy. But you can try. You've only got 20 pieces left, so you're going to have to go get more anyway. With the 20 you got left while you're there, connect the right side. Yeah, see, it's gonna be worth getting this sorted out. On the bottom there, where it tries to return to the center, you need to add one that returns to the other side instead. Catch my meaning? Go out of your map for a second. Right here, on the right side there, where it returns, that one needs to connect to the left-hand return rail. There you go. You can get rid of one for signs if you need to and move it, but it has to be from there. You're gonna have to get rid of that rail, I think, first. There you go. Now you can put the rail back in temporarily if you want to keep it from down a bit.
That'll work.
I'm not sure where it needs to be at this point. But the point being that now you have a return rail on the other side, so now complete that rail and finish it on the other end, and then you can come back and remove the rest of this. For now, leave this here. Looks like the train is stuck in.
What's this?
Something is stuck. Oh, man. Oh, I know why. You had to move them down because it's a 2-lane. You had to have the pairing. You need a pair of them on the two-way when it comes in. On the right lane. Yeah, right where you are there. Just a pair of them. Nope, not there. Well, I don't know if that'll hurt. But down there, yeah.
Yeah.
To your right. Yeah, right there. Put a pair right there.
Sure. Wonder. We already got this one here, so
you get rid of that one after. You need a pair here, I think. Right? Because it's
yep,
2 lanes.
that did work.
I just noticed because when you added that lane, you got rid of the pair on the other side of that one, and it broke the 2-lane thingy. But you can decide how you want them to all come in, which means probably connecting. At least the 2 coming in need to be connected to that.
And this is the way.
Yeah, exactly. I'd undo what you did there first, so that the trains aren't broken while you're working on this.
They're already broken. It's just a matter of when.
I love it. I've always of the mind of like regressions, right? We can't break things. Can't have regressions. Here's how to bring that in.
Too
Might have to come
tight.
down a bit more, yeah. The tightness on it.
It's extra.
Complete it from the other side, it's gonna be easy.
It's...
Gets it second try. I always go from the side that's the oddball.
Okay, so do I need more signals here?
Yeah, you're gonna, but here's the thing. Now all your signals need to be one way. So they only go in the direction on the side that they're... So start by, I guess, well, I don't know. Start by removing all of the signals, don't sending it the right way, if you know what I mean. Everything looks right here so far. The other side looks right. Most of it will be right on this side because we fixed it. We'll come back to fixing the signals after, but for now, let's get rid of the ones that are going to confuse the system. Okay, these pairs...
This one's unnecessary, maybe?
Nope. Nope, you want to keep that one. That's your bypass that allows it to know when it can move on. Get rid of that pairing. You only want the one on the right. Left one. Yeah, you don't want it to come back that way. Nope, wrong one.
Other way? Yeah, I got you.
You can just get rid of the pairings now, but you got to keep it the one with the way.
You've removed.
Remember, the left's on this one. So good. Good. Remember the left coming out.
Late.
Nope. Leave that one. Keep that one there. It still needs to be there. That signals two lanes coming together. The pairing is just because it needs to do it both directions. But we no longer need it both directions. Oh yeah, I filled you up with another 100. Alright. Get rid of the left.
You're gonna die.
You're gonna die. We're going to need some more signals there, but eventually that'll go on when the other one gets to the other side, so just give it a second. There it goes. Get rid of that outer left one. The track entirely on the outer left. That one, yeah.
This one?
Get rid of that track. Is that good? I think is there still an extra track in there?
Goes in there, goes around, goes in there.
The one
Nope,
going
that's fine.
backward. You scroll in, I can't see. Yeah, is there one going from that lane to there? The wrong direction? From the right lane to that bottom right side. Is there something going there? It looks like there's a... I think there is. I can see it. Scroll in even more. Yeah, there is. See it right there? Move your mouse just to the left a bit. No, right now. That one. Get rid of that one. There you go. Alright, now that that's okay. Go up, go up, go up. Stays on the right, stays on the right. Okay, everything is on the right, right. Stays on the right, stays on the right. Okay.
Looks fine.
I think you're good now. I think it should just be okay now, and you should have no more crashing. We can probably improve some of the signals on the way back, so there's a couple more segments on the return line, so that it doesn't take so long for it to trigger the next train to come. As you'll see here, one's going to get stuck waiting again for a little bit, because there's no segments in between on that line going back. Has to wait for the train to get to the other side.
I get what you're saying about the segments now, but yeah, adding that on a two-way screws up the two, or like running on the same track both directions definitely screws it up.
A little bit, unless you have pairs. You have to have pairs of regular signals the whole way. That's the key to the two-way thing. If you put single signals the whole way, then they can crash because they don't stop on the same signals. But yeah, see, everything's
Nice.
is correct. So it should work. But just add a couple of signals on that left one coming back, and it should be fine.
Yeah, I don't mind it waiting either.
At least get some moving at the same time, even if you put one signal halfway. That would get them both moving.
Still short one roboport. Need one in the middle.
Ranger is fun part, and with the elevated rails now, it's actually so much more you can do. All sorts of cool little like loop-de-loo roll-arounds where they don't interact with each other because they go up and down. The more signals on each other down. I think it's space those a little more. When they're facing each other, it makes sense, but they're trying to maximize it.
Oh no, I'm just trying to use all of the space on the ground. Get rid of all of the little bits.
See. That, a lot. No casualty.
Yeah, so many of these have been used now. Spots on the ground. This was covered in iron.
Oh, you got a few patches upstairs too.
That's annoying.
I want to throw one there.
Well, the big problem is you get too close to the rocks.
You can still get probably most if you make one, and as you're mousing over and placing, you can see when you're placing, you can see what they're over. There, all okay. You move it over to the right one.
No.
There's a little bit to the bottom of the furnaces too. That was only 38, but
And
that is super important. I was gonna say you can I figure I don't lose anything. I'm just gonna make another one. You got a couple down by the road for just at the bottom. Annoying. I did the same thing for the fleet planes. I hate when they touch each other.
let's see. More. Let's just cap them out.
of red, green, blue, and purple to get another 10% steel. 40%. Feeling more of a mill right now. 50% every 2 getting a free one. Sitting and doing nothing. 7,500 million.
Here we go. All the irons kind of mostly covered. Need a new deposit worked out.
Yeah. And I mentioned that you're at the point where... Well, actually hit the map real quick and mouse over the deposit. Yeah, 160k, you're running low. Need to start scouting for a good... Well, you got an iron there to the right. How much has it got? 2.9 million. So I would say start looking to branch off your 2 lane over there.
2 more
also got
spots
coal.
here. Yeah, and coal. Yeah. Very nice. Go get those
And
running.
It's protected. It's protected in that you'll want to go clear that southern nest, but other than that,
Yep.
you probably won't get attacked at that
The
iron.
wall and defenses over here.
Yeah. I don't know if I'd worry about that too much until you start looking at taking that oil to the south, because you've got a big oil patch down south.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna want to capture
500%. Current one's only 600.
that. Yeah. Oh, and that's going down steadily quick, so you're gonna want to start bringing that crude in from the other one. But not yet. You've got it coming. But the iron you're running short on, you've got to get that ASAP. So prepare to make another set of rails over. 2 lane with a turnabout.
I need...
Where are the attacks coming in at? One of the quarters.
Here.
That's right. Was it?
There's some to the left here, and then there's others to the bottom left here. Yeah, in the corner.
Yeah, I see that corner there. Crouching on it right now.
Yep, I gotta go kill some. I have to kill this one to the top left for sure right now.
Yeah. It's a fuel depot.
Getting too far into my territory.
I wish you could put gates on where the trains come in and out and have it automatically open and close.
It does.
Oh, it does. Oh, they fucking changed that. That's amazing. I gotta add that to my... I don't know that. That's new.
It's useful.
Yep. Yeah, because, I mean, for the most part, they won't try to run in unless the gates are close. But at those depots, it's nuts. They'll just, like, run right through where the trains come in. I'm going to have to make a blueprint for a depot with train tracks covered in with walls and laser turret defenses. Jump. Oh, looks like you gotta expand the north wall.
What do I got here? Well, this is very, very tempting.
I don't know.
It's gonna take a while.
Tanks, you should make your exoskeleton for your legs.
For sure.
You got the blue science. You don't really need a vehicle after that. But yeah, I'd go for the power. Probably gonna bring you another 100.
Hell yeah.
They're working on it. You needed other stuff too, apparently.
Pretty quick, actually.
Yeah, well, because you got the 2, and you got like 50 plus of them out, so all 50 of them ran and grabbed 2 each. So that's why I suggested having 50, because then pretty much they can bring you 100 of something instantly. I think those logistic bots should be. Of course. But hey, that's an easy one. Break one more on either side, you can go under it or around it.
The really one missing underground, man.
You gotta figure out where it is. It hasn't been destroyed by biters, so where is it? Good coverage on the road, of course. In case you really want to expand. Another thing, if you can't, just use a splitter to split off the stuff you want.
Okay, let's see.
Find somewhere to store that coal. Wasting a whole row of your inventory. And probably the combinators.
Oh, I know where to store the combinators. I had that damn handgun out. There it is. To try it out. Actually, I need to just go use it.
Pop out. You good?
Yep.
Didn't even get a shot off.
I always expected that they were just because it says right click to throw, so it's just like it's a grenade. I mean,
it's not.
It lasts a little longer than a normal grenade because it flies around and shoots things.
You can do the same thing with construction and logistic bots. It just right click to throw means it deploys them out. But then they don't come back in. Oh, by the way, you got 3 logistic bots to put in somewhere. Right there, it'll work.
Yeah, I should just make more.
Well, mouse over it. Put those 3 in. But mouse over it. No, it says logistics 50 or 50. That means you've got 50 that are unused right now. Okay. Nothing's in use. I don't need any more yet. I mean, other than when you come back, they're slow to get you resupplied. But
oh, that's cool. It highlights all the things that are not in your group that would be trashed if you clicked this.
Yep. Yeah, you can trash unrequested. It'll throw it all into the trash slots, and then the bots will come and take it away to your buffer chests.
Very cute.
Not that you want to do that very rarely. Actually, it's useful to turn off the personal logistics and use that, and you want to get onto a rocket to go to space because you can't have anything in your inventory. You can have your armor and your guns, but you can't have any ammo. Which is why personal defense lasers is again super handy. Get to
Actually, I did that. Did I make one? Did I get there?
I don't think you're there yet.
I'm not quite there yet.
Check your
Wait,
research.
I have power armor.
Yep. Yep.
In theory.
Yep, in theory. The reason you don't have lasers is because you researched everything up to laser, but didn't research laser. So go to your research. You just got to grab the personal laser now. Next
Okay,
one.
yeah, there it is.
Yeah, everything is going to start haunting you with blue science or blue circuits now. Life was easy up until now.
Okay, these are tougher than I expected.
Research some ammo damage.
Wow.
You don't have to repair anymore, your box will repair for you. But I get out when fighting, I don't know if I use
It's got to repair it.
That poison. I'm not sure. But it doesn't pull you down on the vehicle. Yeah, I saw you moving forward there. You definitely jumping fast.
Oh yeah, I'm just trying to avoid the auto turret. You can avoid most of the spitter shots, even though they're super accurate, if you just like keep backing up.
Yep. Yeah, they're out there, right? They're always trying to aim for where you'll be when they shoot.
Not bad, not bad. Okay, this is
You're
gonna be
leaving a
bad.
robot behind. Yeah, if you leave those robots behind, it can take them.
Yeah, but they don't have feelings.
No, it's dead. It's a ghost now.
A ghost.
That's just a log that got damaged. Not easy to take care. I feel for you, man. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, man.
Gotta get to that flamer. The flamer makes the short work of hit and unpackage and run straight in there doing those dodges you used to avoid. Use your personal defense to take out most of the fighters on the way in.
Nope, can't do it.
You can't do it.
No armor piercing ammo, I'm gone.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a tough one.
Wait. Never mind.
Grenades are not very effective in this, but give them a try. You can get in enough to gotta get some close. That's the range. Great for the fighters. But getting gas with it to take some of the
Very good.
Yeah, and I hate to say it, but even if you improve your explosive damage or whatever, it still remain useless.
Back up. Okay. 45 seconds.
45 seconds, yeah. So they disappear now on their own here very quickly, and they don't seem to have very good damage. So guess maybe if you got the research and whatnot, that allows you to put out like 40 or 50 at once, it could be alright. But just wait until you get personal laser defenses. You're gonna be like, oh, and then you just add whatever weapon on top of that. That's just bonus. I particularly like finesse Clarion Flamer, but there's all sorts of stuff that late game could be really fun. Rail guns. And sorts of things.
Still got backed up? Or is it just refueling?
Shouldn't be stuck on anything. Why can't it exit? Oh, okay. Signal, because right now that left rail is connected to the back rail. Just put a signal in the middle.
I see it.
You can put one right in the middle, either at the front or back or in the middle. Doesn't matter. One will do it.
Let's put it in the middle.
Put one somewhere. That just separates it so the segment isn't connected. Yeah, you could put
There's always
more
something,
in.
man.
Yep. You can put more in, but you just got to think of it like a circuit, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's connected before there's something breaking the circuit. Took me a long time with those cranes, man. Like, I swear it broke my brain for so long. I'm like, it's so simple. There's two signals. They can't be this hard. But, yeah. You get some strange scenarios where you got 5 tracks overlapping and asking yourself, how the fuck do I get the signals through here so things don't get stuck and smash into each other? Fortunately, it'll tell you if it's going to smash into each other, right? It'll always give you the blinking light saying, hey, there's collision potential here. Then you just got to figure out. It kind of sounds like our job. Hey, there's a bug here. Figure out what it is.
Okay, so I think everything for blue is here. It's just red and green, right?
Blue. Yeah, well, you're gonna need the liquid, but red and
Right. And be outputting these.
To red box. You don't want to keep a supply, pretty healthy supply of those, yeah. But they're gonna eat up your greens, so you're gonna.
Yeah, it's like for every blue. I remember for every blue, it's like 100 or 200 greens. So it's like
something like that. It takes 20 greens to make a blue. So. You might not want to take the supply off of your reds to do it, but for now, to get a few made. Also, going right through your base to extra sodium.
Well, yeah, man, that's how I do it.
Alrighty, spaghetti this shit. I think you gotta go to the north there.
Fear is always in the way. Get used to it.
Build it anyway. Some sort of physics law about matter occupying the same space. Well, just delete it. Okay.
Yeah, I never care about going pipes through the middle of the base because of the fact that you skip 10 tiles and then just go underground again. So it's like it's actually pretty easy to spaghetti it through it.
It's not bad, except then you start getting like multiple pipes and trying to go underground.
Yeah.
Like, I want this one to go under and come back up in the middle of this underground one. No, I can't do that. I only mentioned it because you didn't have a pipe coming in for it yet, so you could have gone around it and been a little bit more direct.
2 red, since we're grabbing so many green. Two of these red inserters. That's honestly, I want to do an underground just to be able to do a one stack inserter because that's so many greens.
And it is. It's 20 greens. That's why I said it should definitely come in on its own belt. So I would actually just get rid of those 2 red inserters and create another production of green.
Yeah, that's fair.
But I'd also create like a box in between so that it can buffer up. Because like I say, it's going to use it in bursts. As soon as you go and come back and you take 100 out, and for the next 20 minutes, you're going to be using up all those greens. Also, you need blues to make rocket parts. It takes 50 blues to make 1 rocket part, or 1 rocket. You're gonna minimum, before you leave this planet minimum like 10 rockets. Just to make a space research center, you're looking at probably 4 or 5 rockets. My smallest space science center I could give you a blueprint for is still not that great. Needs a, because of my mods on it. Need to add a little bit to it for solar panels.
Wait, why is that? Never mind.
Copper for the green. Or copper coils.
Do I care that?
You can make more copper coils. You got room there if you need to. So
That is
just whether or
true.
not one on one side is enough to feed it, but I think it is.
A ton of green being made down here for science. Got 4 copper coils, which is probably far too many.
Actually, you've got it being made for the frames and stuff for science later, but
Yeah.
I'd keep for
that's
that blue. That blue circuit's also going to be used for science and like modules and a whole bunch of shit. So I would definitely give it dedicated so it can run full time. But you just got to get copper coils. Now those copper coils you got on the left, I think, are sufficient, and you got space to build a couple more. So I'd just bring those copper coils over. Maybe split it. Maybe split it instead of bringing that, because you don't need the. I was going to suggest splitting it on the other side where it's coming in. That way you're not taking all of it from red. You could start the red this way.
Oh,
Or if you went over to the left there and split it off where it comes in, you can guarantee only taking half, plus you can add a couple more if you have. That was my thought. Easy enough, you still got the space there, so. Put an underground on the red belt and be good.
I'm seeing. Let's see what's next.
I go to the right above the pipes, split it. That's gonna break what you had.
Yeah, I know.
I was gonna say split it right above the pipes. plastic.
Hold on a second. Actually, before I do this, I don't think I need these. Yeah, I don't need the gears past this point. So I could cram half, just do half coils, half iron plates here. No.
You have to split and filter before you continue, and I don't think you have the space there. Maybe.
So if I put a splitter here,
Splitter and then filter. No. Yeah. Or no, other way around. You want the gears, not, or I don't know. Do you want the gears or do you want the?
I think I need the plates.
Oh yes, you do.
I do that and then just do this.
That on there. Yeah. That'll get you what you need. A little more effective than what I was trying to achieve.
Is it not taking them? Because it's not... Oh, because it's holding a gear. So just let it go. That would be one of those problems, man. You happen in a factory, you have something that like grabs onto something it's not supposed to, and then like trying to get it to just let go, and that's how you die.
Like I said, I suggest you move that over to and put a box buffer in between to allow the green to build up if you run out of space for blues.
Fair. I mean, I also didn't have space for a box, anyways.
Yeah. Output.
And then
That can just be a
it's
wooden
really,
box.
yeah.
All that matters. You just don't want to waste it. I would let that build up fully.
So?
Yeah,
I guess
because
that's fair.
yeah, because if you like, let's say you stall your blue out for a bit, you come back, you take 100. Now you gotta wait for the green to be made. When in fact you could have like 20 at a time jammed in. Of course, it's going to use more materials, but it's just giving you what you already know you're going to need. So. What's your
Pretty good.
research?
I'm going to smoke a bowl.
Okay, I was going to say, can you research modules 2 yet? Sure. It looks like it's down a bit. I'd be curious to see module. Yeah, at least your product.
It's like they take.
Space science, okay. So all you need is the rocket silo at this point, which you can research.
Yeah, it's cool. That's only space. It doesn't use yellow or purple or anything, so.
No,
That'd be an easier one.
Space actually kind of comes before yellow and purple, even though we can do it now. The rocket.
Yeah, I've had yellow and purple science up here, and I have not had the urge to click on either of them for like 6 hours. Because it's just like so overwhelming already. It's like I don't need those yet.
And the space is even worse. So space, you have to create the space foundation.
That would be so good though.
You have to start with a space starter kit, which requires 60 space foundations and some other stuff, and I think some circuits again. Actually, yeah, if you check on this, there it is. No,
just rocket silo and the space platform.
That one. Where's the?
Created by sending the space platform starter pack to space, but it doesn't say where to get that.
It's from the rocket silo. Click on the rocket silo one. It's in there. So you need to create those. You need to create 60 of those. Where is it? Right there, the second last one, starter pack. So you need 60 of those, 20 blues, and 20 steel. Now look at what those black things take. Right there.
20 steel and 20 copper.
Steel and copper. So that's a lot of steel.
That's a lot of steel. And that's just to make the starter platform. Then you need to send up more of those black things, which you can only send 50 at a time per rocket. And a platform is gonna, like, this the minimum space platform for space science, you're probably, I think it's like 200. You're gonna need 200 more to send up or something.
I'm definitely gonna have to up the steel production.
That's why I suggested that you prepare for the iron load.
A nice little steel production. This isn't as efficient as it could be, but
nope. But that's okay. The one thing I would suggest is, if you've got the spare power at this point, to switch the steel out to electric furnaces so you can put productivity in them.
it's, you can't switch them out.
Hmm?
I have to make a new array. You can't. The electric ones are one space wider. You can't swap them.
No,
You can't direct upgrade. When they came out, you definitely could not direct upgrade with them, but maybe it's not anymore.
Yeah. I mean, I can confirm right now for you. I've got them on.
Yeah, electric furnaces were 3x3 when the game was
They are
in
3x3.
Yeah. The steel furnaces are 2x2, so they cannot
okay.
be upgraded.
Yeah, you're right. No, you know what it is? I always made the extra gap in there. On
Just because you knew it was coming.
Because I knew, yeah. I put the power line there, and then moved them when I have the 3x3. I don't know, it's habits, right? I always remember. Yeah.
I remember because of how annoying it was, because getting a whole steel array like this, but a larger one, much larger than this, and then I'll just upgrade it to electric, and then not being able to, that's fucking hell. That's literally nightmare.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna make a whole new array, I guess. It's moments like that I made my base twice as big as I thought it needed to be, and that's why I have space to do things.
Yep. No, as it is, this is still not going to be big enough. You're going to have to expand this.
Oh, I know. Yeah. I mean, obviously, once you get up to the larger size stuff, you could fill half this with just steel production. I mean,
pretty close, yeah. But just yellow and purple production are going to double your base pretty much. I mean, you'll squeeze it in with a little bit of spaghetti facilitying, but yeah, it's big. Nice thing
at that scale, you have to use robots. You can't do that by hand.
No, absolutely you need to use robots. You should only really be using belts for high throughput.
What did he get me? Why is this having a regular cube?
Pretty much your ores and your first intermediates after the ores.
6 hours later, I checked to see what he brought me for breakfast. It's a sausage, egg, and cheese bagel. It was only 2 hours, I guess. Oh, I thought he was up when I got online. But who knows how many hours ago that was, never mind.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it doesn't look like he's up right now. If he's up, I'd see if he wanted to do breakfast, but...
Every time I'm reminded, or you go for coffee or something, I always have that damn song playing in my head that they made for the for that coffee shop.
It's important.
That song is hilarious.
Kimmy's Run?
Yes, that.
Yeah.
It's like, yo, you want to go for a Timmy's Run?
Yep.
So good. I mean, all of the homemade or whatever videos or whatever on YouTube, I'm super not into the that whole 3-minute, what is that, TikTok stuff. I've never been to TikTok. I've never visited TikTok. because I dislike that type of thing so much. But then occasionally there's the TikTok type material that comes out, like the Mufasa dancing. Yo, Mufasa, it's Friday night, like that. You know. Occasionally there's something.
I still didn't find that as entertaining, which is why I can't do the TikTok thing.
Oh, okay.
Timmy's Run is a legitimate artist who is an indie artist, but yeah, he's actually a musician. But there's a couple others you probably like too, but one that I'm really into here lately is Shabuzi.
Shabuzi? That sounds like something Josh would be into. What's Shabuzi?
YouTube. Here, I'll get you a YouTube link to one of the songs. The one that's most popular is it's called a bar song. It's actually not the one I like the most, but the bar song keeps here.
Put it in stream chat or message it to the Kohai, whatever.
Now, normally I don't like country music, but his sound is very unique. It's not country, and it's not hip hop, and it's not hick hop, and it's not R&B. It's like this
I actually do think Josh has been listening to this.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's very popular, but another song I really like by him, maybe even more than this one, is Last of My Kind.
I'm gonna send him a message.
Yeah, I'll send him I can listen to this Last of My Kind crank in the truck, and I'm just in my glory.
That's pretty good. Need to kill biters. How do I kill biters without being murdered?
Personal laser defense. So get your power armor.
Need laser turrets. I need processing units. I've got 7. Okay, that's what I set up right before I went.
Yeah, we're working on the blue. Really, you want to start with power armor first, because this armor you're in just does not have the grid space.
4 more. Oh, we're very close here.
The 6x8 will at least give you enough space to put in.
Yeah.
You want at least one personal shield, which it looks like you've already got.
Yeah. Thus the not dead part.
I was gonna say that's the not dead. I mean, the how slow it takes for health to regenerate. You can't not have a shield. I would almost.
There is one way. There is one way to not have a shield.
Yeah, be in a car and let it blow up.
Well, no. There's one way to go by foot and to regenerate your health quickly, and that's to go fishing. If you stack up on fish regenerate your health.
The other thing, your legs. You should be working on your legs as well.
I'm not exactly sure why fish give you back health, given that you are a robot and not a person.
I don't know. Are you a robot? But
I think you are a robot.
I don't know. You're in a suit, I think, but technically, it could just be a nutrient paste that is then processed.
Yeah, or just even if it is just you're just eating the fish or whatever. Even if you are a robot, obviously there's a lot of machines. Like the entire premise of the Horizon Zero Dawn is robots that actually consume organic matter in order to process it into energy. That's the whole reason why the world's taken over by dinosaur machines.
If you think about it, that would be the most effective. Not only would they have the capability to have a solar panel or plug into electrical or blah, 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 they would be adaptable. Take power any way they can. including if that means eating grass to break it down into calories.
But that was the problem, of course, in Horizon Zero Dawn, is because they were so good at consuming organic matter, there was like an extinction level, not just an extinction level event, but a global like life-ending event, because the machines just never stopped until they consumed everything.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing, right?
Yeah.
We have the same problem in America.
It's like humans are just a more advanced version of that.
I was going to say humans are just an organic version of that. It's not.
That's very true. We'll do the same thing.
Yeah. I mean, we overpopulate. At least the robots, you know, they can decide, hey, there's only so much material. We'll just stop producing more robots.
I love that out of all the problems that we have in the world, that's one of those ones that was never actually a problem. Like we thought it was going to be a problem, and we were like, oh my god, overpopulation is going to destroy us. But then the population stopped growing, and it's like, oh, we weren't worried about, we worried about nothing. Never mind.
It's not just that the population stopped growing, but we got better at producing food too.
Yeah.
And better at distributing food so that less went to waste.
And lowering carbon footprint. I mean, even though it's a meme or whatever, it's, it makes a pretty big impact, especially because the people doing it led to the companies doing it. That had the bigger impact, of course.
I will say that's a positive, but I won't necessarily that meant more food. I'm going to say a higher carbon footprint means that food will grow richer.
No. I just meant that in terms of like we're not eventually going to like destroy everything just by nature of existing over time.
I think we've made the right trajectory changes that even with the ozone hole that we have, the planet will eventually replenish itself. But we gotta be careful.
Those electrics. Oh man. Oh, that hurts. Oh, Lucy, you're killing me.
Electrics? You just left electrics.
Did I?
Yep, they were standing there.
Where are electrics? Hold on.
There.
Oh, these. I'll have them stockpiled. Okay. It's just feeding directly. Okay. We're gonna have to make this into the uglier shape.
What do you need the motors for?
Right, I only need like a pile. Right now I need it for the laser.
Oh, the legs. No, not the laser.
Power.
Oh, power. What about the legs? The legs need some too?
Yes, they also need them. So I need 50. Good call. Let's see. What's the stack on these? 50. Yeah, two would be fine. Things work out really well. I was, when I first started playing this game, I was really obsessed with the mall idea, but after you start getting provider chests, it's like the whole damn thing becomes your mall, so it doesn't really matter.
No, that's kind of why they do it, because they introduce bots right at the point where they're like, we know you've got a spaghetti factory. You got two options. You can switch to bots, because that's really your only option, or you can redesign everything from the ground up and try to switch to a main bus system, which is really the only other option. You have to main bus it and turn it into a mall, and then you got to drive for like a mile to get your red circuits, your blue circuits.
For sure.
Of course, you can
adjusting.
Double back alone, but the mall at the entrance, right at the beginning of the lane. But yeah, it's not good. At that point, they'll just insert Factorio and call it a day.
There we go. I actually looked at the YouTube stream while you were in Discord, but yeah, it was coming through very loud. I have adjusted it. Yeah, not to me. You're fine. It was just my the multiple like levels that the Discord goes through. It transforms it, so on my computer. So I had one of the various amplifiers turned up too high. Here we go. We've got lots of blue.
military.
Eat those engines. Oh, it's so slow. Oh no, the engines aren't going. Because the steel's not going.
Because you moved the belt.
Because I moved the belt. This was the uglier shape. This was the uglier shape.
Yeah, now you get the ugly shape. Oh no, you could still bring it left one more time, really. There you go. Step ladder all the way up. I mean, go for broke.
It's
right?
a fun factory.
Through spaghetti.
Man, if you did that with like multiple levels of belts, like a long distance for your base, that would be amazing. That would just visually zooming out and just seeing that would just be amazing. I would smile all the time.
Main bus with nothing but corners.
It's just a diagonal Bane bus, the ugliest thing imaginable.
I don't know if you could do it because you need splitters at some point.
Yeah, you do have to use the materials. It's like it's a main bus, except you can't touch it while it's in the bus portion. You can only touch it at either end.
Well, let me think. If there's a way that I can make it work with provider chests, maybe I can. Maybe I can get it to work. I'll just main. That's
basically, yeah. That's like after you get provider chests and no longer need a main bus in any way, shape, or form. Then you make a completely like visual, like meaningless main bus through the middle of your base.
That's one mod I didn't put in, but feel like I probably should have. Was Nixie tubes. I should have Nixie tubes showing the count of all of my stuff somewhere.
Did you use the mod with the 8 directional splitter like stuff? Being able to choose like the diagonal directions and stuff for the splitters or for the grabbers.
All inserters can reach up to 3 in all directions. Offsets
that was super fun, but I feel like because of that, like after using it for a while, made really awful design decisions just with everything.
There was the odd time we did, but mostly I still stuck to the way inserters normally work. I avoid diagonals most of the time. What I did do is something I felt that Factorio should be able to do in the first place is 90 degree angles. I should be able to move something from a belt coming in to a 90 degree angle. I mean, the fucking thing is doing a 180 and it's passing right by. You're telling me you can't stop and do the same thing right there.
Yeah. Especially since that is a very common like thing for real life factories.
Yeah.
So
I mean, it's actually almost exactly what robotic arms do, is a 90 degree turn to another belt that feeds off somewhere else.
Yeah, going any wider than that is like unsafe.
Yeah. So mostly that's what I use it for, is 90 degrees. And to be fair, I still find myself using long-handed inserters when I could just as well use a fast inserter that can reach 2 now. But I still end up using long-handed inserters because my brain is still just saying to do the normal thing. But I really only use it for the 90 degrees. Oh, and for belt offsets. I still feel like you should be able to set the belt offset of where it's dropping the belt to. It's literally, hovering over the belt and telling you can't. Put it on the side of the belt. I do definitely use it for offset, and that's mostly so that I can balance the belts myself rather than having to put a bunch of splitters in the belts or T's. It's so ugly that you have to make those T's to balance things with the split belts. Another thing that I feel should exist is a 1x1 splitter whose only purpose is not to split, obviously, but rather to move everything from both sides of the belt to one side of the belt.
I agree. Yeah, it's also really super. I mean, that's not only common. You can literally use like a sheet of metal and do it yourself.
Right.
Like,
it's just a divider. It's just a
it's a funnel, I think is what the word or something like that. Yeah.
Funnel, slope that just puts it all into a narrow belt.
Yeah.
Really, this doesn't even take mechanical stuff, and you can't.
It does not.
Like now that you put it that way, I feel like it should just be a divider that shows the belt and it just squeezes it all onto the side.
Yeah.
That doesn't require power, doesn't nothing. It's just a divider that sits on the belt.
Even better if you made it so it could accept a signal so that it's either out or not out, so it either does it or doesn't do it. Like, just that would be fucking amazing. That would be incredible.
Yeah, so
you could have used that so many ways.
Actually, it would have 3 states. It could flip it back and forth to either side of the belt, right? So you can control which side of the belt it goes to.
Or just close it.
Or close it, which basically just puts it down the middle and allows everything to both sides.
Yep.
Or closes it to allow it.
Yeah, exactly. That would be incredibly useful. And it's like literally the simplest mechanical design of all time. Yeah. Cavemen figured it out.
Instead, they make you put 3 belts in order to T intersection like you've done to combine things. It's so silly.
Yep. But I get pretty used to, you know, how to shuffle things off onto one side and do things like that anyway. So.
Yeah, well, you don't spaghetti as much as I do. Yeah, you've got a lot of space to expand out. I find myself.
Yeah, I leave myself space for that, for the tricky like.
See,
I forget the actual. There's a way you can use 2 splitters to like in this shape. Or damn it, the problem is I don't remember it exactly.
You're talking about you take the bottom one and turn it in. That's what you're thinking. No, on the right side.
This.
No, you had it.
I did.
Bring the belt out now. There you go.
Like that?
That's what you're thinking, right? Except here's the problem. That's not actually balancing the belt when you look at it.
It's just balancing.
No, first one's taking 50% off and sending it to the top. Second one is then getting 25% of the total.
That is the problem. It's getting like a weird like 23% or something of the original. Yeah.
If you want to balance, you use a T. It's actually smaller. A T is a balance. You just bring it in on both sides. You know what I'm saying? Take a single splitter and take a T out of that. No, you gotta split it. Turn one to the left and circle around.
Yeah, I think it was like this. Hold on.
No. You only need 1 splitter to do a proper balance. People do this wrong all the time, and I don't understand why. All you need is a T. Take both of those and have them come to a T. You'll have to pull both of them out, but one has to kind of circle around so you can make a T.
No. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by a T. You should show me, just screenshot it.
Okay. Just do it.
Probably like this. This looks like it balances properly.
I just sent it to you.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I say. You have to come to a T. Half goes to one side of the belt, half comes to the other. There's different ways that you can do it where you come straight forward, but it takes a little space. But yeah, that's the concept. There's different ways to achieve it. Yep, same thing.
I'll just leave those there.
That's a true balance, right? Because
that takes a lot of space.
It takes more space, but really, when you look at what the double splitter takes, it's 3 wide, which is the same as this. Yes, it's a little bit longer, but not really, because when it comes to, you add the splitter there and pull it back in, it's actually the same size. It's exactly the same size. Go back to what
this
you had
is
with the double splitter.
Yeah, traditionally speaking, need more of them.
So,
Traditionally speaking, I would only use these just after a production, like the steel production or something like that, to make sure that both sides of the steel production are always being actually used. Because otherwise, that's a really bad spot to be lopsided.
I would do it after coming out of a buffer chest.
Well, that would be, but you have to have a lot of space for just that. I mean,
yes and no. You're going to be coming out of a buffer chest somewhere. It doesn't necessarily need to be right near production. You're going to be shoving into the chest, but when you come out of the chest, you're only going to be putting it onto one side. This allows you to split it and balance it.
Yeah, make sure that whatever you're taking out for the buffer chest is not then immediately unbalancing it again or whatever. Obviously.
But the point being that, you know, if you can get it to back up with just that one inserter, then you've got to balance from both sides. But yes, what you had here, it's the same size, right? When you look at it, get rid of the extensions on it, it's the same size.
Yeah, I think, what was it?
It's basically a 3x3 space.
I don't know if I'm doing this wrong.
No, you have it right.
This clearly, this is badly balanced.
Yeah, it's badly balanced.
There was something.
There's another one that uses a third splitter that takes the first 50%, splits it again twice. That gives you 425s. And then
This is the two that we put here are input balanced. There's a way to do one that is input and output balanced.
Actually, the one we have there is output balanced.
Okay, yeah, both of these are output balanced. There's a way to do one which I've only done in the middle of main, like when I have like the same material, like 3 wide.
Yeah.
That I'm taking off of, like for main buses.
I'm pretty sure it involves 3 splitters. Is what you're thinking of.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's like some weird freaking.
No, I just split and then take it off on the top there. Go connect that to the top. I think it's like that, basically. And then.
Yeah, but then you have to do like this.
Yeah. Exactly.
Or.
You pretty much have it. Because now that's balanced. But again, it's bigger, right? Something like that anyway.
Yeah. There's a way to do it with 3 as well. That's a little more complicated.
It's mostly for taking multiple inputs that might be unbalanced and balancing them. But I believe, based on what you have, you actually have it backwards for input. You want the 2 first and then the 1.
You're right. It is a weird shape. This is, and then it has one here.
I don't know about that, but basically the sides on the top and bottom reconnect on the sides.
This is exactly what I was thinking of. Hold on a second. Remember this.
I think the top and bottom on the output turn in. And I think there's supposed to be a space between there, yeah.
There's space here, and then like this. Something. No.
No, I think they go turn in. Yeah. Like that. It's something like that. It rebalances it back onto both sides of the belt and then hits the splitter and rebalances the final output. So that's an input and output balancer. Basically the same thing. Except, no, I think on the left-hand side, you need 2 and then 1. Or is it 1 and then 2? I don't know. If you're bringing 4 in, you need to balance it there first and then bring it to the center. Something like that. Yeah, it's something like that.
Yeah, no. Here, hold on. Hold on. Actually,
that will balance it. The point is it's got to be split evenly first from whatever many inputs. So if you're doing 4 inputs, that's clear. If you're doing 2 inputs, then 2 inputs, obviously. If you're doing 3, then it gets more complicated. And I don't.
hold on. This is gonna drive me crazy until I find basically
People
the
have all
shape.
sorts of balancers.
I love all the things, the shapes these things get into. They're amazing.
Oh, right. That's what it was. It was underground belts for the input and output balance.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. There are undergrounds involved. I missed that.
Yeah, that's what it was. I couldn't remember, but I had to go look, and now I remember. Yeah, it's 2, basically like we have on the input there. Then it goes to underground belts. The outsides pinch together into a rebalanced splitter, and then the underground belts come back up. Half goes out there, half goes out there. Halves go through there, they rebalance there. Yeah. Yeah, that's fully
Something
balanced.
like that.
Nope.
I don't even know.
No. The undergrounds are in the middle after the center one. The outsides go around. Keep them going straight around. Okay. Get rid of the 2 splitters on the right side of the undergrounds. Curve those in, yeah. Curve them again, yeah, into the splitter there, yeah. Okay, curve them back out. Yeah, curve them back out. Now, that's it, right there. That's the balancer. There's your load balancer. That's a 4 and 4 out load balancer, which will equalize everything. The one we have down there is, as you said, an output balancer only. It's not an input balancer, but it works when you've got uneven on both sides of the belt. That's what it is.
It's when you understand the difference between input and output balancers that you know that Factorio has broken your brain.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah, at the end of that, you'll have 25% on each of the 4 belts coming out of whatever came in, regardless of which belt it came in on.
Yep. That's this big one's the one I used for my 4 wide main buses for like steel and stuff later in the game. Crazy.
Yeah, well,
People make some
you might
crazy
have
stuff,
that again
man.
here. So it's worth keeping because you might want that for steel here since you don't have Factorissimo. So
That is
even
true.
with Factorissimo, I might want to use that because you do have 4 inputs, 4 outputs. You can have 4. Well, you have a total of 16 on the small
Did they ever do it in Factorissimo where you can have like you create like another like a copy of your current factory like at another depth or whatever, and it just adds all ghosts and it just goes in and fills it or something?
Yep. Yeah, you can blueprint a factory. And then
Oh, you can? Nice.
Yeah. Not only that, but there's now a research that allows ghosts to enter into a factory. So your logistics and construction ghosts can go inside a factory that's in their range and start building.
So,
The
for
logistics
my electrical,
construction can.
we've got plenty. Alright, power armor and exoskeleton.
There you go.
Now, what do we need for the personal laser defense?
20 more.
5 low density structures.
Yep. I told you
5
you're
laser
gonna need
turrets.
those. Low density structures you can craft in your inventory though for 5. It's not.
The yeah, the laser turrets are also easy.
If you're only going to make 1 turret for now, just to give yourself something to work with. I don't know how much space you have. You'd have to put your armor on and start reorganizing to figure out how to read.
Those. And I'll steal those.
Thank you.
I actually need all those. Okay, so need more steel.
Steal the steel. It's right there.
Yeah.
You have
I hate doing it, and I don't hate doing it because of I'm stealing from my own factories or anything like that. I hate doing it now because too many times I've tried to pick up like something and it ended up being military science instead of what I thought it was.
Then you can't get rid of it. You gotta go to your lab and shove it in there.
It's really annoying.
Plastic. 25 plastic.
They put military science on my, well, the really complicated thing is, of course, you can put it in your trash slot and then just get rid of it, but then it's like, well, no, I really need that science to go where it's supposed to go.
You put it into a dedicated buffer, so the trash sends it to the buffer.
Yeah, that's the tricky spot.
Then you put it onto a splitter that takes priority input from the buffer.
Yep. We have to, yeah, you have to use those like filter storage containers or whatever, and then just have it take it like from that and put it on a belt and just filter.
Yep. That's exactly it. And you put it on the side of a splitter with an input priority so that it takes from there first before your normal belt.
Low density structures. Bars, steel plates, copper, okay, we've got it. I will just steal these. It's
They're not going anywhere. Well, now it's making 4 lasers. You're really gotta wait until
I mean, I can still... Oh, yeah. Well, I was thinking I could still use the laser turrets, but...
Yeah, it was just making extra because they weren't complete yet.
I think it was close to the right amount. I think it's only one different.
Put your power armor on your leg zone. Run faster. Take all the stuff out of your old one.
Oh, I forgot it was a different inventory.
Yeah. Right. Just click it all out. Unfortunately, your batteries have to recharge again, but that's okay. Roboport. I'd save the rest of the space. I'd get rid of the night goggles for now. Until honestly, I'd rather have another 4 solar panels here. They'll only give you 30 each, so not
Maybe.
like, look
Yeah,
at how
I
much
need
your
a-
lights take.
Need another personal roboport.
I think your legs take like 375, so you need at least 13 just to work. Right? I think your legs are 13. Or 375. You gotta save room for at least one laser, if not 2. I'd say 2 lasers probably. Roboport, 2 batteries. Oh yeah, no. Get rid of the 2
No,
batteries.
I'm gonna have to get rid of the. Well, I'm gonna probably get rid of the night division.
Yeah, get rid of lasers. Yeah, and then 2 lasers. You're good. That'll be a fairly good setup, I think. But you definitely
Could get rid of one of the energy shields later, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I would get rid of that and put 4 more solar panels.
Because these only actually.
They'll give you the extra recharge of 12 hit points. They'll get you the extra 50. But honestly, as long as you're mostly avoiding, you're only going to get clipped once in a while. 50 is plenty. I mean, I only run 3 of those level 1 ones right now, and I'm storming through nests that have 40, 50 things. So
Yeah, I just need better
follow my-
weapons.
yeah. Actually, your
speaking of
2
which.
personal lasers are going to make the biggest difference, and keep working on the laser damage research. But yeah, flamethrower, and then you got to start making the flamethrower ammo from crude oil and steel, which is not fun. Steel is already really expensive as far as uses. But do you have any iron ore out near your crude oil?
I don't think so.
You did
Up
have
here. Well, I mean, we did have this over here. It's kind of near it. I mean, it's like not, but
Yeah, I was gonna say if you had one that you could just belt in a little bit, then you could just make it on the spot just a little bit even over time. But having to pull it out of your main system really sucks. Honestly, flamer is only so as well. Like you're gonna go in, spray a little bit while your lasers splash, and then get out. When
yeah,
you
I'm just
start
gonna
to-
grab some.
No.
I think I'm gonna grab some stacks of steel and just go over there and do it by hand, kind of, or on the spot.
You know, you'll need
Make a bunch of.
to take the crude oil in.
Yeah. Make enough to be able to kill what's around here.
Make sure you got one assembler with you. Blue one. We had a couple. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna make a coffee.
Residency structures.
As long as I'm not getting attacked. Keep going back and checking. Radar is not showing.
Put that damn thing right where I didn't want it. No, it was gears, not plates.
Probably just produce it right off the plates.
Yeah. Dang you, gears.
It's so much easier to just bring plates in everywhere because you need it for so many different things and then just add gears to produce what you need. It's a lot easier to try to balance it. With mass production gears in one spot and then drag it everywhere. They just get used way too much. But I think you had plates down there right where you were.
I did.
If not, those ones down to the left there, there's a double. Split up.
It's not even going anywhere. I mean, yeah.
Well, it's not. It's being used for the iron pipes and the iron, remember?
Yep.
As long as it's not being used, then and it's not starved. I wouldn't do it again. We split it so it's not starved. That concentrates on
Okay, let's move this.
solar panels, I guess. You're kind of short on power. Your personal power.
Oh, me. Okay.
Oh, you got 4 there. So what are you putting in the last slot after the laser? Were you going to put 2 more personal batteries? No, I think you had the personal batteries there that you were going to do. But really like that belt immunity.
Yeah, while I'm in the base, because while I do like using belts to move around, I haven't designed my base in a way to do that. Because I've had belt immunity.
In the same direction. Otherwise, just don't run on belt.
Well, that's the thing. It's like there's a slight annoyance to going AFK, going into your menu or something while you're on a belt, and then you're just slowly moving. There's a very slight annoyance to that.
That part bothers me less than when I end up landing on a tight area with a whole bunch of belts in it, and I'm trying to remove something and end up removing the wrong thing. Removing 3 things. There goes 3 belts instead of the building.
Okay, so I've got 20 robots.
Well, make sure you got 20 construction bots in your inventory. What's it? Yep, that should be good. We'll try to take out a nest now and just see what you can do without actually attacking. Just plan for some hit and run tactics. Keep in mind the biters respawn on a nest pretty fast, so the goal is to try to get in there, get a little bit of laser time on the nest, and then get back in. Until you add a weapon to the mix and you land. As before, same thing. Dodge as much of this speed in as you can. Because if you get 2 million in one spot, you will get something. And it slows you down so much that you have to like back and forth really quick to try to shake them. And any more laser research you can do if you can. I don't know if there's any more laser damage you can do.
Definitely.
Oh, yep, do another one of those. Keep doing those until you can't.
I need landmine, grenade, cluster grenade. Nope. Thrower, fire. Okay, let's do that too. Hold on. Everyone's using military.
That's going to be more important for sure.
Yeah, for sure. I don't think I have anything else queued up though.
Can you? I'd say queue another laser damage after that. Looks like you can there, the orange one.
Oh, this.
Yeah, you can queue it again after. I don't know. You can do the flamethrower first if you're gonna go and get that ready, but yeah. By the time you get all of these, by the time you get those, you're gonna walk in. Stuff is just gonna go. It's just gonna die. You're gonna walk up to the nest, and you're just gonna watch the health on the nest melt. You're gonna walk up to those big biting worms that you normally can't actually kill because they regenerate too fast, and they're just gonna melt. You're gonna watch them just take down. It's nuts. Like there's nothing that compares to anything. Like I've tried everything, short of the railguns that are new that I haven't tried yet, but nothing comes close to the lasers. And the beauty is there's no end to the laser damage. Right? There is an end to the laser shooting speed, thankfully. But there's no end to laser damage. So. And each time adds 70%, which is a pretty big jump on your base damage. And it's the basis. But more importantly, when you go to another planet, this comes with you. You can't take any ammo with you when you go, but you can take everything that's in your armor.
Can you sort things? That's not what I wanted to do. Irrelevant now.
I was gonna say any random buttons kind of answers your own question for you. I believe there is, or maybe. Yeah, I think it was a mod. Never used to have undo and redo either, so Holy bitch!
It's nice, but it just blueprints the thing, so it's not like it actually undoes it.
Yeah, I mean, once you have construction bots, you don't really think about it.
But yeah, it's not actually cheating, is my point. It doesn't like literally undo the action. It's more like, oh, queue up, recreating the way it was before I just did that stupid thing.
Which I'm totally fine with. It fixes my railways when I accidentally chunk them.
Got a car. Need ammo for the car.
You're not going to be in the car.
Yeah, I still need ammo for the car.
Yeah, that's fine. Just use it as like an oh shit escape thing. That's it. Kind of leave it outside of the thing and go hop in and run. A big part of why you're getting the legs on is that you can run faster with them.
I really wish I had that mod that automatically loads ammo into things that you place.
Oh, that felt like for me. Yep, I got that one. Nice. But I don't use turrets anymore, if that tells you how good these lasers are. And I haven't used turrets since the beginning. Put it that way. You're about to get another laser damage, so it's not making any difference. Yeah, you're gonna go in and you're just gonna melt this nest, and you're not even gonna have time to put the turret down. Like, just focus on moving the friggin' spin. If
Too bad I can't make a.
What's
It's
that?
too bad I can't make a laser gun.
There is something of a
I
laser
mean-
gun later, I think. Later.
Is it possible we're desyncing? That's really weird. We're on Discord.
Yeah, it might be. Happens sometimes.
Really?
It does happen.
Yeah, because I'm like, you're like pausing at points where I'm like, I've already stopped talking, and I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, we must be desynced, like, or whatever.
Or I just start thinking.
Lagging.
There it is. Oh no, that's the railgun. Tesla weapons. There's the Tesla gun. But you won't get it until you do Fulgora. But yes, there's
Nice.
a zappy zap. It does have ammo though, so it's not based on power. There's a Tesla.
What? Made a point of making an assembling machine first, but then I used it.
But there's also that railgun. It'd be really good at single target damage. Take out a nest in one shot. Shooting right through it.
I'm blind.
Flamethrower ammo, it has to be made in the chemical plant.
I thought it would just have like a liquid input the way that, the other thing did.
Yeah, no, this one's... up at the top. Switch the tabs.
I didn't realize there was another tab.
Figured you weren't seeing it.
We got steel. Box down to automate that.
Well, you don't want to put RoboPorts all the way there and deliver it.
That'd be cool. I should do that. That'd be really cool. They'd be flying forever, man.
Along the way, but yeah.
Well, I think if they take too long, I think they give up and go back, and then they try again, and then
That's why your robot ports have logistic ranges, and if they're not connected, they won't go any further than that. But if they're connected, they'll stop at that roboport and charge. Or every 2 roboports and charge. So that's why you need the roboports there to charge it. Worst case, they can, I have seen, run out of power when you're not. If you remove a roboport that they were depending on, they'll get like kind of confused and look for the nearest one, and if they run out of power on the way to it, they'll go real slow until they get to it. And I mean really slow, but they do move. Yeah, I do.
It's only an intermediate.
Yeah, I would just do the module.
Ooh, high quality. Doesn't work.
I don't know how if it would work with flamethrower ammo, but conceptually, it's really bad because it's a really low chance.
Yeah.
So it's like you're going to be trashing shit. If you're going to even look at using that, you're going to do it for things like weapons to get a higher quality weapon or something. Once you finally get a legendary weapon, all the rest are going to go straight into a recycling. So you're going to have to wait until you do full garage like all of those fucking everything. But a flamethrower is a pretty good low-level option. Or until your lasers get to the point. Yeah. I wish there was a laser gun.
Yes, let's test our flamethrower in the middle of our oil refinery. What could go wrong? Do you get like magnificent explosions and stuff if you like flame this stuff?
I don't know about that stuff. I do know that if you flame the trees, it'll catch fire and tear through it pretty fast. You can actually use that to help take out fire nests that are stuck inside a crow's nest. Careful that you use the fuel super fast.
Yeah, it looks like it.
You don't want to take like 100 fuel if you're going to use it. But I honestly think when you get out there and start using the laser, you're going to find it. You might use the flamer on really big nests, but it kind of depends on if you get your personal defenses and laser damage out of that. Like if you get to the next suit. I can't remember what's after the power armor. Is it the mech suit? I thought there was one more that gives you an 8. Mech suit gives 14 by 14. Is that what it gives 3 minutes?
I'm going to say wrong. Or if this will do a wrong input thing, or if it'll just deal with it. It just deals with it, it's fine.
Yeah, it just won't take it. Check your research, look up mech armor. I'm just curious how big the range is. Okay, yours is 10 by 12, so it did make it big. I could have swore there's still an 8 by 8. Oh, there is another power armor. Look at that, right above the mech armor. It requires yellow science. Right there, the one on the left.
2.
Yeah, and I believe that's, what is it? Yeah, that's a 10 by 10. So that should be your next kind of goal for being able to completely walk through and wipe out nests really easily, because you'll be able to put, I think,
that's
3 or 4 lasers
that's possible. I could make that now.
Yes.
Except for the yellow science. Yeah.
That's the thing that's holding you back. But yes, you could. So that should be one of your targets because, like I say, that'll let you put 4 lasers in. The other target should be nuclear because uranium and nuclear will get you to the fission reactor. It's a 4x4. Yes, welcome to the blue and the flying stuff and the frames.
Yeah.
All 3 things that, that we hate making. Yeah. But,
Well, I figured out the frames. Yeah, we're making the blue and the frames, so we're good on there. Just need to make the low density structures. I think that was actually pretty easy, right?
yeah, it was.
Just steel and something.
Costly on steel and copper coils. I think it was. Right there.
Steel plate.
Copper
Oh, plastic
plate.
bars. We have
Steel is not much.
tons of
It's the
plastic.
copper plate, but yeah. Yeah, you're fine there, so you can start making those. But the other thing is, start working your research towards uranium, getting uranium stuff, because you need portable fission reactors.
Oh, I need more. Crude. Didn't realize I was using so much. This is simple problem to solve.
You got more there.
Yep.
Yeah, see all these
I have tons more. They are the lowest output ones here, so it's only going to be worth like 50% of what's here right now, but...
You still shovel it in. You can also put, I believe, modules on those.
Can I? Oh, I can.
Productivity.
Awesome.
They also benefit from mining productivity, so you're already getting the free bonuses, but I don't know if it's worth putting the productivity in to slow it down, or just to research and mining upgrades. You gotta remember it does slow it down.
Yeah, it's fine.
This is an infinite resource, so I don't think I'd put the productivity in there, I'd just get the resources for the free upgrade. But yeah, 2 things. So check the research on the mining upgrades. If you can do more of those, that'll get you more oil. And yeah, it looks like you can do one there for blue. Right there, up one. Yeah, that'll get you another 10%. How many have you done? Mouse over the bonus, the effect. So you've got 10% now, and it'll give you another 10% to get you to 20. So
Nice. It's pretty big.
definitely. It is pretty big, so consider that. Before you do that, look at the uranium path, because it looks like you're at that point.
Yeah, I've already gotten the ability to mine uranium. I just need to go actually do it for the next thing.
Yeah, so that's what you need to do then. That's huge because it leads to just down there. The next one down is what you're after.
Nuclear power, man.
And the one right below that portable fission reactor, that's what you're after. That gives you, in a 4x4 grid, gives you 750 kilowatts. You need the power. And
I wonder if when you die, if you blow up and kill everything around you.
Nope. It just leaves in your bag. But you also want, after grabbing the nuclear reactor and that, you also want that Covarex, just up one, which requires space science. Should be the first thing you research when you get space science. But you want to start getting uranium and processing it, because you need to get 40 with a very low rate. Click on the mining, or was it the centrifuge? I forget. Click on, oh, it's the one you're on right now. Mouse over the centrifuge. Oh, whatever you were on before, sorry. That one. Now over under the effects on the left.
I don't know how to actually see it.
No, over on the left. You're clicked on it right now. Go to
oh, okay. You can go over here.
The one to the right. Mouse over. So you only get a 0.7% chance every time you process 10 uranium to get one of those, and you need to get 40 of those to use Covarex. That's your goal when it comes to uranium. So space science in order to do Covarex, and then, but since it only takes one of these to create 10 uranium fuels, and it only takes 4 uranium fuels to make a portable fusion reactor, technically you can kind of just cheat it and use your first 4 for it. Or first 1 for it, I mean. That'll allow you to make 2 reactors. So all that is to say,
This is one path you should be working towards, which is going to take space. But you can cheat past the space requirement for your first couple.
No. Okay, it's blocked.
Can you go past all the way to the other side? Just want to check. There's one still. Oh, two right there.
There's one in the middle of my belt here.
Yeah. Send that.
Dang it. Everything's in the way. I didn't even see that, or I would have put this higher, yeah.
I'd say just move it past the sulfur before going south.
It has to be centered. I'm not going to do that.
So I could move that whole light oil belt to the other side of the sulfur. Light oil. That'd be the easiest solution. Those aren't too many. You're off by one. You're off by one on the vertical.
Oh. There we go. Let's see. Is there anything else?
Your belt making. You're gonna put your pump gun.
Okay.
Off to the side, to that right.
Do it that way.
Yeah, bring it down and then. Only is one there. You should be able to use a yellow belt. South. Rotate. I mentioned that earlier. I was like, wait, I already had this in mind. And your belt on the left side needs an
I think it
underground.
might be worth putting speed in these. Is that good for my jacks?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. As long as yeah. As long as you don't mind the power increase on them. They do use a lot of
No,
power.
these are the worst, actually. Let's not put it on that. Let's do it on the ones that I originally had, because those are the best.
You just click on them, they actually say how much they're getting. 4 per sec, 4 per sec.
This one's 5.4, this one's 8.6. This one's 8.7. And 16.3.
You only put one
I
in.
know. I only had one.
Oh, sorry.
This one's 7. But yeah, I'm just gonna make more. Okay.
I'm gonna just put them in all. Yeah. 30 more. But you have a belt there that needs to go underground. Letting it back here. It starts getting to me in a circle. Alright. We're trying to take out a nest now with just your lasers and stuff.
Just so you have an idea of what you're working with. Just 2 already.
Oops.
I was gonna say just the left side of it. You can have it yourself. Same with right there.
This is all water anyways.
Yeah, that's what it's saying.
What I don't like is if is when you connect all of these various like outposts and stuff to your main power grid, and you don't have overwhelming power, production, then you don't actually, like, it's really hard to tell what the difference is going to be if every single machine you have happens to kick on simultaneously versus your quote-unquote normal usage, in which only half of them are actually running. There's such a huge difference.
There's usually only 2 scenarios where I feel a power shift. One is when I start researching and all of a sudden stuff all kicks back on at the same time and fill the buffers again. Because, time starts going back. The other is when you get attacked in an area with their lasers. Those will suck down power. 10 lasers is 30 megawatts.
Well, another one is if you're suddenly doing a research that uses every single research.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It turns
yeah.
everything on. It was buffered, right? Like it was
exactly.
that way.
Yeah, it's definitely difference
Like
between while researching and while not while researching is just too big. So I like separating them out so that way, this I know that when everything's running, at least it'll take care of itself.
I totally get it, and there's no excuse for me to not do it with the fact that I have the solar panel mod, or the solar power mod, or whatever it is. I can literally right now create panels that create 6 megawatts or 600 kilowatts. So there's like 100 times. So I could just put one of those panels up at isolated areas. But I have uranium power now, and literally I'm producing 140 megawatts. When I'm actually running this. Yeah, 20, 30.
Yeah, flamethrower.
That's enough. More than enough for small nests.
My car with me? Drive over here, right? Where's the car at?
To your inventory. Third one. Put it right on the tracks, that's where it starts, right?
Oh, let's go up here and grab some of this solid fuel. Yeah,
it never hurts to have a little bit of That was the roundabout way of doing it, but sure.
I didn't notice it in my inventory at first. Da, da, da.
So you're good.
What's we
Don't want
doing?
to lose anything more than that. You're not going to use your car anyway. You're going to go up and you're just going to walk around.
God. This is what you need the flamethrower for. Put it in the car, equip it. Vehicle machine gun, can I?
No, that would be nice, right? The tank might be able to do that though. With your extra skeleton, I'd get out here. Pretty close. You're not gonna need those. You really aren't.
In there, protect the car.
Yep. Do little hit.
They're running too fast. I can't catch up. My base will take care of them.
Just pull them out and see what happens. Watch what happens. Walk around. See what I mean? Now your lasers are going to get better, but if you walk around and just let them chase you and go towards the nest, you'll be able to see. Look at how fast it is up the nest. So you see how the hit and run tactics with fire and lasers work? Because it takes out the actual. You get more laser damage, and you're walking through here with like 6 lasers going on, doing like 400% damage, and like super fast shots. Right now you're stuck on the ground, that's just like once you get the nuclear.
Oh, flamethrower is so good in short bursts, man.
Yeah, that's why I said combine it with the lasers so you can use the flamethrower to shoot the nests, but the lasers will take care of the ads while you keep moving, and will do secondary damage to the nests. Right now it's not. Don't even waste it on your flamethrower. And yeah, I'm all purring. Walk around and I'd say one more laser damage upgrade that you're getting right now, you're going to see that health just drop. It's going to, instead of just, like, because right now you're fighting the regen on it, they have pretty fast regen, but once you hit that threshold, they're just past it. They're just, you know, almost like as if it was hit with a
Heck yeah.
What you're seeing now, just imagine that times about 10, and you won't even have to use the flamethrower. Don't forget your card, you kind of left it behind.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I don't care what nests.
It's so hard to drive around, man. There's too many trees in this area.
This is why I say I'd rather just get you the next power armor and get you another exo legs in. And then get you the fusion reactor.
I need to go back. It's nighttime now.
That doesn't matter.
Are you sure?
Yep, makes no difference.
All my power generation is solar.
Yeah, but you got batteries.
Okay.
It's more than enough to take out an nest or two. You'll make it through the night, trust me. Especially with 4 batteries, I'm only usually running with 2. But you can probably upgrade to Mark II batteries now too.
Oh, I love this. This is flamethrower overpowered spot here.
Flamethrower on the net, big one. Laser the lasers, those worms are weak against lasers, so they'll pass it here as well. Don't even bother with the flamethrower on the smaller ones. You'll get to a point where the big worms will melt like that. He found the 3 rocks. gone too big a nest for now. I picked a nest that are about this size, but it should be more than enough to clear the incursion. But when you get the more powerful lasers with the next armor there, when you get fully set up with the next armor, 2 fusion reactors and 4 lasers and 3 shields and everything is set up right. You'll tear through the big nest without needing to use flamethrower at all. You'll just go in, you'll run along. Basically, my tactic is to just keep running in circles around the edges, outrun them, and then you just run up next to the nest and you take pot shots and kill it. Just kill it. So, obviously, my it's pretty close to that. By the way, I don't think flame does more damage. The goal is to get it all on fire. It's got like a 3x3 on the nest. So you gotta kind of wiggle your mouse around and spray it and then stop and just let it burn. You can't do more damage by spraying more on it.
Gotcha.
That's the downside with the flamethrower. You can easily go through ammo because of that. But there you go, your battery lasted through the night. So might want to hold off before going in there a little low now, but nest on a low battery is not a good idea. I get too used to my exo letting me run fast, and I'm like, oh shit, and then I get hit by the splash of that green shit, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's a reload. And overwhelmed like anybody with no power, no light. Fortunately, with the fusion reactors,
Recharge while they're burning.
yeah, stop walking if you can. That makes a big difference. It uses quite a bit of power to walk.
I wonder if the clouds actually matter.
Clouds? No.
Yeah, you can see the visual for the clouds going overhead.
No, it doesn't have any impact. There's a short period during the morning and the evening when the solar reduces a bit, but other than that, it's full power all the time. Give or take the planet. Different planets have different solar energy. Same with space. Above Nova, all your solar panels are triple, but above Liba, I believe it's double. That also screws you with making your ships. You're like, oh yeah, I've got enough power, I can manage this, and you get to Gleba and you're like, can't keep things running. Which is why my ship looked like one big fucking solar panel running through space. Yeah, it's a pretty good setup.
Use Alt F and disable the rope report. Does it use less power? Is like, do I get more power going to my?
No, it has very little idle power. It's like what, maybe 20 kilowatts or something. It only uses power when they're recharging. So only when you're using the construction box. But what you can do is pull those out and put in another set of legs or whatever when you're going out to fight, and then put the row reports back in when you go back to work.
Okay, so Alt E toggles the exoskeleton. What does that do?
Yeah. The run speed. So you'll run slow again, but it'll stop draining your battery.
Oh, I see. So that's why you're saying stand still. That's probably the biggest factor right there.
Exactly. Yeah, you could just turn that off and continue walking, or you can just stand still and let it charge and let the lasers zap things that get you. Most effective to just stand still and let things come to you and get killed, because if you can keep that trickle coming in and slowly dying, then the nests are not respawning and turning into a big pack again. They're just slowly trickling out, and you're peeling them off. So while you're recharging, you get a chance to still keep all your progress. Worst thing is, as I said, to run out of power and have to leave the fight entirely, and then come back and find that every nest has spawned 2 guys again.
Yeah.
You gotta clear them all out again. I'd hold off on this night. You're low on battery.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm just, I was curious how big this thing was. And also I wanted to, check, like, uncover the area around this, uranium.
Uranium, yeah, you need to get to that. Good idea. Keep in mind not to engage.
Some biters.
You might be able to engage a small nest. You're still gaining a little bit of power right now, it looks like. Gained a little bit more.
Let's see, I think this has got like 2 or 3.
Yeah, yeah, you should be fine for that. Just be aggressive about it. Get right in there and get those. Wiggle around. Clear now. Stay still and don't waste your power. That's the tactics, man. When you can stand still, do it. There's nothing shooting at you. Otherwise, back and forth like you were. And when you get the faster exo legs, run circles around the nests. Because you'll take the nests out and they won't have it. Basically won't respawn. The only thing that'll be following you around will be a bunch of shooters that can't reach you.
This looks pretty big.
Eventual goal, I think, I with the power armor you're using in the vanilla game, I think I was using 4 exo legs, 2 reactors, and I want to say 4 lasers, but I might have squeezed 6 in there. Less batteries. Mark II batteries give you quite a bit of power. They're like 100 megajoules each, so those are generally enough. Compared to the ones you're using now, which are only 5 megajoules each. They drain so fast. Vanilla has a Mark II battery, but I'm pretty sure it's attainable on this planet.
As a copper.
Yep. I want to say some stone tree left, but maybe that's just a patch of ground. I can't tell. But there's some coal there too. 2 patches of it.
There we go.
Want some oil?
Some oil, got some iron. What is this? Just a couple spitters? Let's kill these. Where'd that come from?
I say don't even waste your flame on a little pack. You only got 9 ammo left on the flame, by the way.
Yeah.
Enough to take that nest out. Give it a little spray and then... It's almost cheap, but it's the only defense they give you in the personal laser defense. I'm like, okay. They don't let you take ammo with you. I'm like, okay. They let you take your arm. I'm like, okay. You're pretty much shoehorning me into using laser defense on Novus, getting it all powered up and then taking it, which then only makes sense to use laser on your space stations because they get powered up. Yeah, it looks like you're getting to some bigger nests now. Might want to back off a bit.
Yep.
I'd say they're not too big. It's really hard to tell until you get closer because the worms look like the nests too, as far as like big squares. Could just be 4 big. Could be 1 nest and 4 biters. No, it is a bigger one.
You know, because they're stupid and they run through fire.
Get in there, get aggressive, get up next. Lasers, feel like you ever get close to you. Outer edge is those guys.
Can't
I
quite
always
reach it.
deal with them. What's that?
I said I couldn't quite reach it. Fire.
Yeah, I always deal with those worms first weekend. They got such a range on the shoot, and for some reason they hurt more than the guys. Big worms, you get 3 or 4 of them shooting on you, you get down to like 5% movement speed. Tear your shit off instantly. But, yeah, good.
Out of flamethrower.
Even out of flamethrower ammo, you could still take more. You just have to be patient and use your lasers. That's what I like about it. You don't have to go back for ammo. If you want to clear another nest or 2 small.
Nah, yeah, I don't think I want to fight that top one, but there's one on the right I can kill.
Yep, for sure. Yeah, you're out on the fringes, so I'd be careful with trying to use just 2 lasers that aren't quite powered up yet. But you're about to get a laser upgrade, so. See how fast it clears up the range on it.
Yeah, I can do this with the machine gun.
I mean, you can, but I mean, you're wasting red ammo to achieve what your laser is doing more, so. If you spend more of your energy and focus on just dodging stuff and staying out of it, then you're not wasting energy on recharging your shield. Circle back around. Fighters in it. Circle back in again. Try to drive by again. That's all it takes, right? Repeat. Following. Off a bit, and get down to get the shooter. Get back in there. I want to stay on it.
Oh!
That's good. Rid of the leader.
That's so hard to kill.
Yeah, the nest was a little bit much, but you get in there and do those like hit and run tactics, you'll steal the nest away one at a time. The problem with shooting is it slows you down, right? Call and like that's tempting fate saving you.
Ah. Should go get more
For a big nest.
Oh,
like
I'm out of yeah, it's nighttime, I'm not gonna recharge, so
legs off. So slow without the legs. That's the main thing, and once you get more legs in there, it's all about the mobility and just letting them kind of follow you around, because as long as they're alive, then the nests aren't spawning more, and if they're following you in that big train, then all that's left is the shooters, That's what you're after. And then just let the little guys add up and add up and add up. And just keep taking out the nests. I mean, eventually the a couple melee guys will spawn, but you know, go back and forth between little and big guys, so they'll die pretty quick. And then you got time to sneak back.
Okay, we're using all the light, not using nearly all the heavy on lubricant, so I can turn this into more light.
Oh yeah, so this is where you're going to set up the cracking if the heavy was over a certain. Preserve like, you know, 1K of heavy or something for cracking. Left one.
Here's one.
That one.
And then you said you could do this with a circuit?
Yeah, so connect a circuit between the tank and that chem plant. Doesn't matter what color. Either tank, doesn't matter which one. That's it. Okay. Close it off, click on the... Now you see where it says enable? At the top, select that. Select the... No. Enable if... Yeah, greater than... Set the amount to whatever you want. 1,000, 10,000, whatever. Okay, so that'll keep 1,000 in reserve. Now set the type to the heavy oil. Right at the top. That one, yeah. There. Now it'll enable only when that tank has 1,000, which means that collectively the two tanks have at least 2,000. If you connect that green, if you connect the green again to the second tank, then it'll include both contents. And that'll mean that the tanks have 500. And that's why I say you can do a lot of the circuit networks without actually needing any of the like the combinators and stuff. You just got to kind of check the
Gotcha. Yeah, they didn't have all this stuff before.
Not all of it. No, exactly. Definitely some of that has been added, and the big thing is that generally contents can be read to enable or disable based on a value without having to add anything. That's true for inserters too, so you can enable and disable inserters to stop them from taking stuff when they're saying not enough of it going past, or let you know, like I don't know. Let's say you had a main bus of green circuits, right? But nothing was making it to the end. You could set up a circuit thing that says, okay, slow down all of this stuff, or send more to this way, or prioritize it through a splitter. You can actually change the priority. It's a lot of fun. I never really used them before. I always just overproduced. But when it comes to space, pretty much have to. Because you have a limited use. And the asteroids all take one slot of storage. So I've got this pretty cool circuit network set up. I don't know if I showed you my current
No. Well, I saw a version like 2 days ago. It's probably not your current version.
Yeah, it's not my current one. So aside from the fact that I use less solar panels to power everything because of my mods and only 2 batteries, everything else is vanilla and can be the same sort of setup that you would use. You just have to have more solar panels. And you'll see with the circuit networks here, the goal is to set up the asteroid collectors. We set their filters using combinators, and everything else is reading contents to the outlet.
And you do, so you can connect a wire from a chest to a thing and say if over 1,000?
Yep.
That's cool. So you can use it for loading, unloading, loading and unloading.
Yep, you can use it for almost anything. You can read, what is it, batteries, and you can read energy levels off batteries. Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff. So really, you just have to see. Like try to click so you can see. You can't connect it to a belt directly, but or can you? Oh, maybe you can. Oh yes, it adds a reader to the belt, which allows you to count or read what's on. Yeah, you can read the contents, or you can check the count as it passes through, or. I forgot they did add something for belts.
this is really useful for like doing counters, so that you could like send a pulse to increment something every time something passes through. Like let's say you wanted every fourth one to go somewhere, or every fifth one to go somewhere. You could swap a...
Based on belt speed.
What's that?
Items per second.
I don't know if it'll give you something quite that complicated straight away. You might have to read that into one of the combinators. But yeah, when you click on this, you can see read belt contents, and then you can say how long the signal is sent for, whether it's pulsed once to just give a tap every time it sees it, or to hold it, or until... hold the signal. Enable, disable is to take a signal in and control whether that belt is on or off.
Yeah, so I think what that does is read contents.
Read contents would read the contents of this thing.
This thing.
So if you want to enable or disable this thing based on the belt, you would set that enable, disable, and then set what it's reading on that circuit. In this case, batteries, right? So if it reads a battery, then it's enabled.
Okay, can you see what it says? Okay, it says disabled by control behavior. So,
yes.
Can you see what it's currently... Okay, signals, 23.
Yes.
Okay, that's what I was looking for. I was looking to see what the current number was.
I see the signals that you see on that network, yeah.
Okay, so if
in
you
fact,
say...
if you set battery in there, you'll actually see it. You have to set the type too. There you go. If you set battery, right there, you had it. That one, fourth row. There, now you can see how many is in the network there. Right there it says 23. Now that's because it's just reading contents of that belt, right?
Yeah, so as soon as the contents of... Well, actually, the way this is, belt contents, the hold, this here, it says all belts. So it's actually reading the one in front and behind and the current one. So these three.
Which you may not want. You may want to put it right where the inserter is or something. But yeah, to that point, you could also put that to the chest and enable or disable based on how much is in the chest, because you're already storing it in the chest. But you get the
yeah,
point.
exactly. But yeah, I was just playing around with it. But yeah.
Redo the video over and replace it. To remove it, just do it over again. Redo that.
That's not it. Let me try this again.
Yeah. Just now redo it. That took me 5 minutes to figure out.
So yeah, much easier though would be connecting this chest to it and just saying if contents are 200, which is a stack, or higher, then turn off, or whatever, or only enable when less than 200.
Exactly.
And there it goes.
Yeah, exactly. Now, of course, again, with a chest, you have control over that by just limiting the output, right?
Yeah.
So a lot of these circuit things are kind of circumvented with some of those others.
Unless you have multiple things being put into one chest, then it would be useful.
Yeah. But something else that's cool, remove that link, and now set one between the inserter and the chest.
This one?
Yeah, at top. Now put it on the inserter. Now see, you can enable and disable this inserter based on the contents. Or you can set the filters for this inserter. That starts getting interesting.
Yeah, if you said like earlier, like it's not so interesting with this like right next to each other, but if you were setting it based on like something further in the line, like I have too many of these, like 3 steps ahead, stop, feeding this.
For example, when you think about space, you've got 3 different types of asteroids that are coming in. I've got too many metallic asteroids. I don't want those anymore, but I still want my asteroid collectors to collect the other 2. So I can set filters on things that have filters. And to do that, I use combinators to say, if my, let's say my metallic chunks are less than 2,
then output a signal of metallic chunk with a value of 1. And then I read that signal out of the combinator, and I say set filters. And anything that has a value of 1 that's been set will now be set as a filter. So similar to enabling and disabling, except now I can keep it on and set the filters. And when no filters are set, it's just not picking anything up. So
Here's the problem, though. You can't connect wires to train cars.
Train stations, I believe.
Or let's do from this inserter to the train station.
Now click
And
on that
say-
see what's accessible on the right. So, yeah. Basically anything under the enable disable is an output. Enable disable is an input. But set stack size is also an input. So kind of.
Here, hold on. Let's see. If I do this is like iron. Here, hold on. Where the hell? Why am I so blind?
Iron is under the third row.
Okay, so, or wait, this is copper. Okay, let's do copper. So this is the copper chest. This is to feed onto this car. But if I wanted to feed multiple types of things onto the same car, so I had these chests set up side by side to feed onto here. If I was to set this to enable disable when under 200, and will it read this car when it pulls up and say this is less than 200, so I'll feed these?
Yes, I believe so. And if you want to confirm that, wait until it comes back and just look at your inserter, set it up, and make sure that it gets the signal. But I'm pretty sure, see, it's already trying to get the copper signal. When it shows up, we'll see either 0, 1, 2 on the copper, and it'll tell you how much is there. It should, right here. Let's see, keep it on the inserter. What's the inserter say? Is it showing it? Not showing anything, okay. Click on the train station. Right hand side, read train contents. Here, I need to send that out. Now look at the.
Yep, you're right. Damn, that is good.
I knew there was a way to do it. I just couldn't remember if you had to connect to the train and then it put something above the train station, or if it's to the train station.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. Like I said, you can do so much with just the basic circuit networks. That's why they introduce it so early, right? Like you get it really early, but unless you know how to use it, it kind of breaks your brain to start messing with it early on. But yeah, to do exactly what you're trying to do, you could say put 1,000 copper, keep 1,000 copper in, keep 1,000 iron in here. And every time it comes back, you could say also to leave the station when it has 1,000 copper and 1,000 iron. And then that way it doesn't rely on full cargo or anything like that. And it can do what you were saying you wanted to do, which is to put multiple things in one cargo container. Especially for supplying, right? Like you might want to put iron, copper, ammo, repair kits if you put a roboport out here. You might even bring construction bots out, but only add more construction bots to the roboport if it doesn't have 5. So if one dies, then it'll add another one. Right? So you can do all sorts of crazy shit like that, where you're not overpopulating it with like 1,000 bots, because that's a roboport. But you can still have supply trains, a single supply train coming out with everything. A little bit of everything, and just drop stuff. You might want to research power substations so you can put power on the opposite side of the tracks. Just thought, because you only have.
I could also just be better about it.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if those ones reached or not. For some reason, I thought they left one space in the middle, or 2 spaces in the middle. I know they do reach.
Okay, so Okay.
Get rid of that back inserter and all of that, and move it over, and then you're done.
Okay.
Still have to load it into this first cart and do
Yeah,
the
of
same
course.
thing with circuit network on the other side to load it. Off you go up here.
Mhm. I'm always hitching rides. I mean, I'm not even in the driver engine.
No, you're in the cargo. I've caught the tail end of a cargo string as it was zooming past. I'm like, oh, grabbed it. I just
Well,
imagine
there goes my arm.
Yeah, it's like total cowboy shit right there. Jumping off my horse.
Okay, so here's where we're actually going to set this up.
Yep. Make sure you set it to read contents on the network. The train. Read train contents. That just gives you the which train stuff.
T. Interesting.
There's custom signals and different things will output custom signals. That's why you can create isolated certain networks. But you'll notice that you could also see how many trains were waiting behind and all of that. Cool how much actually they give you to work with, even before using combinators. Mostly the combinators are just, as it suggests, to combine values together off the network to create more value out of it. Or to convert the value. Like, let's say, greater than 2 is 1, and less than 2 is 0. You don't have to connect them both to the train station. You can daisy chain them off of each other as long as they're on the same color dove share. So you can just connect it between the two blues if you want. Connect the green. It won't break anything if you connect the green wire. Enable, yeah. Shouldn't have the filter, but it does help to see what's going on. Yep. Here, do yourself a favor. Connect all 3 of those with a green wire. Those 3 blue inserters.
They are connected. They're all connected
No,
to
they're all
this.
connected to the station. See, they're not going to start reading. Connect all 3
Oh,
together.
I see.
Daisy chain it,
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
and get rid of the one from the middle. Oh, from the last now, is it? Connect it to the first one. I can't tell how they're connected. Okay, they are daisy chained first to the second to the third. Okay. Yep, that's right. No. Oh yeah, there. It's just that there was nothing showing. Oh yeah, clear. Yep, there you go. Yeah, the downside with the wires is you have to chain them off something else. So keep in mind that
Even if you don't care about a device, sometimes you can leave the chain off of it.
Nice toasty in here.
Yeah.
Smoke some weed.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, for what it's worth, if you scroll in a bit and look at one of the power wires, all of them have a green and a red connector there. You can daisy chain off of them too. All the power lines.
Yeah. Also talking to Shane.
Shane.
He's helping me with my bad base layout. Actually, my layout's not bad.
Now your layout was fine, but there was
It's like what, your 30-hour factory right now? 40 hours. You've been going hard.
This is just the intro. What,
Yeah.
We just got through the
Are you trying to
tutorial.
PoE too?
Oh, a second. Let's see if I can.
Easily swap.
I'm trying to. Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can get my get it so you can actually hear Shane when he's talking. He doesn't realize that you can't hear him, but
I'll just scream really loud in your ear. Hopefully you'll hear.
yeah, there you go. It's not that one. I have to do.
I'll smoke weed and then get in.
I'll get on Discord.
Yeah, just get in Discord. Let's see, that's an output device. There, he'll be coming through the speakers now. Yep, we can hear you. Now I have to rely on Discord's filtering to not echo, which I don't know what it's going to do to the audio in the stream, to be honest, but whatever. I doubt there's anyone watching anyways.
Does it show you if anyone's on? That little screen you come up?
It does, kind of.
Oh, it just tells you the number.
Yeah, I can't tell, like, and I also, I don't know, yeah, I don't think there's anyone in there. Anyways.
It's pretty early.
Yeah, Shane was the one listening to Shabuzi earlier, and I was like,
I love that dude. He's so. I don't know. I am a huge fan of genre fucking. Just like fucking up music genre. I adore it when you bring genuine elements from various genres. And he presents it as if it's authentic from him. It feels like it's his vibe, and that's really cool.
He's unique in that he definitely mixes a few weird genres.
Yeah, exactly. And he seems like he's like, it's not like a commercial pop attempt to make money. He seems like that's his shit.
Yeah, that's genuinely him.
Yeah.
If you've ever caught any like the interviews with him, he is so laid back, you know. That's just kind of weird.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Like, he's really dope. You know how I
Very
found
representative though. So like he's the
he's the token. I get it.
pretty much. Made himself into it. Oh, what are you gonna say?
Yeah, I mean, I can't, whatever, dude, do you, but you're making entertaining music, and that makes me really happy, because I just love music. Bro, top 0.01% of Spotify users. That's me.
The way I look at it is that the Parkman's had a pretty hard history. If he wanted to sell himself out all about it.
1 second while I fix something. I'm not going to be able to hear you for a moment. Shane, and then I'm going to put Discord to output to...
Mute it. Mute me on Discord.
There we go. Fixed. I can hear you again. And more importantly, the stream can also hear you again.
Oh, because you changed the output device.
Yeah. We could hear him, but the stream could not anymore. And that was sad, so I had to fix it. Even though no one's watching and no one cares.
Let that recording
I have been enjoying the crying.
I'm mad about it, dude. I forgot. I didn't realize.
Oh, I gotta put a new
actually ran out.
I gotta give you the password so you can unlock that account again, because I keep forgetting to send you the confirmation code since it locked you out.
Yeah.
But the players who keep coming back to PoE 1 from PoE 2, bro, They're just like, I just want to kill monsters fast, not walk around a whole map for 20 minutes and then die and have to re-clear everything. Okay. I get it.
Yeah, my brother's been playing it, but I'm not until the release of this. They're gonna wipe all the characters.
Actually agree. Like, I think what I'm gonna do, as I decided yesterday, I was telling DJ that I wanted to play it a different way, because it's genuinely they want to make a different game from PoE1. That is a true thing they have, attempted to do. They want a more slow, hardcore game. I heard controller on that game is incredible. I want to play it like a console game.
I don't know.
That's how I play Diablo anyways.
Yeah, and the WASD I heard is also... I heard for ranged characters, WSD feels really, really good. Because of the fact that, you can do the same thing with keyboard and mouse. The players are stupid, so they don't know that. They don't understand that the fact that the direction you're going no longer matters when you're shooting a projectile. It matters where you're aiming your mouse while you're moving that direction.
Yeah, you gotta do mouse.
Yes, exactly. So they think it's a keyboard. They're talking about it like it's only keyboard WASD movement that can pull the strafing off.
This works that way.
Yeah. That's exactly, it's the basic way RTSs all function that way. Oh my god, that's true. I forgot.
Factorio, you can shoot, you press spacebar to shoot and it aims at wherever your cursor is, but you're like running to the left while you're doing it, like to the right, shooting to the right.
Yep, those are the types of situations where having a force move key in my RPGs is where that comes into play. I bind my force move to spacebar in Last Epoch now. How I do it in Last Epoch.
Force move is cool. They have a force move button in Final Fantasy as well. There's a lot of strafe-like button pressing in Final Fantasy. So, I forget about that.
My favorite part of WoW was you can set it to where your left and right movement keys are strafe. And if you're holding down right mouse button, it camera strafes the right way.
Yeah.
So it was always the first thing I would change when I got back on the Warcraft. I'm like, unbind left, unbind back pedal, unbind right. Brother.
My big thing is I sacrifice utility buttons for more movement buttons. So when I get on a game, I immediately check the control settings, and often there will be strafe left and strafe right separately from turn left and turn right. And I will put those on Q and D, and I will just use like all of my buttons.
Yeah, I just remove the left and right and do strafe left.
I think Shane, don't you do that?
I think that's the typical like MMO, right, Shane?
Don't use strafing anymore?
No?
You don't?
No, it's saying,
Yeah. I was never able to fully adjust to using the buttons on an MMO mouse. It's too old. I'm an old dog. Couldn't learn new tricks.
Yeah, I think I bought three and all ended up in a box.
Well, dude. And I kept trying really hard. Like I was doing arena, and everyone's just like, oh, you just get so much more, macro space because you got all these extra buttons, so you can.
You're all about to get the nog extremity that you block the side off and put the one on the middle.
That is exactly what I want, actually. I have been so annoyed with the fact that when I was looking at them, I couldn't find, 12, 16 buttons nowadays.
Yeah, I can't do the 12, even the 9 is too hard. 7, do it in a circle. So
I'm gonna look into those for real.
Yeah. I think it's called the Naga Trinity.
Okay.
But look for the one
Naga
that
Trinity.
has
Naga Trinity is one of the. It's one of the razor mice, right?
Yeah.
There's a couple different versions, but brother got it on it, and there's 3 different replaceable rings on the side. You have the 12 buttons on, or you can switch it to 7. And there's another setup too. I think it was like 9 buttons or something.
I like that though. It's like I really do like I always wanted the in between. It's like I don't need all of them, and even when I use it, I only bound like 5.
Yeah, you're only gonna find it for 6 because that's the only one you can roll your number, right?
Exactly.
And then maybe the
The trigger. And I rebind the trigger because that was in a better position than half the buttons as well on my Corsair. Good. I had the Scimitar.
What you might also look into is the macro keyboards. The basically one that takes everything you do with your left hand and playing on the keyboard, it's a lot more convenient and adds some extra buttons to it. They're just smaller keyboards that basically if you WSAD, and a couple other things and that sort of thing.
I've seen them in the past and always thought about it, but then I don't know, right now it makes so much more sense for me. I'm thinking about it and I'm just like that flexibility of being able to move it to where I want it. On my weird, I'm like an inch too short for my desk. Okay, like it's weird. I'm 5'9", but I'm like exactly an inch too short for the desk because it's like awkward to have my hands on the keyboard from the chair height at its highest point.
Well, there's another solution for that too.
The what?
Secret Labs chair. But it'll cost you a lot.
Is that like what I was talking about wanting? An attachable desk on my chair?
They've got all the cable management and USB cable and stuff. But what's important about it is that it all ties to standing desk, so you can like push your chair back and go up to a preset profile.
It's just a motorized desk. The whole thing lifts.
Yeah, the whole thing lifts, but the cable management all inside of it, so it's combined. My brother has it.
They're cool.
But the kind of keyword I would use, or at least similar.
Wow. Very happy.
So I know I'm not a big fan of these either, but if you get good with them, they have everything much more.
Yeah, that is really good. It's not like the nerdy. It's not like the ones that are shaped all gamer-like. I hate those. The ones that have like.
Certain games have two buttons. Yeah, you're gonna press the button for your keyboard if you hit a key or an L or an O or turn or something. But for your actual action kind of gameplay, especially if you play like MOBAs or even action keyboard, this is
Yeah.
NNP games are weird.
Oh, NNP are there. That's cute. It included a common keybind. Really cute.
Yeah, and it's still works as like a key. Still just a part. It's not like some of the other ones that are geared towards programming. This is still going to be like legitimately comfortable there.
It's got a wrist rest too.
Yeah, exactly. And a couple of buttons where you have your space bar,
Got my space bar. I get an invade button and a hold to move button.
Yeah, you get this page part.
Yep. That's okay. I'm sold on that one.
It also does add where the space would be better than what you have there.
Yeah, I was giggling about that. I was giggling over the fact that they had. Yeah, they had random like common used extra keys. I'm like, E is for passives.
Or party, or
It's like the chip had two keys there. Like, what are they going to be?
I feel like it shouldn't be N. I feel like it should have either been M or L. Instead.
Or O would work.
Like L is always like your quest log for. Yeah.
That's true. M is always map.
Yeah. So that's also.
So that would have been a. But you can in ARPGs, maps always tab. For overlays.
And then for what it's worth, you don't have
Yeah, that's true. They do. Man.
There are a couple I don't know if the Red Dragon server was just the mod. I've tried some of the other ones. This mod.
Yeah, that looks good. That looks good.
Well, we just got to be doing it. So this will do it on the website.
Better. I think rates are even.
See, like, I would never use that. It's so stupid. That's the dumbest thing.
I know from certain angles it doesn't look terrible.
The problem is it doesn't have the wrist part.
Yeah.
To balance all those fucking numbers.
They're razor.
Is there a point in putting the numbers this way? What are these symbols that they've placed up here?
F12. Oh, they use fancy Fs.
What is the point of that? Those are like the fanciest Fs since like 1500,
yeah.
Like France.
Calligraphy Fs.
So this one here is going to be hit or miss depending on one. It also has that layout. Has the rest. What's interesting about that?
This one looks horrendous. Let me look at this one. This one.
Oh my god.
That one's that.
Not one that
So the Razor one, even though it's like twice the price of the Red Dragon one, looks like crap. It looks like cheap crap I'd buy at like a dollar store. If I'm being honest, like it just looks bad in that picture to me.
The big thing is that you're paying for Razor, but you're not going to spend those are
Where are the thumbsticks? Hang on.
It's like a. You have
like a
this,
flight.
Oh, okay, I got it.
which is a roller, and then you have these, which are like, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, you have an actual
I see. It's
thumbstick.
unique in that regard. I think the design is hideous.
Yeah, it's basically combining the normal keyboard with this.
It
Oh,
also
okay.
isn't quite
Left-handed mouse.
layout is
That actually, I could see a world where I would use a scroll wheel on a thumb spot. I could see a world where I would do that because like in PoE where I have macros, I hold shift and I use scroll wheel to do things.
like if you're scrolling your secondary items, like grenade, whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
Your primary.
I could see it. I could definitely see those being really useful.
That's why I say some of the features on there are very specific. Whether
Yeah.
you want it, have to get used to the layout because you don't have your tab. caps, your shift.
I think the red dragon one looks more natural to me. Like it just looks yeah, that's what it looks. It looks like it'll feel comfy. It looks natural. It looks like I won't have to learn a lot of muscle memory for a different layout.
That's exactly right. It will pretty much be the same other than the N and T. But I'm still my brain is broken with that where my space bar would be. Because it's going to take a while to use the But there are some other things that have. So if you look at this is a good example. This is the cheaper one. The layout is going to be very. It also isn't giving you features with any macro keys or anything.
I don't hate that one. I definitely see it. I see why you'd want that one with the space bar, or why it would, it makes more sense.
like if you think about trying to use the red dragon one, and you go to hit the space bar, what are you going to hit? And then two. Exactly.
That is the one thing that would have to change. Well, Pee-wee doesn't even fucking have active, or Pee-wee 1 doesn't have an active dodge, so I'm good.
Yeah, space I'm sure is used for something.
I have it bound as my force move right now. Because it's easy. Yeah, no dodge, so I don't have to worry. Started playing in the permanent leagues of Path of Exile, where all my stashes have dumped for the last 10 years. And I've spent like the last 2 days just kind of looking through stuff and being like, man, I could make something with this item. Today I re-hit all the old sets. I was like, I'm done. No more.
We can transfer everything.
That's what I normally did. Yeah, it's like I was very much so just a seasonal player, so I didn't care about my stashes. But now I kind of just want to play in the sandbox with a lot of currency. You heard about the drones? I don't know if you heard about the drones, DJ. There's been drone sightings in fucking Jersey and in the UK of massive drones, like car-sized drones, flying around unidentified. They've got the feds investigating it everywhere.
It's just bored people.
I swear to God, the only person that I can think of, because they're not commercially available models of drones, I immediately was like, everyone's talking conspiracies, and I'm like, it's 2024, y'all. Elon Musk has a direct line to the president. We had some nerd, like a decade ago, predict that there was going to be a UFO thing on this date, or a couple days ago. I'm like, bro, I see a world where Elon Musk control with his little new drone project he's gonna announce.
It's not even Elon. It's just Amazon.
It could be just Amazon too. That's the wild part, right? Because they also have that money. Turns out it's an entire marketing campaign.
Bigger.
Yeah, but there's like the actual confirmed stuff. Obviously, it was really funny, so I was looking up the reports. And it's like there were a few towns that had like 8 reportings about them, but the way the internet makes it sound, it's like there's hundreds of these drones flying. I'm like, didn't that town only say they had 8 sightings?
Probably the same drone.
They are really big drones. That's one of the things that has been like constant in all the reports. They're like SUV sized drones.
It's not too common to see big ones in urban areas.
Why it actually like it's Jersey. Jersey is right down the street from New York. Across the water.
It's not common. But if they're flying under 150 feet, it's all wild.
That's kind of wild that we could. Wait. Do we like? Is it legal to fly like large drones like that? As long as you're under.
Yeah. Anything under 150 feet is regulated under it's wild west.
It's wild. So like
because there's towers and stuff, right?
Yeah.
That's where hobbyists fly.
I never.
Drones are nothing new.
Yeah, now they're there everywhere because everyone can buy knockoffs. Big knockoffs.
I've got a military quality camera.
I like those. I don't know. I like the idea of using a drone for photography stuff.
Yeah, this one has auto tracking, gimbal, everything.
Yeah, it's dope.
It'll actually set it up to auto tracking. Like if you're
Yeah. I like so. All the arms moving everywhere. Like everywhere. That's all I see when I look at this. Like I see all the individual arms doing their spins all over the map. Nice. That's nice. That's soothing to the ADD. So many things for me to eyeball bounce around and do.
I was saying, we were talking about this being like the ugliest shape I had to make here, so that this can still take things like this, but I was talking about like if we had a bunch of these in a row and just did a bunch of them diagonally, then I would just zoom out occasionally to look at it. Just,
Just the lines.
the squigglies going across the screen.
that reminds me. What's your iron?
No, I do need to expand it. Yep, 3 more machines. 5 machines have died. The one's rocks.
House of order.
Oh, yep, 6.
I did remind
They had 100 on the here.
Fun, bro. Have all of the iron covered, which means I really need to start on more iron. need to finish this, or else I'm never going to remember that I started it. Is there a better place to put this? Looks like this.
That's the island now.
What is this damn thing doing? Let's see. It only wants to be on the... No. Instead of that. First. Shove this off on the list. Oh. Really stupid way to do it. Oh god, that hurts. It's my brain. I can't believe I just did that. Oh well.
Like I said, really
I know, right?
Want for a piece of metal.
receiving. It needs green. Oh. Damn you, Roboport.
Yeah, I can't.
This also needs. Move that, yeah. Yeah, and this is where the part where diagonal inserters would be really great.
Just go straight up from there.
Moses. Should be fun. I'm just immediately doing it to me.
That long-handed red servers. It's not getting us rocket.
Oh, I didn't. That's up. Yeah, that's why I was like, these could be any closer to go. Alright. Something at a time. Push the thing here, need to go do the other mod out here. Do I feel this is safe enough to leave? Move the wall up, right? Go back around.
Still doing other one.
Should have kept one that I could copy.
Got him on the short this way.
15K. Still use it really fast, but is that one.
Alright, I think I got to rest.
Word. I really need to go reheat that bagel that he brought me a few hours ago.
Yeah.
And I'll probably be playing a few more hours.
Yeah, I'll probably get it. I'll catch up with you later.
Yep, later. Alright guys, yep, I have been on here for, let's see, 9.5 hours, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go eat lunch, and probably be back on here in a few hours, play a little bit more Factorio before the weekend's up, so yeah, talk to you guys.